Yo! Folks, what's up? What's good? Today's the day. Today is the day once a year where we actually get some Pokemon news. So today's stream is very early as a result. This is probably earlier than most people are even willing to get up, depending on where you are. This is about as early as I wake up on a work day, so it's not too bad. But it's definitely earlier than I normally stream. I'm eating my breakfast right now. We're only a few minutes out, about 5 minutes out from Pokemon Presents. So might as well hang out and talk about it for a little bit before it starts. As I continue to clean out my nasal cavity, hang on. When you gonna purchase the new Pokemon bike? Yeah, you saw that? I'm surprised you even saw that. I'm surprised I even saw that. But yeah, Honda teased something. I can't really describe what I saw. But Honda Japan teased something. It looks like just an IRL version of the Koraidon bike from Scarlet and Violet. It doesn't look like an actual bike. Like, whatever they showed, it looks just like a little model that they made. But obviously, why would Honda, of all companies, be just showing off a little model? There must be something to it. I don't know, maybe it's like a kid's bike? Like, you know how kids have little cars and stuff that they'll drive around? They're still kind of expensive. They're a couple $100, but kids will drive around some little car, like, outside. You know what I mean? It might be something like that. I don't know. And I'm also surprised that that was announced before the Pokemon Presents. I don't know if that was misaligned timing, or if that was intentional. They actually just didn't think that was worth including in the presentation. What is gonna be here, though? Let's talk about it. Just really quickly, since we're still waiting. Here, let me tab over, actually. This is how close we are. I don't know why it takes so long for my music to cut off when I switch scenes. It didn't used to be like that, but something changed recently, and now that's just how it is. You can see in the top right where chat is, it says premieres in 2 minutes. Obviously we're going to see a whole bunch of updates about mobile games. So the first 15 minutes are going to be a nothing burger. And everyone's expecting news about Legends ZA finally. There'll probably be, if I had to guess, there'll be some like panning camera shots, in-game engine camera shots, but there'll be text on the bottom of the screen that says game footage not final. And they won't talk about the gameplay or anything, and they'll give us a release quarter. They'll say releasing this summer. That's it. That's all I'm actually expecting going into this. That's all I'm actually expecting. But at the same time, I do legitimately think there's at least one more thing. There's something else. There has to be. They can't show up with just that. It's been a year of no news. Pokemon has, for the first time in their careers, decided to take a step back for the last year and not pump out a bunch of garbage. So, assumably, the payoff is that this year, there's at least something new that's announced on top of just whatever we already knew about. People have pointed out that it's now time for the next generation of Pokemon to start already, which is crazy to me. I don't think so. I'm personally okay with waiting another year or two before we get more Pokemon generations. It still feels a little soon. I really think they need to do a new Scarlet and Violet game in the same way they did like Platinum for Diamond and Pearl and Emerald for Ruby and Sapphire. They should do a definitive version of Scarlet and Violet for the Switch too. Just 60 FPS. Add some new Pokemon, add level scaling, boom, Prince money. That's got to be the easiest thing they could do right now that would still make everyone happy and print a bunch of money. Seems like a no-brainer to me. But I doubt they will. I will say, though, now is a pretty good time for them to drop some games into the NSO service, because they're probably not allowed to show Switch 2 footage in this trailer, in this Pokemon Presents. But they could get away with just showing their old games running on the current Switch and then drop Pokemon Red and Blue into NSO. People would be pretty happy with that too, I think. Might still be a little disappointing because they've waited so darn long to do it. But that's an option. They could also just sell the games outright on the eShop, but I don't know. NSO seems smarter considering that's what everyone else is doing. Also, I wonder if there'll be a disparity between the English Pokemon Presents and the Japan Pokemon Presents. Because sometimes there are with the Nintendo Directs. It'd be interesting if there's like some extra phone app or something. Oh, here we go again with the extremely loud YouTube Premiere music that I always forget about. Why? Like, YouTube downward compresses all of the videos on the website to a certain volume, but they don't apply that downward compression to the Premiere screen. And so it's always way louder than the YouTube video itself that's about to premiere. Why? Just change the volume on it. That's so annoying. Yeah, there's literally like 8 mobile games that they have to go through. Not to mention there's IRL events for like card games and stuff, and there's the app for the Pokemon cards. There's gonna be so much fluff in the first 15 or 20 minutes of this presentation. So I'm just going to be eating my breakfast and not saying anything for the first like 15 or 20 minutes. Pokemon TV, remember that service that they axed? And now you have to subscribe to 10 different streaming services to watch the entirety of the anime? And they also just randomly upload episodes to YouTube? Real CRT would be so sick.
I'm Ishihara from the Pokémon Company.
Look at all the box art.
Today, February 27, is Pokémon Day.
Hey Ishihara.
This is the date the Pokémon Red and Pokémon Green games
30 years, right?
released in Japan.
I think it's been 30 years.
Pokémon series.
Or just about.
It's been 29 years.
29
since the
years.
birth of Pokémon.
Crazy.
And we've reached this milestone.
It's older than me, just barely.
Of all you trainers around the world. Thanks to all of you, it's now possible to enjoy Pokémon each day in a variety of ways. We hope to keep bringing you new experiences to brighten your day-to-day lives with Pokémon.
Are you gonna announce something new for the Nintendo alarm clock?
All the latest
Alarmo?
news about Pokémon, including
Pokemon
the
update?
newest titles. Please enjoy the presentation.
Oh, this is Pokemon Concierge. Yeah, there it is. I haven't seen this, I don't care.
At the Pokemon Resort
So it does look nice.
Island. The story follows Haru, who is still finding her feet as a new concierge, and Psyduck as they grow together through their interactions with the resort's Pokemon guests. Its charm lies in the warm visuals that can be achieved only through stop-motion animation. And new episodes
Look at this low
of
frame
Pokemon
rate.
Concierge are in production.
Can't
They
believe
are
it's not
slated for
60
release in
FPS. We
September
deserve better
2025.
as gamers.
What sort of Pokemon will Haru and Psyduck welcome as guests next? Take a first look at a few of the Pokemon they will meet in this motion test footage. Just look at the personality and how they move. But there's more. For a limited time, the first 4 episodes are available to watch on Pokemon's official YouTube channel for free. Please take this chance to watch them if you haven't been able to tune in to Pokemon Concierge yet. And we hope you
I'm
look forward
probably
to the
still
new
not gonna
episodes.
watch. The Netflix isn't the reason I wasn't watching.
Hello,
It's just a big ask. I just don't care.
Utsunomiya from the Pokémon Company. Next, we have a number of other announcements to share with you.
I mean, that's kind of a given, bro.
In Pokemon Go Tour Unova Global will take place on March 1st and March 2nd. This event can be enjoyed at no cost from anywhere in the world.
Oh, black and white remakes confirmed.
During the event, the legendary Pokemon Black Kyurem and White Kyurem will appear in raid battles and elsewhere. Also, trainers will soon have a chance to encounter Victini and Shiny Meloetta. We'll also share promo codes for everyone to enjoy.
This is, by the way, the longest running Pokemon game. Like the longest supported with content is Pokemon Go. Of every Pokemon game that's been released. They've released a lot of dumb little apps and stuff over the years. Pokemon Go's the longest running. Okay, this is Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, assuming to, yeah, I was gonna say Masters X. Do they all have voices in the game? The 5.5 year celebration. Gems! Get your gems here! Cafe remix. At least they're going fast. Oh my gosh. Floating? Rayquaza? Rayquaza was in the background, I think. The big serpent. Oh, and the Go ad? I don't know, I don't remember. Darkrai coming to Pokemon Sleep? That doesn't sound like a good plan. Hold on, wait a minute. Wait, what are we doing here, Pokemon? No, no, no. No, it's okay. Cresselia is here to ensure that we have good dreams. Banish the nightmare! That's crazy. That's actually messed up, but I like it. Dude, they're going fast! I said we were gonna be here for 20 minutes waiting through slop. It's been like, what, 6 or 7 minutes? I guess they've got a lot to go through, so it's, you know, it's in their best interest to go fast, but also I assume it's because they're trying to make room for more stuff at the end of the show, so it doesn't run on for too long. Good. Yeah, more outfits for Pokemon. I imagine they must make a lot of money from Pokemon Unite. Otherwise, I'm sure they would have shuttered it already.
In the unforgettable remote stadium. A new type of battle is also arriving, called First to 500. In it, a new feature called Eos technology allows you to gain special effects when you score a certain number of points.
This is going to convert new players for sure.
With updated wild
A new
Pokemon,
game mode
the
is
win
why people
condition
weren't
is
playing
simple.
Pokemon
Be the
Unite.
first
They're
to
definitely
score
going to play now.
500 points.
Is that Dota? Yeah. As far as I know, yeah. Here's Trading Card Pocket. I knew we were going to see something for this. So I think this is the first time... Yeah, because this came out just later last year. This is the first time Pokemon Trading Card Pocket has had the opportunity to get a major update since release. So there's people that are actually going to be looking forward to this. This right here is the most exciting part of the show for, like, most Pokemon fans. Not me, but for most fans. I'll spend some more time on this. Oh, okay, that's it. It's just a new pack. And whatever those Lucky Charm marshmallow looking things are. I think they actually are going chronologically every app that they've released on mobile. I think that's the order that they do these updates in. So this, then, should be something else, because Trading Card Pocket is the last thing they released. Oh, actual trading card update, probably. Or it's just another Pocket update. Who are those two? Dialga-Palkia? Oh, okay. That's the last thing I expected. And Gardevoir. Okay. Mega Evolution is coming to what? Pocket? Or just the trading card game? The trading card game itself is getting Mega Evolutions for the first time? I don't know. I don't play the trading card game. It sounds crazy that they wouldn't already be there.
Allow me to share some news about the Pokemon video game series.
But, you know, good timing because of Legends ZA.
And Pokemon Violet games.
New Terra Raids or something. Okay, whatever.
Rotom phone case giveaway.
A new skin for the phone, bro.
along with a mass outbreak event and
Oh, shiny Pokemon!
to come. A mighty Meowscarada.
Red, green, and blue colored Pokemon? That's interesting.
Raid battle events. And even more Pokemon are planned to appear in the future.
Just a bunch of ugly looking
Hope you
dragons.
continue to enjoy
And then
Pokemon
Metagross.
Scarlet and Pokemon Violet.
Who invite? Bro thinks he's part of the team. Why is Metagross there?
Please have a look at this video.
Okay, here we go. Finally, let's pick it up. That's actually crazy. They blew through that. They didn't even talk about any live events. Okay, kids on the Game Boy. Is this the NSO announcement? What else would this be? Sweating over red and green. Oh, it's Stadium? I remember Stadium. I thought that was kind of neat. GBA games? Stadium 2? No, Battle Revolution. I think that's just X and Y or something. And there's Scarlet and Violet. Cool little flash through the generations. White people. They're all on your phone now? Or what? What are we looking at? Not actual gameplay footage. Effects added, not actual gameplay. The Switch doesn't light up when I boot whatever this is. Okay. I still don't know what this is. There's Mega Evolution, whatever it is. And Terastallization. What, is one of them gonna Gigantamax in a minute? Champions. Oh, you called it. Oh, so there must have been some kind of leak then. Now in development. Okay. It's like a wrestling belt. That's cool. I don't know. I don't actually care. Look, if it's coming to phones, then I promise you it's a nothing burger.
What you've just seen is the world's first glimpse.
Even if it does come to the Switch, who cares? It's gonna be garbage. It'll be free to play.
This title will be focused on the Pokemon battles you know
Live
and love
service,
from
whatever.
core Pokemon games. Pokemon Champions will continue the tradition of pitting your skills against those of other trainers from around the world, but this time we're aiming for these core-style battles to be enjoyed by more players than ever before.
Good luck with that.
Game Freak, the developer of the core games, is carrying out the planning for this project, while development is being handled by the Pokemon Works. And Pokemon Champions will
That
be
doesn't-
coming not only to the Nintendo
That doesn't
Switch
mean
family
anything to
system,
99%
but
of
to mobile
people.
devices
They're different?
You'll be able to choose how you want to play based on where you are.
So what?
What's more, you can also connect with Pokemon Home.
Oh, wait, what?
Thanks to this connectivity, you won't be limited to using Pokemon you can partner up with in Pokemon Champions. You'll be able to team up with Pokemon who joined you on your adventures in previous
Okay,
Pokemon
that's
games.
interesting.
We hope you're looking
Can you
forward to
send
battling
Pokemon
trainers from
to
all corners
home
of the world.
from Champions? Because that's a can of worms right there. Whatever's going on in Champions suddenly matters a whole lot more to a whole lot more people.
We'd like to share some information about the languages Pokemon series games will be available in. Mr. Tomás Cortijo, please take it away.
What?
Saludos a todos desde la nueva oficina de Pokémon en la hermosa Ciudad de México.
Ah, that's why there was subtitles this whole time.
Director regional para Latinoamérica de The Pokémon Company International. El día de hoy estoy muy feliz de anunciarles que Pokémon Champions estará disponible en español latinoamericano.
Okay, we're still
desde el
talking about
día de su
Champions.
lanzamiento.
They're really excited about this, I guess.
Además de los 9 idiomas que
Leyendas.
los entrenadoras pueden elegir. Leyendas
I'm sorry, was Pokemon not available in Spanish before? Is this new? Why was Pokemon not available in Spanish before?
10 idiomas disponibles para jugar. Finalmente, como ya
Okay,
anunciamos
congrats to the new localization team, I guess.
expansiones del famoso juego de cartas coleccionables de Pokémon estarán también disponibles en español de Latinoamérica. Localizar productos como Leyendas Pokémon ZA al español latinoamericano permitirá que millones de nuevos fans se unan a la
W
comunidad
Spain,
global
I
de Pokémon
guess.
y se conecten con otros jugadores.
Dan Funny Gamer, what's up?
Como parte
We're still waiting
de
for the good
Pokémon
stuff to
Company,
show up,
este es un claro ejemplo
but
de
we've got most of the early clutter out of the way for the Pokemon Presents.
Saber que los fans disfrutan aún más de jugar Pokémon en su idioma local nos permite explorar nuevas formas para deleitar a los jugadores de diferentes regiones y mercados como Latinoamérica. Este es un momento
You know what's crazy? This entire localization team is going to be phased out next year because of AI. They'll just get ChatGPT to translate the Pokemon game.
En sus próximas aventuras. Nos vemos pronto.
Finally, here's the latest update on Pokemon Legends ZA.
Yeah, finally is right. Let's see if my prediction was right. Panning camera shots, gameplay footage not final. Yeah, it does not reflect gameplay experience. It's all running on the first Switch. And then they're gonna give us a release quarter. Okay, it looks like Scarlet and Violet graphics, which I don't like. Actually, this just looks like Scarlet and Violet. I can't tell the difference, personally. This could be DLC. I couldn't tell you. It's not. Okay, you do just like... Yeah, okay, it is like the first Legends game. You just walk up and you throw the ball and then it's done. Except you're in the middle of the city. Are you like an exterminator clearing out pests from the city? Why are there Pokemon, like wild ones, just walking around randomly? And you've got your dumb little Mega Evolution band. Oh, there's the dog. The Zygarde dog. This trailer means less to me than most people because I didn't really play X and Y.
Pokemon Legends ZA is a new title in the Pokemon series. The story takes place in Lumiose City, the largest city in the Kalos region. Prison Tower
Kalos?
stands tall
Isn't it
at the center of
Kalos?
this city of beautiful vistas. These days, Lumiose is undergoing a high-tech urban redevelopment
What's new?
plan to
All
turn
of
into a
this.
city that people and
Absolutely
Pokemon
everything you're
share.
seeing is new.
After you arrive in Lumiose City to see the sights, you'll meet 3 Pokemon, one of which will become your first partner.
Totodile,
Chikorita,
Tepig, and Chikorita.
And Totodile.
None of those Pokemon are the
You'll
X and
choose one
Y
of these Pokemon
starters.
to accompany you on a new journey.
Totodile and
Get to
Chikorita are
know
both
Lumiose
the
City and
gold
its
silver
inhabitants.
starters. Cyndaquil's the only one missing, but he was in
Here are some of the colorful
the last
characters
Legends
you'll
game.
encounter. When you arrive in Lumiose, you'll meet a new friend and ally, either Urbane or Tawny. The hotel where you'll be staying is
Wait, what's Slender Man doing
also
here?
meet his
What the
partner.
heck?
Lumiose's
Why is he
development
like
is being
9
managed
feet
by
tall?
Zartico Inc. You'll become acquainted with the company's CEO Jet and her secretary Vinny. The different people you meet will make your time in Lumiose all the richer.
What is this
To help
thing?
people and Pokemon coexist, the city has set up wild zones. These areas, located throughout Lumiose, give wild Pokemon habitats where they can thrive.
What? They're
To catch one of these wild Pokemon, aim carefully, then throw a Pokeball.
the city built up digital enclosures to keep
If you're having a
Pokemon
hard time catching one, have one of your
segregated
Pokemon use its
into
moves
little
to
areas within the city.
making it easier to catch.
This feels so awkward. This doesn't feel like a good fit.
This game
Like the
offers
location
style
doesn't
of
feel like a good
Pokemon
fit
battling
for the
not
Legends
seen in
gameplay.
previous titles. Moves can have a longer or shorter reach, or different areas of effect. So choose your timing and positioning carefully to gain the upper hand.
But you don't control the Pokemon though. They're still just walking around
Lead your
randomly.
partner Pokemon through battles and dodge incoming attacks.
Oh, okay.
Swap Pokemon if you need to and find the right moment to unleash
I guess
your
they
move.
just follow wherever you are? That's
Or,
interesting.
certain Pokemon can go beyond evolution by undergoing
Okay, no, we know about Mech Evolution. This isn't new.
When a trainer's keystone
I guess there's probably
resonates
people that don't know what this is, but not
the
many.
Pokemon will do more than just change shape. It'll unlock a new level of power, turning the tide of battle in its favor. As Lumiose continues its transformation into a city that belongs to both people and Pokemon,
Okay, we got a way closer look at this game than I thought we would.
Experiences will await
So
you.
that's good. Oh, look, it's one of the little Zygarde cell things.
Pokemon Legends ZA.
Oh, we didn't even get a
Coming
quarter.
late
Holy
2025.
cow, we just got late 2025. That's it. That's funny. I thought they would say, like, summer or fall or winter. What's this dude doing here again? Lumio City logo? Sorry, what was that?
Pokemon Legends ZA is scheduled to
What?
release in late 2025.
What was that? All we know is that it wasn't
Hope
gameplay
everybody
footage.
can wait just a little longer for their adventures in Lumiose City.
Bro,
to begin.
you could delete this
That
game and I
concludes
wouldn't
our
care.
Announcements for today. Thank you very much for watching.
Holy cow. A year off and still they didn't have anything to show. Oh my gosh. I wish I was excited for the new Legends game. Then at least I could have walked away with something. I think I was more excited for the game when we didn't know anything about it. And even then I was barely interested. Yeah, I mean it looks like Scarlet and Violet, which is my literal least favorite Pokemon game. So yeah, obviously I'm not excited about Legends EA. I don't know. Hopefully the Switch 2 will be out by then, and then maybe it looks a little bit better at least. That's my only hope really for this. Because I also wasn't a huge fan of Legends Arceus. So, yeah, not looking great there. Okay, well that was Pokemon Presents. Was it worth waking up at 7 a.m. for? No. I'll just say it. No. The chat's spamming L's, but I mean, of course they are. Yeah, that is, I don't know, man, that's crazy. That I think they're just holding off. Surely, dude, surely 30 years of worth of Pokemon. On the 30th anniversary, that'll be when they finally put games in the NSO. Or start bringing older games to the Switch. I can't believe it, bro. 30 years of history, and they literally don't have one mainline game on the Switch that wasn't originally released on the Switch. Not one. And even then, there's still random side games that are missing from NSO, like Pokemon Pinball and stuff. Holy man, what is this company doing, bro? I hope the wait's worth it. I hope they're cooking something. I will say though, I'm somewhat relieved there wasn't a new Pokemon generation announced. Gen 10. I ain't ready for it. I'd be surprised if people online were clamoring about it. Where was the new Pokemon generation? I want more Pokemon! Nostalgic Pokemon playlist to keep you from being lazy. Yeah, I'll bite. Let's do that. Oops. There we go. Oh, I'm still in the FireRed category. Let's go just chatting. Apparently this playlist is nostalgic, but I've never heard this song in my life. Wordle, what are we doing? I'm still cleaning out my breakfast. I got a crumpet left. So it ends in an E. That's all we know. Maybe my brain isn't awake enough for this. Booze? You're going for the double O gambit and you're throwing a Z in there? You must be pretty confident. Okay, well, one of the O's was right. Not to say there can't be a second O, but it would have to be where the Z is. There could also be a second E in there somewhere. So it probably starts with a consonant. What would come after the O? Not another vowel, right? It could be O-I. Like an oi sound, but it would end in an E. That's a lot of vowels for one word. Is there anything that would fit that description? I want to rule out the I if I can. Loin? Does that end with an E? I want to get L in here. I think L is a very common consonant. To be missing it like this. We gotta get an L in here to rule it either in or out. But there might not even be that many options to get one in here. Lodge, that's a good one. That's actually so good that that could be it. Yeah, that was it. Your brain's working faster than mine today. I'll give you that. Okay, I'm gonna pause the music so we can do Bandle. And I'm gonna actually try to remember to play it again when I'm done, because I for some reason always forget to play the music when we're done. 2005, 120 million views. There's 2 string layers. There's no drums? Wait, what? Could we guess it just from here? How are there 2 string layers and no drums? Unless one of these is mislabeled, and they just for some reason put strings twice, but actually we're about to get drums. Strings, not even guitar, strings. Would this be like, it'd be like either a slow romantic song or a sad song. I'm thinking, oh, what was it called? You know that one that was made popular because of the SNL sketch? That people play ironically when someone dies as like a meme? How did that one go again? Oh, what you say? Could it be that one? Is that recent enough? Is that a 2005 song? Or is that actually like an old song? Could be something like that. Well, we can't guess without playing the first layer anyways. Jason Derulo? Why? I don't know anything from Jason Derulo. I only know him because of the YouTube shorts. Dude, what an out-of-pocket pick for today. What is this? What? Like, this is so specific. There's no, like, room for guessing here, you know what I mean? You either know it or you don't. No, we're not juggling multiple options here. There's only going to be one song that fits this criteria. The thing is, I don't think this is like... These strings I don't think would be the bass line. These sound like these are harmony strings. We're going to need the second layer to get a better feel for the actual chords and melody. I'm worried I just don't know the song, though. What is this? What did they give me for Pokemon Day? Oh, the direction is so weird. It's so, like, unconventional. The melody progression is so bizarre. I am gonna guess that this isn't an original song. I actually do think this is some kind of cover of an older song. And it's like a reinterpretation of it. I imagine whatever the original song wasn't just strings, guitar, and a vocal, but the 2005 version is, which means it's a song that would have been licensed to probably UMG, since they've got the back catalog to do something like that, or maybe Atlantic. That doesn't really narrow things down. Who could have even done something like this in 2005 and gotten away with it? I don't know, John Lennon, maybe? I don't know. It just stops. And then the melody that was built goes away completely. And then we lead into the same root chord, but then go off in a totally aimless direction to close out. It's so bizarre. What is this? Wait, no. There's no way this is Hey Delilah. There's no way this is Hey Delilah. What? Why did I have to wait till the guitar came in to recognize it? There's no drums in this one? Dude, what? That's so weird that I guess I just never thought about that before. What the heck? I guess it's been that long since I've heard this one. Apparently a good chunk of people got it in 2. Oh, never mind, I forgot. That's my personal breakdown of every band I've ever done. I wish I could see what other people have done. Oh well. Wiki game. Dimetrodon to face? Do we want to do this today? How are we feeling on Wiki game? I always don't want to do Wiki game, but I usually have a good time once I'm into it. I don't know why I just never actually want to do it though. Dimetrodon's a dinosaur, and we're getting to face? I don't want to do it, bro. I just don't want to. I want to finish my breakfast, go wash my hands, and then start the stream. Get up to $250 credit for Pokemon cards at Drip Shop. What is this ad at the top of the screen? Oh! Okay, someone has no idea how to make a playlist of music. Let's go back to the goat. Sorry, who made the days? Pokudoku? Who is this? Oh, here he is. Alright, Danny Phantump. Who's trading card guy. Yeah, okay, go figure. Danny Phantump. Hey, Pokudoku today. Okay, what's Danny Phantump got on Pokemon Day? Very prestigious opportunity to be doing the Pokudoku on Pokemon Day. Danny Phantump. Mega Evolved is gonna get me, it always does. The only reason I even knew Mega Gardevoir exists is because of the Pokemon Presents. I totally forgot about that. Ghost? I think Gengar's got a Mega Evolution. Yeah, here we go. Okay, hang on, I'm killing it. Legendary Mega Evolved. There's a legendary Pokemon that got a Mega Evolution? That sounds incredibly OP. Oh, Mewtwo. Right, Mewtwo got some forms. Here, Mega X. Boom. Okay, good. That was the hardest column. Okay, legendary flying. There's a lot of Pokemon that fit the bill here. Do-ho-oh. Legendary Dark, not so many. There probably is, though. It always blows my mind how many legendary Pokemon there are from 9 generations worth of these games. I'm really trying to reach into my brain and remember some of these legendaries that I keep forgetting about every single Pokedoku. Like Sword and Shield DLC. There was the Ghost Horse. I don't think that's dark. It's Ghost. Oh, I know. What? The Moltres, Zapdos, Articuno. They had forms somehow. I think that was like a DLC thing for Sword and Shield. I think Moltres is the dark one. That looks dark to me. Dark and fire. Zapdos was fighting. I think Articuno was psychic. So yeah. Nice. Okay, cool. I got a deep pick there. Dark and Ghost. That's the forbidden type combination. Because back in the day, Ghost and Dark had no weaknesses. They had to introduce fairies. So I think there's only 2 Pokemon. Spiritomb and Sableye. And I have not done Sableye yet, so let's do that. Ghost and Flying. Huh. Ghost and Flying. Oh, Drifloon. Okay, you know what? It's okay. They got it. They got me. Flying Psychic. So, is this Latias and Latios? Are they Flying Psychic? Am I willing to take that risk? I've got a perfect score so far. What else would they be? They'd have to be Dragon, if I'm wrong. But I don't think they're Dragon types. No, I feel good about the Flying Psychic. I'm gonna do this. This is a bit risky. Okay, I was wrong. They must be Dragon then, I guess. Okay, fine, we lose. Sorry for taking a risk, I guess. Psychic Dark. Psychic Dark? What would that even look like? A Psychic Dark type? Oh, right, for some reason the squid. Inkay. I don't know why, but this thing's a Psychic Dark type. It's just a squid. Why? He's not even a water type? I don't get that one at all. Yeah, and his evolution. Oh, and then there's Hoopa Unbound. I would have never guessed that. I don't know what this abomination is, or what game he's from. Articuno Galar is Psychic Flying. Kind of crazy I didn't guess that, considering I ended up getting the Moltres Galar, and I even specifically called out Articuno Galar while I was trying to think of Psychic types. Lugia. Lugia is Psychic Flying, and somehow not a dragon. But Latias and Latios are? I was thinking Sigilif, but look, I've already guessed Sigilif. He's already registered in my Pokedex, so I couldn't have done that. But Xatu I should have gotten. I wasn't thinking Xatu. Or Natu. Oh, and Woobat and Swoobat. Man, those are some forgettable Pokemon. Like, nobody remembered Woobat and Swoobat on Pokemon Day. Psychic Megas. Oh, there was a ton. There was actually a ton, and I could only think of Gardevoir, and only because she was in the Pokemon Presents. Mega Alakazam, Mega Medicham, Mega Gallade apparently exists. Both of the Mega Mewtwo's who I've now guessed. Mega Slowbro, Mega Latias, Mega Latios, and Mega Metagross. That's crazy. There's so many Megas. Mega Sableye is also Ghost Dark. That's good to know. Ghost Mega was also Banette. Ah, and Sensu Oricorio. I probably wouldn't have ever gotten that one. I just forgot all about that. Legendary Dark Yveltal. Again, I just didn't know that thing was a Dark type. Yeah, Wo-chan. I was thinking of the Scarlet Violet Beast. I was trying to not pick them because I already did that in a previous Pokedoku with Tinglu. But I guess I do need to get them at some point. And then Urshifu, I guess, is a Dark type. Mega Legendaries. I could only think of Mewtwo. But I guess the Latias, Latios are Legendaries. And then Rayquaza, which I forgot about. Only reason I even know about is because of Pokerogue. Legendary Flying, yeah, there's lots of them. Okay. Game Duel. Oh, okay. Deep pick for the OGs. Quap. Artwork. Oh, what is this? This kind of looks familiar to me. Is this Warhammer or something? No. No, what is this? I might not know it, but I feel like I know this one. Like I've seen this before. I'm gonna guess a Warhammer game, but I don't think that's right. Total War Warhammer 2. It's not a 40k game, right? Is it Vermintide? Is this what Vermintide looks like? Maybe. 2. No. Okay, this isn't helping. Correct franchise! Wait, it is Warhammer. So I definitely have seen this before, I just don't really have the context for what. End Times Vermintide. Vermintide 2. The first one. Is it the third one? Bro, which one is it? Why is Warhammer like this, bro? Mechanicus. It was 40k Mechanicus. Great, thank you. So annoying. Yarn, nature, nostalgic. What a weird tag. Nostalgic? How could something be nostalgic? Unravel or that Kirby game. Nintendo actually has like 10, at least 10 different Yarn games. I don't know why. But yeah, Unravel's a good pick because of nature. If it was just Yarn and nature, I would guess Unravel, but nostalgic? Maybe it is like Kirby, because maybe Kirby's nostalgic just generally. Kirby's Epic Yarn, but that's not nature. Or like, It Takes Two? Is that nostalgic? Maybe? Kind of? There's a sequence in the game where you play like an old Game Boy game. And the gameplay itself is, I guess, sometimes reminiscent of older games, so maybe? Also, like, half the game takes place outside. I don't know, I don't know what nostalgic would mean. I don't think I'm gonna get it based off these three, so I'll just guess It Takes Two, but that's probably not it. Collectibles, storytelling, physics-based. Does Unravel have collectibles? Is Unravel fitting the bill? I've never played Unravel. I can't imagine any of the Nintendo Yarn games fitting the storytelling tag. So I'm gonna go Unravel. Yeah, it does have physics. Okay, it is. There we go. So what is nostalgic about Unravel is my question. Why does that make sense? No, I'm not like trying to throw shade to the game. I just don't know what that means. Okay, might as well do the guess thing then, since I still have a bit of crumpet left. Let's start with Saints Row 2, okay. Third person. Released after 2008. How about exclusively third-person game? Man, my brain's not working yet. Still. I'm not thinking of games in general. GTA 3? Was that released after 2008? No, it wasn't. There's no way. GTA 4 was like 2013. Saints Row 2 was released on the Xbox 360. No, there's no way. I wouldn't fight you on San Andreas, but GTA 3, that's like 2004 or 5 or something, isn't it? 6 maybe? Yeah, 4. Yeah, but GTA 4 has a first-person mode. It wasn't there at launch, I don't think, but... One of these platforms is correct. It's probably PC. GTA 4 doesn't have any... Oh, sorry, I'm thinking of 5, yeah. Okay. Does GTA 4 fit the bill here? It's definitely not co-op. Yeah, this doesn't really help us yet, this category. PS3, Xbox 360, Windows, and legacy mobile device. So, I guess, yeah, GTA 4, as far as I know, wasn't released on mobile. So if we just took that out, I guess that could work. Okay, I guess it fits the bill. I don't think GTA 4 doesn't fit the criteria. Okay. Alright, be like that then. There you go. Okay, we got the platforms down. Just by taking out Legacy Mobile, we got the platforms. Wait, that was a 2008 game? Come on, man. This is on you. How do you not know the release date for Grand Theft Auto 4? Oh, wait. Developer publisher's yellow now. So, it's probably published by Take-Two then, right? Or maybe it's like... Wait, what other Rockstar games came out after GTA 4 that aren't GTA? Red Dead 2? That's like the only thing I could even think of, but that doesn't fit the criteria here for platforms. What on this era did they release after GTA 4? Probably nothing, right? So that means it must just be a Take-Two game. So what did Take-Two publish for this gen? Ooh, LA Noire is a good one. No, but that got a proper port to next-gen platforms, didn't it? I think LA Noire got like a PS4, Xbox One release. And I'm pretty sure Red Dead is older than GTA 4, right? It's definitely on that console generation, though. Oh yeah, it got a Switch port. Yeah, Max Payne 3. Max Payne in general hasn't gotten a lot of love. I don't know the year on Max Payne, so again, I'm going off of your word here if you think it's Max Payne 3. Oh, that's all Rage Engine? Okay, so then we just gotta go Take-Two then. So what else does Take-Two have? I'm trying to remember, they've got, I think, Mafia? Don't they have the Mafia games? 2 or 3? Maybe 2? Okay, so it is single player only. That was a good guess. But it's actually later than 2010. And still locked to this generation. Wait, that's kind of crazy. We're really pushing up against the end of this generation now. What else do they do? The wrestling games, maybe? Do they own the WWE games? They do, don't they? Oh, but those have, like, multiplayer options. Those are not single player only. I don't think I'm gonna think of anything. I think I'm out. I think this is my dead end. Also, we've done an excellent job at guessing the exact same genre pool 3 times in a row. Shooter, racing, adventure. Somehow we've guessed this 3 times in a row. I guess racing just means you can drive. Right? That must be what this means. So maybe it's just a shooter adventure game that doesn't have a driving element? No, Midnight Club is earlier than 2010. That's like 2006 or 7, I think. It has to be 2011 or later. That's so late into the generation. That's when Saints Row 3 came out. Is there maybe a more like story-focused game? Dude, no, there's no way we can't get this on the next pick. If we just did a little bit of research, like if we just went to Google, we could narrow it down to like surely no more than 2 games. Because we know it's published by Take-Two. And it's within like 2011 and maybe 2013. And it's a single-player only game that is third person. The answer should be obvious. We should know this, I just don't know their catalog very well. I don't think I've ever played a Take-Two game in my life. Well, I guess that's not true. I've played a bit of GTA 4, I suppose, but... Well, my crumpet's done, just about. There. So I'm ready to get out of here. We've got lots of guesses. We're this close that we could just guess L.A. Noire. We're not going to lose at this point. There's no way we lose. So maybe at least guessing L.A. Noire could help narrow things down. But that's also... It's a shooter, isn't it? It would fit the shooter genre, wouldn't it? Or no, is it just racing adventure? If we could narrow down that genre even just a little bit, I guess that would help. Okay, well, let's do it. Is it like that? Do they care about periods? Oh, that was it! Okay, so why did they not think that this was released on the Switch then. Are you sure it got a Switch port? A 100%. Huh. Well... Can I file a complaint with GameDuel? How do I submit misinformation? Bug report? Error. If you're sure, we can submit a bug report. Although I'm sure we're not the first one to do this, considering this is the game of the day. Google it? I've got one hand, bro. Okay, you do it. I'm leaving. I've met my obligations. I need to go wash my hands, clean my dishes, blow my nose. I'll be back in a bit. Dude, I want a shower. I haven't showered yet today. I just woke up, got breakfast, and started streaming. But I like to shower sometimes. Let me finish this bug report for LA Noir. Send. Report submitted. Okay. Well, you know, one good thing about Pokemon Legends ZA releasing later than I thought means I can, I've got more time to play other Pokemon games this year. To play Pokemon X and Y and Legends Arceus. And then also just other games. I got lots of time. Play Frankie's Fun Club now? Oh wait, that's... I think I know what you're talking about. I saw that. It's like $20. Are we thinking of the same thing? Uh-oh, Steam's not opening. Oh, there it goes. I saw that on the recent releases. Yeah. 82%. Is anyone complaining about the price? Am I losing my mind? Language constantly keeps changing, bugs out and glitches a lot. Plenty of potential, but just very bad build at the moment. The negative reviews aren't even mentioning the price. 14 bucks for you. It is $19.49 for me. That is an absurd price. Also, thank goodness I'm not capturing my screen right now. So the trailer just rips it. This is not Five Nights at Freddy's. I think I downloaded the wrong game. Well, I honestly, when I saw the store page, I thought, oh, I've got to play this before I even clicked on it. And then I saw the price and thought, absolutely not. That's insane. For reference, 1949 is... What are some games that I have that you might have even played on the channel? That's like Balatro. Isn't Balatro less than that? Yeah, that's Balatro's price. Bro, Balatro was Game of the Year. There's like hundreds of hours of entertainment value in Balatro. Nominated for Game of the Year. That's absurd. Other games on that price tag might be like... I don't know, I think a lot of the more popular roguelites and more well-known indie games are around there, maybe sometimes a bit more. I don't know, that's crazy. Is that a Game Awards nominee? We'll see, we'll see. Okay, well, dude, I don't even... I just want to go. I don't want to keep streaming. I want to go shower. I want to go start my day proper. But too bad, I guess. Boot up BizHawk. Change our category. Start streaming 4 hours from now. I mean, yeah, I could just do 2 streams today, but I don't particularly want to do that. Although I guess I could just not upload today's stream. Today doesn't have to be archived anywhere. Because we haven't really done anything. We just watched Pokemon Presents and did dailies. Yeah, but I don't want to stream later either. I'm still not in the mood to go back to Pokemon FireRed, man. I mean, there's a reason I haven't gone back to it. It's not like I haven't had the time, I just didn't care. I already beat the game, I'm good. I'm focused on, like, something else now. But we could just knock it out for the sake of having done it. Play Sun and Moon? No, we're a few games away from playing Sun and Moon. And the Scarlet Violet mod. Because at this point now I've got actually wait. This. I forgot I still had that here. There's like a general sort of order to go through here. We don't have to strictly stick to this order, but generally I would like to follow this order. I don't know if you noticed, Scarlet and Violet's not even on here. And Sun and Moon's on the bottom half. Vote for Soul Silver? Yeah, I think the most reasonable game to play next is either Emerald or Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I kind of want to play Emerald just because that's the only other Game Boy Advance game. And then that's it. We're done with the Game Boy Advance. We can just move on from that point. Because once you move on from the Game Boy Advance, the mechanics of the games change. You know what I mean? Or maybe you don't, but like after the Game Boy Advance, Pokemon changed like fundamentally how battles work. You just want me to get off the Game Boy Advance sooner than later, but the fact of the matter is we have to play Emerald. Even if we don't play Ruby and Sapphire, we have to play Emerald. That's on the to-do list. So I think we might as well do it now, and then we never have to play the Game Boy Advance again. Or at least, you know, it'll be a very, very long time until we revisit it. But then once we get to the DS generation, yeah, we can hop around and play Platinum, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Black and White in pretty much whatever order we want. So we could do Heart Gold, Soul Silver next. And then I'd probably just want to do Platinum next after that. Then Black and White, Black, White 2. And then depending on how exhausted we are on Gen 3, we could choose to either play X and Y or Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire next. How will the touchscreen work on PC? You just point and click. I mean, you don't really need the touchscreen for most things in Pokemon, but admittedly in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, there is a pretty in-depth minigame area that requires the touchscreen. So that area specifically would be a little annoying. I remember there was a breaking blocks game. That would probably be easier with the mouse. But like, the track game is not going to be easier, probably. Clicking and dragging, I don't think it's going to be easier than using the stylus. Need to use the Steam Deck? I honestly think the Steam Deck is the best way to play the DS generation of Pokemon games. Even better than the DS itself. Because I was playing Diamond and Pearl on there last year, and I was having a blast. I was like, oh, this is great, actually. Like, I was mixing poffins and stuff using the touchscreen on the Steam Deck. I was like, this is perfect. This is literal perfect emulation. This is everything I wanted. It's great. The screens are just side by side. But I was using the Melon DS emulator, and it has an option to just like use a hotkey to toggle the screen layout. So it just like focuses the touchscreen when you want to do touchscreen controls, or focus the main screen if you don't need the touchscreen. It was really good. That was super cool. But yeah, that's just for like personal enjoyment. I don't think there's really a way to stream that. But anyways, yeah, there's the list. There's your general order of operations. So that's what we're doing. Try the newer 3DS screen mirroring. Yeah, I did see a YouTube video talking about... Oh, what was it? It was like... I think it was just a newer version of Snickers Dream that supposedly worked better. But again, the problem on my end is the Wi-Fi router, I guess. I'm just not close enough to it. I don't really have a solution for that, and it's not worth investing in a solution when I can just emulate the games and in some regards get a better experience. Like, the touchscreen's not that important in Pokemon games. It's rarely used. It's not even necessary at all for any of the like main game elements, but every once in a while there'll be like a side game in a Pokemon game that requires the touchscreen. It's not like worth, this isn't a problem worth fixing. There are games out on the 3DS or the DS family that you would want to invest in a solution for, but the Pokemon games fortunately aren't that. Although there are a few games, side games, that are like Pokemon Dash. That is a game that requires the touchscreen. If I ever wanted to play Pokemon Dash. Oh yeah, I should show you. I made a... Here. Let me pull it over. I made a tier list. I don't know what to do with this. I guess it really is just more for my own personal use, I guess, just so I can keep track of it. But I made a tier list of every Pokemon game. For, just about every Pokemon game. So I've got a couple trash tiers, like the mobile tier. These are just all the phone games. I'm never playing these. And then there's the bruh tier. Most of these are like Japanese exclusive games or games that are just completely lost to time. Like Pokemon Tower Battle, I've never heard of in my life, but apparently it was a Facebook game. And Pokemon Medallion Battle, which was a Facebook game released in Indonesia. But yeah, of the Pokemon games I've played in the last like 4 or 5 years, I've ranked them. Hey You Pikachu, honestly, the mic issue is the reason it's not worth playing. It's too much trouble to set up because you can't emulate it. Hey You Pikachu is not easily emulatable. Like, it's not reasonable to expect anyone to be able to do that. It's not just a pick up and play issue. I thought it was just as easy as, well, if you've got a mic on your computer, surely it would work. But apparently no, it's actually way harder than that. And most people can't emulate Hey You Pikachu. It's like a lot of extra work. And so at that point, you have to get a console, and you have to get the mic accessory for the console. And it just doesn't work well, because it's just a piece of garbage from the 90s. And also, it's just a very shallow game. There's no gameplay. It is not worth playing. I think Pokemon Red and Blue have more value than Hey You Pikachu. I don't think that's controversial. But I also don't think Red and Blue are worth playing. I might have been willing to put them in the pretty rough tier, but now that I've played FireRed and Leaf Green, I'm fully convinced Red and Blue don't need to be played. These games just replace Red and Blue, really, truly. They've been retconned. So because these games exist, I feel no problem putting Red and Blue in the not worth playing tier. And then I've placed a tier below not worth playing for Scarlet and Violet, because I think they deserve their own unique tier for just being so disappointing. And then, yeah, I've got Gold and Silver in the pretty rough tier. They're a step ahead of Red and Blue, not by much, but they're a little better. But I still don't personally really feel like revisiting them, at least not anytime soon. And again, Heart Gold and Soul Silver exists, so maybe once I revisit those games, I'd be willing to knock these two down to the not worth playing tier as well. I don't know. Yep, that's Pokemon. It's a mixed bag. Every game in this tier has highs, it has lows. There are people that love these games, there are people that don't love these games, and both sides have good arguments. Because it is kind of tough to make a truly just objectively, universally good loved Pokemon game. Even Pokemon fans will tell you there are things in these games they don't like. So I've got Diamond and Pearl, Sword and Shield, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, and also Pokemon Picross, which is a very random pick on here. And although I haven't played Pokemon Picross in the last 5 years, so it kind of breaks the rule, I also don't know if you could play it anymore. I don't know. From what I remember, Pokemon Picross had like a live, I don't think live service is the right term, but there was some kind of element to it that was congruent with mobile games at the time that like time gated your progress. So like you would play 30 minutes or something and the game is like, oh, you're out of tokens. Wait till tomorrow for your tokens to refill. That's the reason this isn't higher, because otherwise this is just a good Picross game. And you make Pokemon, so it's even better. But the main problem was that A, it was too easy, and B, yeah, there was some kind of time gating thing. I don't know why. I think maybe you had microtransactions too. I'm not sure. It's been so long since I played it, and I'll probably never play it again. So if I don't put it here now, it's never even going to go on here. But it wasn't a mobile game. This was a 3DS game. And I really, really, really liked it back in the day. That was like my favorite thing. I think I dedicated entire days just to playing Pokemon Picross. Until the time gating got really aggressive, I think. So, funnily enough, of every Pokemon game I've played in the last 5 years, Pokemon Snap, I think, is the best one. The on rails game where you just take pictures of Pokemon with your camera is better than every Pokemon game I've played in the last 5 years. But I stand by that. That was good. I played through the whole thing. I had a fun time. Maybe I didn't 100% it. I didn't get every Pokemon, but I played every level. I got all the way to the credit sequence. I had a blast the whole way. Very charming, novel experience. I'm looking forward to playing new Pokemon Snap on the Switch someday. So yeah, here's the list. These are all the games I want to get through at some point. It's pretty extensive. And I have played some of these, I just haven't played them recently enough to like honestly rank them or put them on the list. Yeah, I entertained this itself being a video, but what? Dude, no one cares about my opinions yet. I gotta like build a rapport before I can share my opinions. Because just nobody cares. I'm just some random guy. So I just gotta hold on. Pokemon Art Academy, that's when we need the stylus for, I think. I don't really feel like drawing with my mouse. We're gonna need the stylus for that one. Also, look at this game here. This is the only game on the list down here that wasn't released in North America. This is a European exclusive called Pokemon Typing Adventure. Learn with Pokemon Typing Adventure for the Nintendo DS, and it had a keyboard accessory that came with the game that I imagine was only ever used with this game. So they made a whole keyboard to plug into your DS so you could learn how to type on your DS with Pokemon Black and White. That's absurd. I don't know how I would even get my hands on this. It must be hundreds of dollars on eBay. Hopefully you can just emulate that one, considering, you know, it's on PC and I have a keyboard here. I hope so. I hope that is an easily emulatable game. There are also a couple of games on here that aren't really games, like Pokemon Box and My Pokemon Ranch. These are just tools. I don't think those are actually games, but I don't know for sure because I haven't played them, so I don't know. Maybe there's something there. Have to check it out sometime. But yeah, very long list. Very long list. No promises I'm actually going to get through the whole thing, but this is at least the guide that I'd like to use going forward. Okay, let's go over here. Let's change the chat color again. It's too bad that I literally solved this issue, so I wouldn't have to change the color back and forth. And then it just didn't work anymore. It just stopped working. Drag this back over. And there shouldn't be any audio yet because I muted this on my end. There we go. There it is. Remember this game? Now, I have played Pokemon FireRed like 20 times since you last saw it on stream. I haven't played through it 20 times, but I've been like starting this game and attempting to play through it over and over with different teams for a video that I'm working on and spending way more time on than I thought I would. But it's just my perfectionist shining through, causing me to spend way more time working on this than I thought. So I had to make a backup of my save so that I didn't lose my progress. So yesterday I spent some time figuring out how to actually get it back, and I got it. So this is my first time seeing this in a while. Took on Elite Four Bruno's Onix with Lapras, and won tenaciously. Took on Elite Four Agatha's Arbok with Lapras, and won somehow. Took on Elite Four Lance's Aerodactyl with Magneton, and won tenaciously. Spike had a marvelous battle with the champion Smooth. I love how Bruno just wasn't worth mentioning. Spike saved the game at this location. Cheating? Is that cheating? Just because I didn't want to lose my progress? Ah, Spike, you're back, are you? How much have you filled in your Pokédex? May I see it? Let's see. You've caught 36. It looks as if he's not impressed. It looks as if you're putting in an honest effort. Well, when you manage to fill it some more, come show me, please. Yeah, sorry, Oak. We're not too concerned with that. 150 Pokemon, brother. We're not getting there. We don't get there. Here's the team as we last saw them. Again, it's been so long, I really don't remember. We had a Hasty Magneton. At level are you? Or level 51. Level 51 Magneton. Spark, Thunderbolt, Tri-Attack, and Thunder Wave. Pretty respectable moveset, I guess. I don't know why you really have Tri-Attack, though. Your physical attack's so low. Oh, right. I wanted to give you... I think it was Metal Sound or something? Well, Metal Sound wouldn't matter if I didn't have a physical attack. I think I was going to replace maybe Spark with Metal Sound. I think that might have been the play, but yeah, I needed mushrooms to do that, and I didn't know how to get mushrooms. Now, since last time I played, I've learned how to get mushrooms. The easiest way is to just catch a bunch of Paras. Apparently Paras hold mushrooms. I guess that's not surprising, but they hold tiny mushrooms. You need big mushrooms as well. And apparently this game has a mechanic that I don't think any other Pokemon game has, and it doesn't explain this mechanic anywhere. But around the region of this game, there are hidden item spots that reset every day. So if you go into Mount Moon and check these like 5 rocks, they just have a random chance every 24 hours to spawn mushrooms. It's very stupid, but that's how you're supposed to get mushrooms. I'm not doing that. I don't care. We're not engaging with that. That's just the dumbest mechanic ever. Return, Fly, Flamethrower, and Earthquake on Charizard. Well, that's a pretty respectable moveset. Nothing to complain about there. Fearow. Drill Peck, Hyper Beam? I don't think I used Hyper Beam. That's kind of crazy. Secret Power and Drill Peck are definitely the highlight moves here. Steel Wing just because I probably couldn't teach it to anyone else. Good coverage, I guess. I don't know. And then Hyper Beam. Just because you had like Growl this whole time. I didn't really have anything better for you. Primeape has Strength, Rock Slide, Bulk Up, and Brick Break. Rock Slide's better than I remember it being. 75 damage. That's pretty good. But yeah, I haven't really been using Bulk Up much because it's hard to set up with a Primeape. You're really just the same type of Pokemon as Fearow, though. You guys have a lot of overlap and also not a lot of use. And then Dragonite, one of the goats of the team. Surf, Thunderbolt, Dragon Claw, Wing Attack. Again, very respectable Pokemon, respectable moveset, respectable stats. Look at those stats. All in the hundreds. And then Lapras, who really put in the work. Psychic, Double Edge? Water Pulse and Ice Beam. Double Edge, huh? I don't know, I feel like you should have like Thunderbolt or something, but then again, we've got Thunderbolt on Dragonite and Magneton, so... yeah, fair enough, actually, that's okay. And you were supposed to know Waterfall, but we just don't have it yet. Ideally, we get it today, though. Like, apparently Waterfall's in this game, but it wasn't in the original games. That was just something they put in for FireRed and Leaf Green, so I gotta find it somewhere. Well, okay, I was hoping I'd get a little bit more direction from Oak, but he didn't really help me out much, did he? He just wants me to catch Pokemon. Can I not, like, what, engage with the post-game until I catch more Pokemon, or what? Because I'm not about to go do that. The only thing I could even think to do is to just go to the Sevi Islands and just see if we have access to the other islands. And if we don't, then I really just have no idea what to do. I'm about to have some tea. Would you like to join me? But look, your Pokemon are a little dirty. Would you like me to groom one? Which one should I groom? I don't know. Have fun with Magneton, I guess. Okay, I'll get it looking nice in no time. So this is a friendship boosting mechanic, I assume? There you go, all done. See, doesn't it look nice? Giggle, it's such a cute Pokemon. Okay, bye, Daisy. Not what I was expecting. I don't know, I thought maybe she'd have something for me. Well, honestly, I thought maybe Blue would be there. Or Smooth, I guess. Was there anything else in the lab? Oka's gonna have his own radio show soon. The program will be called Professor Oak's Pokemon Seminar. Okay. Bet you become good friends with your Pokemon. Did you know about Daisy? If you show Daisy your Pokemon, she can tell you how much it likes you. Occasionally she'll even groom a Pokemon for you. This is a secret, so please don't tell anyone. Why is that a secret? He just cares about my Pokedex. Wait, I've seen 136 Pokemon? Yeah, no, I know about the item finder. I don't have it yet, but I guess I could go pick it up. Oh yeah, I learned since the last time I streamed this game, apparently, there are items in this game that can only be found with the item finder. Which, I mean, maybe when I just say those words, that doesn't sound very surprising. Oh, excuse me. But, that's not how this works in any other Pokemon game. In any other Pokemon game, the item finder just helps you find items that you can't see. But like, you know, if you know where the spot is, you just go over to the spot, you press A and the item is there. But in this game, there are items that actually you cannot obtain if you don't have the item finder. I'm hoping it was up here. Okay, it's not. I have no idea where it is then. I have no idea where the item finder is. Was it maybe just further down? Thank goodness I fought all these trainers. I don't think it's further down. Okay, I have no idea where the item finder is. I don't know where all of Professor Oak's stupid aids are. Maybe it was up here, actually? Maybe it was in the Pokemon Center before Rock Tunnel. You? No, what are you giving me with? Oh, the Everstone. Okay, well, I don't want the Everstone. I'll take it, but that's not what I was looking for. Making Pokemon evolve certainly can add to the Pokedex. However, at times you may not want a certain Pokemon to evolve. In that case, give the Everstone. Yeah, okay, I was wondering what his pitch was going to be, how he was going to sell me on the concept of the Everstone. Let me think, where else? So, okay, this was for finding 20 Pokemon. And naturally, the player goes from here to Lavender Town, and then to Celadon. So maybe the professor's in Celadon? Or not the professor, the professor's aide? I could just look it up. I suppose. Or maybe he's in one of the gates, actually. He could be in one of the gates on the way there. I swear the item finder aide was in one of the gates. Let me get on my bike. Just because this is technically faster. Oh wait, is it you? No, you're just a random trainer. You as well, I remember you. What's this? This is the tunnel? Yeah. Okay, the gates don't have stairs, so there goes that idea. No, I don't think the aide's just in the city somewhere. The only reason I'm even looking for the item finder is because one of the items that you can find is the leftovers item, which is a really good item. I think I want to give that to, like, Lapras. What does Lapras currently have? Quick Claw? No, yeah, I'd prefer leftovers. For sure. Go to Route 11 between Vermilion and Lavender Town. What? Route 11? Oh! Yeah! That... Oh, so I was actually right there. I was right when I went to Lavender Town and went south, but I was supposed to go left. And I just kept going down. Yeah, I thought it was this building here, but it's a little bit south. Which is what I did. And then here we head left. It's this building. Here he is. 30 species, there it is. Nice, good looks. Cool, that's probably the last item we're going to be getting from anyone. Although I do think 40 Pokemon nets you the amulet coin. So we're not actually too far from that. Item finder, register. There we go. There goes our bike, but at least now we can find things. So right here... I don't know specifically where. Maybe here? Nope, there's no response. What? What do you mean there's no response? What the... Oh. There's an item buried. You have to be standing on it? Dude, that's insane. You have to be standing on the square? There's no way. This is the worst item finder in any Pokemon game. That's unreal. I actually thought it would never get worse than Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl's item finder. Dowsing machine. This is actually worse. This is completely useless. You have to be literally on this exact tile and then press the button. What a joke. There's no way. Surely that's just because it was for the leftovers. Let me go somewhere else where there's hidden items. Because also, since I've been playing this a lot off stream, I know this game way better than when you last saw me several weeks ago. So I actually know where a good chunk of the hidden items are in this game. And I know that there is a berry up here. So let's try to get the... Yeah, right here. So let me use it. Oh, okay, no, it does work normally. So it's just because the leftovers is like a special secret item. But normally, yeah, it does show you the direction you're supposed to go. And now it shows me to go right. And now... Okay, I thought it would do the star thing when I'm on the exact tile. Okay, that's a little confusing, but I mean, it's not like I can't see on the ground that it's right here, so I guess that's fine. But not every hidden item has a visible tile change like that. That's just for the berries. That's how you know there's a berry planted there, but there are still like proper invisible hidden items as well. Okay, well, whatever. It's not great, but it is better than the BDSP item. Anyways, we got the leftovers. How exciting. That is one of the best items in the game, bar none. And you can actually get a second one. Lapras, my love. There you are. Quick Claw. Do I wanted to give that to anyone else? Who else has poor speed? I mean, yeah, Lapras is the slowest by a long shot. Magneton's not holding anything, right? Yeah, okay, screw it. You can have it then. You're not, like, slow particularly. I think 90 speed is still pretty good, but sure. Dude, the half-eaten apple's goated, though. Trust me. Okay, well, again, I don't really know what else to do. So I'm gonna go to Cinnabar Island and hope that something happens. And if not, we're gonna have to look it up, because the game's not giving me a lot of direction here. I might just have to see 150 Pokemon. In which case I've got, I guess, maybe 14 left. I just gotta figure out where they are. Wait, this isn't how you get to the Sevi Islands. I think I gotta go to Vermilion. Here. Dude, I love that on this map, they... Okay, so this is a criticism I've seen for the region design of this game. And it is pretty funny. In the Kanto region, I don't know if you remember this area here, this Route 16, 17, 18 area. This is like cycling road, right? You go out of Celadon City, and then over to the left here, there's a biking path. It forces you on your bike, and there's a giant bike path. Goes all the way down here, wraps around, and takes you to Fuchsia City. And it's all just a big strip of land that cuts through the middle of the ocean. And yet, we are currently in Vermilion City, where there's a port for ships. But the ships are landlocked. They can't leave this area. This is just a little pond, basically. I mean, it's a pretty big pond, but it's still just a pond or a lake. They can't leave this area because of Cycling Road. It just goes across. It doesn't open up to the ocean in any way. So it's just kind of funny that on this map, they just conveniently get rid of the land here. Like, you can see they've drawn the land up and then it goes around like this. And they just decided to not draw the strip of land here. But they still have to highlight the route in yellow. So I guess Cycling Road just floats above the water, according to this map. And that's supposed to be addressing the issue as to why the boat is even able to get to the Sevi Islands. But yeah, it was just poor design. They just didn't really think that through when they made the Kanto region. Back in the day. Oh yeah, wait a minute! I learned something else too. Oh wait, can I not? Oh, I missed my chance? No, wait a minute. How does this work? Where do you get surf? You have to go to Fuchsia City to get surf. But you can't get to Fuchsia City until you have cut, which you would need to fight. No, you can leave, actually. You could leave, right? Like, you don't have to fight Surge yet. Okay, so the problem I'm running into here mentally is that if I was to go south of here, which this guy isn't letting me do, I don't have an option to say no. I can just exit. If I go south from here, I can surf on the water and then get to the Mew truck area. But I can't do that from here. Right? This doesn't, like, open up. Yeah, no, this is nothing there. You can't get down there. I have to go down here, but he won't let me. So the only way to do that is if the SSN is still docked, I think. But the SSN leaves when you leave it. Once you grab cut and you leave the SSN, it goes away. And you can't get surf without getting cut first. So how would you ever do this? Do you have to do it maybe after SSN but before the Sevi Islands? Because he's just blocking me because of the Sevi Islands? I'm not sure. I don't know how to do it. Anyways, speaking of the Sevi Islands, here we are. I'm just gonna talk to everyone, I guess. I don't really know what else to do. Okay, PC linkage. Yeah, we know about the big link center or whatever. Maybe I have to go and find Bill. Where the heck is he? Was he just chilling in one of the Pokemon centers, or was he back at his house? Or maybe I do just need to find 150 Pokemon. Okay, nothing going on there. Old couple. With nothing to say. I'm not about to go surf down Kindle Road. Let's try a different island. Whoops. Wait, where'd I go? What did I just select? Oh, we're back in Vermilion. Okay, well, if we're here anyways... Let me... I feel like he might be in the Cinnabar Island Pokemon Center. No. Okay. Well, there goes that hunch. Maybe he's back in his house then. Maybe there's no post game, dude. I don't know. I mean, there's more islands though. You have to be able to get to the islands somehow. Where was it? There actually is an item here. Oh, there it is. I just wanted to test it out quick. Didn't really need the elixir. Bill, there you are. Feel like checking out some of my rare Pokemon on my PC? Oh, I couldn't do this before. Ah, okay, cool. Well, this is how we check out all the other evolutions. So that's good for the Pokedex. Flareon. And Jolteon. I already have a Vaporeon, but there it is. Okay, well that's 2 more Pokemon, that's good. But yeah, we're still a little short. Now I could go get Mewtwo, I suppose. That's an option. I've got my Master Ball, I don't know what else I would use it on. I don't know if I'm actually ready for this journey, for this trek. Oh. No, you're still standing here. Horribly strong Pokemon live inside there. It takes a very special trainer to be allowed inside there. You'd have to be strong enough to become the Pokemon League champion for starters. And you would have to have made a great achievement. What's the achievement? Also, who are you? I came to Mount Moon in search of mushroom Pokemon. There's just a random trainer up here. You must be like level 50. No, you have a Paris. Okay, level 30s, fair enough, I guess. I guess I could have come here earlier with Surf. I just knew that there was nothing here because I couldn't go in the cave, but I guess there's just a trainer up here for some reason. That's very unfortunate for you. I don't know. I don't know who's coming over here and fighting the level 30 trainer. Oh, a Parasect. She's pulling out the big guns. I better swap. Let's get Charizard out here. Actually, that might be our first time seeing a Parasect, so that'd be another Pokemon for the Pokedex. I assume that's the great achievement, is I need to see, what, 149 Pokemon maybe? Because I don't know how I would see Mew. Or did we already see Mew? Did we see a picture of Mew in the mansion, maybe? I don't know, let's take a look. Seen 138, like we're not far off. Oh, we haven't seen a Venusaur yet. Where the heck are we gonna see a Venusaur? Like, what trainers have I not fought? I fought literally every trainer, I thought. Except this girl. Aside from this girl, who did I not fight? That's crazy. Sure, there should have been like a Victory Road trainer with a Venusaur or something. Clefable? we haven't seen, but that's easy. We can just catch a Clefairy and use the Moonstone. That's not hard. Venusaur is literally impossible, though. Poliwrath. We haven't seen a Poliwrath. How do you get a Poliwrath? You need the King's Rock, right? But is it a trait evolution, or do you just use the King's Rock? And also, where do I get a King's Rock? I'm gonna have to look some of this stuff up. If you're in post-game, you got extra Pokemon? Well, I don't think I am in post-game yet. I thought the post-game would start after I beat the champion in our last stream, but we are not in the post-game yet because we don't have access to the Sevi Islands, and Professor Oak's still telling us to catch Pokemon, so that's what I'm struggling with. Is I'm trying to figure out how to start the post-game. So I assume I just have to fill out the Pokedex here. Golem? What? I have to see a Golem? That's so unfair. Dude, what? There have to be trainers that I've missed. Okay, we're changing the stream title. Because, yeah, I mean, you're right. This isn't the post game. Pokemon FireRed hyphen where TF is the post game? Question mark, question mark. There. Maybe someone will come in here and help me. Pre-post game? Number 123. What the heck is this? What is between Mr. Mime and Jinx? It's got to be a Pokemon that doesn't evolve. Maybe like Pinsir? It could be Pinsir, maybe. But then also there's two Pokemon after Electabuzz. Oh, probably Tauros and Chansey? No, there's Tauros. Okay, one of them's Chansey. So we need Pinsir, we need Chansey. What is the other one? Oh, Ditto! We need Ditto. Oh, yes, Scyther. Good call. Where's Scyther? Oh, there's Chansey. We have seen Chansey. Okay. So Scyther did... I know where Ditto is. Ditto's in the Pokemon Mansion. You're not going to believe this. But apparently you can find wild Ditto in the Pokemon Mansion. The reason that's so unbelievable is because I ran into like 100,000 wild Pokemon in the Pokemon Mansion when I streamed this, and I didn't see one Ditto. But apparently Ditto's in there. So that shouldn't be too hard to find. I think it just has to be on the bottom layer. Something is between Lapras and Eevee as well. What the heck? There's so many Pokemon that are missing, dude. Ammonite and Kabuto. So these two Pokemon are the evolutions of the fossils. What's after Flareon? That's so stupid. And then, yeah, we haven't seen Mew. My theory is that if I go back to the Pokemon Mansion, we'll be able to find a book that has a picture of Mew in it. In the same way we were able to see pictures of the evolutions on Bill's PC. Maybe the lab has pictures of the fossils, right? Because you wouldn't be able to get both fossils in one game. There should be just... There's ways. There's ways to see the Pokemon, but... There are a couple Pokemon that are really messing me up, like Golem, for example. Golem's not... There's not going to be a picture of a Golem anywhere. There should be a trainer that has a Golem. That's the only reasonable way I would be able to find one. Oh yeah, by the way, I bound the speed up function, so we can do this now. I just don't want to ruin the game, the integrity of the game, I guess. Maybe this PC has pictures of fossils? Nope, there's an email message about the 3 legendary birds. That's cool. Their whereabouts are unknown. I could fill in that information. None of these PCs have pictures of fossils or anything? Really? You resurrect the fossils. Which we already did. You're trying to trade a Ponyta for a seal. Well, that's it, I guess. I give up. Uncle. I give up. I don't know where to go. I'm gonna just look it up. I have no idea what they want me to do. Because if they want me to fill out the rest of the Pokedex, then they gotta help me out. I gotta look up like where to see like a Poliwrath and a Golem and stuff. Let me open up a window here. Let's do some research. How to access post-game Pokemon FireRed Leaf Green. Okay, what does Google's AI overview say? Since they always insist on giving this to me anytime I Google literally anything. Let me just switch to my desktop, that's easier. To access the post-game in Pokemon FireRed and Leaf Green, you need to defeat the Pokemon League, complete the Kanto Pokedex 60 entries? What? And then Professor Oak will give you the National Pokedex, unlocking the Sevi Islands and Cerulean Cave. Where'd you get this 60 Pokemon number from? After defeating the Elite Four, return to Pallet Down, speak to Oak, he will check your Pokedex, and if you have 60 entries, he will give you the National Pokedex. What? What a random number. So I have to obtain 60 different Pokemon. It's not about seeing every Pokemon, it's just about catching at least 60 different types, and I currently have 36. Let me blow my nose. Dude, I wonder who this random Let's Player is. Missildine? I wonder if he knows that he's being used by Google's AI to answer questions regarding Pokemon FireRed and Leaf Green. Okay, so I need to catch 60 Pokemon. That's not fun. That's actually incredibly boring and tedious, and I don't even want to stream that. That sucks. I just have to catch a bunch of random Pokemon? I mean, I have to catch... Sorry, how many is it? I've got 36. So yeah, I need to catch 24 different Pokemon. Some Pokemon I can evolve pretty easily. Like, I think I have a Caterpie and a Weedle. That's 4 more Pokemon right there. So there's a couple of ways we can fast track this, but ultimately it's still going to take a while. Yeah, we can evolve Caterpie and Weedle very easily for 4 more entries. Any other easy evolutions here? Not really. Oh, actually... Oh, never mind. We've already got Nidorino. Well, I guess I could use a Moonstone on Nidorino. That'd be easy. And I think it's a Leaf Stone for Execute. So that's easy. I just have a bunch of Magnemite. Oh, and I can trade Nidoran male for Nidoran female, I think is what it was. Okay, it might not be that bad, but we are going to be here for a while. Oh, let's just do it, bro. Let's just get it over with. You know, don't worry, I'll still be here. This is gonna take a while. You get to time travel past the most boring part of the stream. Lucky you. I have to sit through it. Okay, I have to keep one Pokemon on me to actually fight the wild battles, so I'll keep Charizard just because he's kind of behind in levels. But still more than strong enough to do this. Or execute your Leaf Stone. Sure, do that. Nidorino is Moonstone. There. What a messy box. I don't have any other Pokemon, do I? Nah. There's probably some easy trades we can do too. Like, I know you can trade Poliwhirl for Jinx. I could fish up a Poliwhirl with the Super Rod and then trade it for Jinx, and that's 2 more Pokemon. This might not take that long, but it's still kind of annoying. Okay, Nidoran. Oh yeah, good call keeping Charizard, because we also get to keep Fly. Okay, Cerulean City's here. I believe it was just south of Cerulean. We're trying to go to in that gate area. Oh yeah, we don't have cut, so that's kind of annoying. But we can still leave Cerulean, we just gotta go the long way. Let me lead the party with Weedle. Like that. I don't know where the highest level wild Pokemon are. Probably on the way to the Pokemon League, maybe? I think there was like level 40 Fearos or something out there. You, do you have a Nidoran male? Want to trade it for my Nidoran female? Yes, I do. Her name is Sage. Yep, that's definitely the hardware that I'm playing on, is that Game Boy Advance right there with the big chunky bit coming out the top. I assume that's like a wireless receiver or something. Mrs. Nido. You called your Pokemon Mrs. Nido. What like terrible names. Okay, so now we have to evolve Mrs. Nido by just leveling up 1 time. Which is obviously very easy to do. What are you holding? You didn't have to be holding a Moonstone, are you? No, you're holding a tiny mushroom. Okay. Screw it, I'll take the mushroom, I guess. Okay, so let's fly off to... I guess Viridian City? No, we could just go south from the Indigo Plateau and then go into Victory Road. The wild Pokemon in the cave there are probably high enough level. Right? They're probably in their 40s or high 30s. See what we get. Geodude. Might be able to just fight the Geodude, because we have... No, we don't have Double Kick. We don't have a great move set, but Bite should do a good amount of damage. Yeah, good enough anyways. Oh, it's got Rock Blast. Okay, if this was any other Pokemon, I would be comfortable swapping into Charizard, but... Dude, 5 rocks! Really, bro? All 5 hits. What pain. Okay, I said any other Pokemon. I just meant any other Pokemon type. We're not switching in on a rock type. Charizard is 4 times weak to rock type moves. Give me a Machop or something. Yeah, here we go. Come on, Mrs. Nido. 319 XP, that's nothing. What? We're gonna need a lot more than that, I assume. Yeah, we need 2,000. What? That's the... How is that like the highest amount of XP that I'm getting? That's that's terrible. Does Execute have a grass type move? No. You have a Leech Seed. I was thinking maybe we could try to bait out Geodudes and Onix for 4 times damage. Because Onix should give more XP than Machop at least. Dude, we're gonna be here so long! Okay, what if we just fight the Elite Four instead? And we wipe, obviously. We'll die. Wait, how much money do I have? What am I about to lose from this? I have nearly $30,000? I don't want to lose... I'm gonna lose like 8,000 bucks. That doesn't feel worth it anymore. I wish there was a bank in this game. That feels so cheap because then there's no risk to losing Pokemon battles. Like there's supposed to be a punishment. But at the same time, come on bro, that's not fair that the Elite Four is the best way to earn XP. Maybe a Dragonite's strong enough that I could go through a couple members? No, because Lorelei's the Ice type. I can't, no. No, this isn't an option. What was your moveset again? Poison, Sting, and Fury swipes? You gotta be joking me. Bite's your only good move. I gotta just find a bunch of Pokemon that we can solo with Mrs. Anito. Because she gets boosted XP being a traded Pokemon. So it really shouldn't be that bad. I just gotta make sure I'm fighting the right Pokemon. But what is Dark super effective against? Wild Psychic types? Where am I getting wild Psychic types outside of Route 11? A bunch of low-level Drowsies. Fighting types with Machop, I guess. But those are some pretty high-level Machop. They're not going to be one-shots. We're a stage 1 Pokemon, even if we are level 30. Oh, I don't know. I can't refight gym leaders, can I? Oh, I've got the Versus Seeker. I can refight trainers. And then I can get cash, too. Okay, where's there a bunch of trainers that are at our level? Honestly, I think these routes here would be good. Maybe not the cycling road route. There's a bunch of poison types that are kind of physically defensive, like Muck and Coughing. But like the bird trainers and stuff should be fine, I guess. Or maybe like the lasses and stuff. I'm gonna head east of Fuchsia City here and use the Versus Seeker a bunch. See if this is the play. Oh wait, do I have a Leaf Stone on me? Yeah, I do. I should probably just use this. That's why Execute's here. And now I can go get a cut Pokemon to bring with me. There. One down. 23 to go, I think. I don't know, too many. Who was my cut Pokemon? I already forgot. Which one of you clowns knows cut? Probably no one, right? I think I just had a cut HM Pokemon, didn't I? Paris, maybe? Yeah. You're my cut and flasher. You get in here. What a messy box. Is there anyone else in here that is close enough to evolving? Probably you. You're level 26. When do you get a Dodrio? 30 maybe? You're probably not far out. Okay, well, I'm gonna put you down here and hopefully that reminds me to consider that. I don't think anyone else is particularly close. Maybe Meowth is probably only 10-ish levels away. Oh wait, my Magikarp is level 21. That's pretty good. Diglett's 21. I think Dugtrio's in the 30s somewhere. Okay. I don't know why the emulator just jumped for a little bit there. Let's... Oh, I didn't actually put the Versus Seeker on my registered item slot. There we go. Should... Oh yeah, I don't have 40 Pokemon anyways. Well, once I have 40 Pokemon, I should go get the amulet coin. And then equip that on whoever I'm going to be trying to get XP on, because then we'll get extra cash. I don't know what I need the cash for, but it's just good to have, I guess. So all of you guys are trainers, so I can just take my pick here. There we go. You. That's funny, they do a little jump, like, me. Gloom. Yeah, I think this is a good matchup. I feel alright about this. Okay, that's not as much damage as I thought. We got the flinch though, that's nice. Stun Spore, that would suck. I don't want to get paralyzed. Nice crit. There it is. Okay, that's obviously annoying. Yeah, that's why I thought it would be a good matchup, is because of, like, yeah, acid. I'm a poison type. Ooh, nice, boosted XP. Okay, cool. But I'm paralyzed, so I'm not about to go fight this Oddish. Let's switch to Caterpie. And then I'll just switch into Charizard. And then that should be enough to get us a Metapod, I would think. Well, it is just an Oddish. I'm not gonna get a ton of XP, but it should still be enough. Getting from level 5 to 7 is like maybe 100 XP. Right, is Oddish gonna give me 200 XP? Yes. Yep, good enough. I only needed to get to level 7. Now we'll switch in Weedle and we'll just do the same thing again. Weedle's only level 4. So you'll need even more XP. This will take us to 6. Does it take us to 7? Nope. Dude, come on. We get so little XP. At least we got our Metapod. That's one more. I want to fight this other lady, but we gotta fix this paralysis first. So let's see what we have. We got 1 paralyze heal. I should probably stock up on those, huh? Yeah, I'm coming. Bulbasaur, another grass poison type, so this should be a decent enough matchup. Especially if we start flinching. As in, we flinched the Bulbasaur. She said she uses her Pokemon for protection, but she doesn't really seem to know how to do that. She's just... I mean, Razor Leaf's not bad, obviously, but what are we doing with Sweet Scent? Ivysaur, okay, even more XP, but it's going to do even more damage as well. And Bulbasaur already took down quite a good chunk of health, and it's outspeeding. Okay, well then I think that's it for Mrs. Nito. We'll take split XP on this one. So now Charizard, that should still be enough. I think we needed maybe like 300 or 400 XP. So we'll definitely get that. Very good. So now we should be getting a Nidorina. Where the heck am I going to get more Moonstones from? Because you can't buy them, right? I only know 2 Moonstones off the top of my head. And I need 3? Yeah, I need 3. Actually, 4 if I catch a Jigglypuff. Which should be a pretty easy catch. Because look at Mrs. Nito and Nidorino are both Moonstone evolutions. It's not like I have a Clefairy anyways. Oh, I have 3 Moonstones. Never mind, we're chilling. I don't know where I got the extra Moonstones from. Okay, good. Stone evolutions are great. They're nice and easy. Don't have to put in any work. Actually, on that note, I should really try to figure out who I can catch to use my other stones. Because I've got a Firestone and a Thunderstone, I think. So I can go catch a... Well, Pikachu's got kind of a low encounter rate, but still not that bad. And then... I don't know which Pokemon are FireRed exclusive and which one are Leaf Green exclusive, but we should have access to like a Vulpix or a Growlithe somewhere, and then they would be a good Firestone Evo. No, wait, no, yeah, they're both Firestone evolutions, I think. I mean, Growlithe is. I don't know if I've ever had a Vulpix before. Is Vulpix a Firestone Evo? It must be, because it's like the counter to Growlithe, the counterpart. Great, now where's our Pokedex at? 138. Oh wait, that's not the number we're looking at though. We're looking at the owned number, which is 42 out of 60. We need 18 more. Weedle, get out of here. Okay, I'm gonna do a BRB because I gotta go to the bathroom. Sorry. Whoops. Hang on. Wait. What are we doing here? I guess I just gotta use the volume mixer. I don't know how else to mute it. I think that's what I was doing last time. There, okay, back at a bit. Okay, I've put the tea kettle on because I would really like a good cup of tea. So I'm gonna do another BRB in just a couple minutes. Go and pour me some tea. Okay, let's just go right back to the Pokemon Center and make some more room in the party. I am using speed up because Fuchsia City is just a nightmare to navigate. It takes way too long to get from point A to point B. We've beat the game. I think I've earned the right to speed things up every once in a while. We want to move Pokemon. We're gonna move Mrs. Nido out of here. And Nido King. Perfect. Let's get Magikarp and Doduo in here. Great. And now let's go back out to where we were and fight some more trainers, I suppose. Let's lead with... well, yeah, Weedle's good, I suppose. Are you a trainer? Yes, you are. Looks like all the trainers in this game have adapted dialogue, updated dialogue for their rebattles, which is nice. I haven't been reading them out loud, but they're all saying things like, "Wanna fight again?" Or "I'm still this way," or whatever. So that's cool. I always liked that about Diamond and Pearl. Very underused feature, I think, for most players. Most players don't bother with the Versus Seeker. But it's cool if you do use the Versus Seeker, that the trainers have sometimes like updated teams that are building upon what they had the first time you fought them. And their dialogue will be updated to call back to whatever they said the first time. Or just to reference the fact that they've already fought you before. I like that. I think that's neat. Okay, let's switch in Metapod. Oops. Back to Charizard. Now, fortunately, because this is an older generation game, it doesn't matter that I'm using a level 48 Pokemon here. I'm not getting diminished experience points by being extremely overleveled. All I'm doing is just making it as easy and free as possible to get this XP. Because Charizard's not the one that needs it. We're just feeding XP to other Pokemon instead. Tangela might give us more XP than an Oddish, I would think. So we might be able to get a Butterfree after this. We'll see if we can get Metapod from level 8 to 10. Just from this. 514, that's promising. That should be enough, surely. Yeah, there we go. So we're gonna get both a Kakuna and a Butterfree. Yeah, just speed through it. There it is. There's Kakuna. So you're only probably one trainer match away from getting a Beedrill. And you... There we go, Butterfree. I love Butterfree, bro. Butterfree's... I think most people that don't like bug Pokemon still like Butterfree. Butterfree's such a lovable little guy. Okay. Yeah, you two. Battery isn't charged enough. 87 steps required to charge the battery. That is such a stupid mechanic. Wow. It's probably 87 steps, at least. There we go. Oh, okay, that guy's not interested, but this one is. I don't know if he's not a trainer, or if it's just a random chance thing. Ooh, a Dodrio. This'll be maybe even too much XP. I don't think Kakuna needed that much XP. Oh, actually it was just enough. We got to level 10. Look at us. Okay, another Dodrio. So let's get Duo out here. No, let's get Magikarp out. Because Magikarp's already at the level. Look at that. We're halfway to 22 already. So this should be enough, I would think. I hope so. And my water should be boiled after this. I'm gonna go pour my tea. Very good. That's probably not enough, is it? Yeah, 500's not enough. Okay, back out you go, Magikarp. How close were we? Let's see. I'd still need another 500 plus. This Dodo is not going to do it, I'll tell you that. Nope. Just as I thought. Okay, Beedrill. Let's see it. Also a pretty cool Pokemon. Butterfree and Beedrill are pretty cool counterparts. Okay, cool. I will be right back again. Dude, the more I think about it, it's just the crazier and crazier it gets, the more I think about it. That we still don't have any Pokemon games on the Nintendo Switch Online service. The mainline games. That's just crazy to me. How is now not like the best time for them to do that? When they have nothing. They have nothing, which is fine. I'm not even complaining about that. I think it's fine that they have nothing, that there is no new Pokemon game, you know, or hasn't been a new Pokemon game in a while, and it's still going to be not until Legends ZA that we finally get one, and that's late this year. That's great. I mean, that's like 2 years at least, right? Am I missing something or forgetting something? Maybe. I don't know. There's so many little Pokemon side games that come out. I guess the TCG Pocket game would count, I guess, technically. But if you exclude mobile games, yeah, the last Pokemon game was Scarlet... Or no, it was Detective Pikachu Returns. That was the last Pokemon game. Okay, sure. So how long has it been since Detective Pikachu Returns? And how long is that window leading up to Legends ZA? That's got to be 2 years, right? That's crazy. So now is the perfect time. Just put the old games on NSO. Why would you not just do that? It seems so stupidly obvious. I don't understand what they're waiting on. They're such a strange company, man. I just don't get why they don't like value their history more. I don't know what it is. Are they just embarrassed about the old games? Do they think themselves that the old games aren't very good? And that it's just nostalgia, and if they were to put the old games on, people would look down on them? Like, maybe they recognize that the legacy of Pokemon Red and Blue is stronger than the actual games themselves, you know? The games don't really live up to the legacy, I guess. So, maybe it's in their best interest to not release them? I don't know, I'm really grasping here. Wait, level 49? This is a level 49 Pidgeot. What the heck? This trainer is way stronger than the last time I fought them. I don't know if I can win this at half health with a Charizard that's technically out-leveled. This isn't going to be a one-shot anyways. That sucks. The trainers here are supposed to be in their 30s. What the heck? This trainer leveled up, bro. Also, sorry, what was Feather Dance? I wasn't even paying attention to what they did. Okay, we take the wing attack pretty comfortably, so that's good. I'm sure you didn't just have a Pidgeot, right? Okay, we're level 49 now, that's good. Wigglytuff, okay. Let's get Doduo out now, since Magikarp should already be locked in for a Gyarados after this battle. Why did I even get a Doduo? Why do I have a level 26 Doduo? Where'd you come from? What is this Pokemon? What? Maybe the Safari Zone? Must be. I don't know why else I would have one. Very strange. Wigglytuff's probably got better special defense than physical defense, so let's go with... What's my highest damaging move physically? Fly, probably. Earthquake's 100 damage. Return, I think, is like 102, and then Fly's like 105. But it just raised its defense with Defense Curl. Oh, and I'm infatuated. Okay, we're swapping out on that. No way I'm gonna sit here and try to fight through that. Butterfree. My goat, get out there. Oh no, who could have seen this coming? Okay, let's try Flamethrower. Hopefully we can get a burn off at some point. Lower the attack damage, because Double Slap could straight up take me out if we're unlucky enough. Oh, or we could just do an insane amount of damage with Flamethrower. Wow! Wigglytuff is way bulkier than I thought in the physical department. Well, that was kind of crazy. good to know, though, that some of the trainers actually have changed their teams since we last fought them. Because the first, like, 5 trainers or whatever that I fought with the Versus Seeker just had the same teams. Cool. There's another one. 46. Here we go. We're 14 Pokemon away. I can get 4 Pokemon pretty easily again by catching a Pikachu and a either Growlithe or Vulpix. I don't know which one. Oh right, we have Growlithe in the Pokemon Mansion, so yeah, that's locked in as Growlithe because each of them are Stone Evolution. So that's 4 more right there. And then I could just catch some random Pokemon from the early game just by throwing high-level balls. Stuff that I didn't grab, like Drowsy. We can go fishing. Surfing even. Get Tentacool. Poliwhirl. Poliwag. Once I get a Poliwhirl, we can trade it for a Jinx as another Pokemon. Yeah, this isn't too bad. We're getting there. I don't know if Dodrio is even worth it at this point, because we're not getting a ton of XP here. And we're still, like, probably 4 levels away? I think I'm just gonna box Doduo. Focus on some other methods first. Maybe I should release all these Magnemite, too. They're really cluttering my box. Look, and I got 5 of them. I'll keep the Paris. Good for traversal. Yeah, let's put Doduo back. And then we'll pull... Let's see, who else has HMs? Dragonite for Surf. Also, in case we run into any more level, like, 40 or 50 trainers, it's good to have someone there. Let me put the core team at the top here. There we go. Clear out these last 2 spots as well. And that's a full box right there. Time for box 2. Box 2. Paris level 10. Yeah, you're not worth evolving from that point. That's 20 levels. Heal up. I'm gonna blow my nose again. I always have to blow my nose so much after waking up. Okay, so let's go... Sorry, who did I grab? Nobody, because we're gonna go catch Pokemon. How are we looking then for Pokeballs and stuff? Yeah, we could probably use a couple more. I'll just go buy some Ultra Balls. Seems like a good use of money. So I'm not wasting my time, really. I don't know where to buy Ultra Balls, I just know that the Indigo Plateau seems to have a bunch of the highest level stuff, so... This is like the default Pokemart now if I'm not trying to get lower tier items. Yeah, we can get Great Balls too. Which are way cheaper and probably more than effective enough. I think actually we'll just get like 10 of these. Also, do I have a Pokemon with like Sleep Powder? Because that'd be just grand. That'd be just grand. Butterfree probably learns Sleep Powder, but I'd have to get, you know, another like 5 levels or something. And then on my like core Pokemon, I already know that. Paris would get Spore at some point. No, well, I'll just chuck Great Balls. Can't be that hard to snag a Pokemon. with elevated Pokeballs. They're low enough level, I would think. Also, if I can get a Jigglypuff, that's a really easy Pokemon as well, because we can just get a Wigglytuff super easy. I'm sure Jigglypuff is easier to find than Clefairy. I don't know what the encounter rates are exactly, but I know we can get Jigglypuff in here somewhere. Okay, let's probably fast forward through this, because this could take a little bit. Don't want to be here all day. Bad enough that I'm even streaming myself doing this. catching, what, like 20-something Pokemon. Again, not what I thought I had to do to access the post-game. I guess I could have looked into it off-stream. I just figured, well, why wouldn't it just take me to the post-game? That's how it works in Diamond and Pearl. And I believe Heart Gold and Soul Silver. But it's, again, been a very long time since I played, so I can't verify that one. For sure. Super looking forward to it, though. Dude, oh, I'm so looking forward to playing all these Pokemon games. This is going to be a blast. I'm just trying to, like, you know, not prioritize streaming too much, because I do need to get content out as well. So I'm working on videos primarily, and then I'm just allowing myself to stream once in a while, right? Because I'm not a streamer. Moonstone! Oh, Jigglypuff's holding something. What the heck is Jigglypuff holding? Wigglytuff, let's see it. Is it post-game? We're getting close. My tea's still too hot. Let's sit for another few minutes. What are you holding, my darling? Why did it get ugly? What are you talking about? Wigglytuff's not ugly. Look at Wigglytuff. I mean, I do like Jigglypuff more, but I still like Wigglytuff. Also, look at this sprite of Wigglytuff. That's hilarious. Look at it. Look at this sprite. That's hilarious. That's gotta be one of the best, best like menu sprites for any Pokemon. Okay, let's fly to... yeah, Viridian City works. Rabbit ears don't fit. They are kind of a weird pick. Because Jigglypuff doesn't have long ears, so I don't know where the ears really come from. It is kind of a weird design, but... I love Jigglypuff, Wigglytuff. Good Pokemon. Okay, now we're going to try to find a Pikachu. Because I literally can't recall any other Pokemon that evolves with a Thunderstone. Other than, I guess, Jolteon, but I can't get another Eevee. I think that's it, right? Just Pikachu and Eevee? Who else evolves with a Thunderstone in this game? Not, Voltorb. Voltorb, I'm pretty sure, is via level up. Electabuzz doesn't have an evolution in this game. We already have a Magnemite. He was through level up. That's everyone. That's all the electric types. So yeah, I think we need a Pikachu if you want to use this Thunderstone. Speed up doesn't mess with achievements? Fortunately, no. Because speeding up doesn't give you any advantage to getting achievements. Rewind would, but speeding up the game doesn't hurt your ability to, like, complete a game, right? All it does is just remove tedium in RPGs, so... They actually allow speed up in emulation, which is really, really handy. Because, yeah, I fully agree, you should allow speed up, because it's just... otherwise, we're just cutting a 200-hour game down to 100 hours. Also, I don't care about getting achievements right now anyways. Because one day I'm going to sit down and I'm going to be like, okay, let's get all the achievements in Pokemon FireRed and Leaf Green, right? Today is not that day. Today I'm just playing the game, right? This playthrough, I don't really care. I've already missed, like... at least 8 achievements I think I've missed. Because every gym leader has an optional achievement for beating them, like, with like a cap. on your Pokemon's level so you don't out-level them too hard, and you have to be on set mode, and you can't have more than like 3 Pokemon in your party. Bunch of rules like that. And yeah, I just ignored all 8 of those while I was playing. This is taking way longer than I thought it would. I really feel like we should have seen a Pikachu by now. I know it's like rare, but it's a 5%, so theoretically 1 in 20. So at this point, this is taking genuinely longer than it should. There we go. Okay, let's go Great Balls, and let's just start chucking them. Surely one of these will catch. Nice, second one. Love that. Bag. I am treating this Pokemon with so little respect. Wait, do I even have a Thunderstone? Oh, I actually don't have a... oh, no, I do. There we go. Oh, I've got a Water Stone, too. What the heck? What evolves with a Water Stone? I can't think of one Pokemon. Maybe Seal? I don't know. I've never caught a Seal before. Maybe Seal's a Water Stone. Can I fly out of here? I hope they let me fly out of here. I think we go to Saffron next. Oh yeah, I can buy Pokemon. That's an option too. I can buy Pokemon from the game corner. I totally forgot about that. Pretty cheap to get, I think, an Abra. Some of the Pokemon are very expensive. Yeah, it's kind of messed up a little bit. It's not as shady as it is in Pal World. Okay, let's deposit Wigglytuff and Raichu. Level 3 Raichu is insane. Yeah, Water Stone. I should look that up. Once I have this Growlithe again. I assume it's a Growlithe. I believe Vulpix is going to be a Leaf Green exclusive. Oh, Poliwhirl evolves into Poliwrath. So they must have changed that at some point. Because nowadays, if you want a Poliwrath, you need the King's Rock. Shelder evolves into Cloyster. Okay. And Staryu evolves into Starmie? That's crazy. Lombre and Pampor aren't in this game. And I already have my Vaporeon, so that's not helpful. But yeah, that's like a 3 Pokemon we can just buy Water Stones for. Okay, well I should be able to fish up a Shelder. I would just have to look up where. But I know exactly where to get a Poliwhirl, so I'm not worried about that. Plus I can get 2 Poliwhirls because we can trade one for a Jinx. I mean, at that point we might even be there. That might even be 50 or 60 or whatever. Wait, how many do I have? I've got 50. Yeah, we need 10 more still. So once I get this Growlithe, we're going to be at 2. Wait, is there a Growlithe here? Am I crazy? I didn't actually look this up. I just think that there's a Growlithe in this patch of grass. Maybe I should look this up instead of just assuming. I could be here forever. Well, I know there's Growlithe in the Pokemon Mansion, but they're kind of high level is the problem. So they're going to be harder to catch. But at least I know that they're there. There's a bunch of them down here. Also, other Pokemon I've never caught, like Coughing, I guess. That's an option too. Well, let me try something here. Let's try Return. No, you die to that. Flamethrower. No, you die to that too. What does a Coughing not die to? Fly, maybe? No, if you die to Return, you die to Fly. Okay, there's no way for me to deal damage to a Coughing without killing it. How about Raticate? Do you want to survive a Fly? Nope. There's Growlithe. Okay, I can definitely use Flamethrower on you. Oh, you've got Flash Fire. Okay, well, let's start chucking balls then, I guess. Oh, okay, well that wasn't so bad. It was like a 3 shake. Okay, I guess level didn't matter. We just got a Growlithe. Easy. Firestone. Whoops. I don't think I saw Shrek 4. I don't even know if I... No, I definitely saw Shrek 3. I just don't remember it, but I remember the babies. Absolutely, just years and years and years ago, man. I haven't seen any of the Shrek movies in the last decade, at least. I have no memory of those films. Okay, well, let's box Arcanine. I don't need the Arcanine in my party. What? Oh, whoops. Wait, did they... Wait, I was in box 2. I just realized it didn't default to putting the Pokemon in box 2, even though that's where I was, like, hovered over. That's really stupid. Why wouldn't the view of the box represent where the Pokemon are going? Whatever. Okay, so let's go fishing. I don't think I even have the Super Rod, do I? Probably gonna go grab that, because I didn't go fishing. Oh no, I do have the Super Rod. Perfect. Register that. I don't actually know where to fish for Poliwrath. Well, no, it's not true. I do know where. I'm just saying I don't know what I'm gonna fish up if I fish here. So instead I'm gonna fly over to Vermilion, because I know for a fact you can get Poliwhirls in this body of water here. So I'm gonna try to catch 2 of them. Do I have enough Pokeballs for this? I got 6 Great Balls, 3 Pokeballs, and a... Whoops. And something else, so... Should be enough. Can't exactly speed up through the fishing process, or else I'm just gonna miss my fish. There we go, perfect. I gotta blow my nose though, hang on. Okay, well I'll just say it. That's crazy that the Poliwhirl survived the flamethrower. I thought for sure it would live with, like, I don't know, some yellow HP, maybe the red, but nope, he just straight up died. So I guess we're just throwing balls. Level 30 too. Oh well. It's okay. So I want 2 Poliwhirls. 1 to evolve, 1 to trade. So there's 1. Perfect. Start throwing Great Balls. I'm asleep now. Wait, you have Hypnosis? That's pretty handy for catching Pokemon. I might not have to struggle with the Pokeballs anymore. Once I get a Poliwrath, I'll keep him with me here. Let me get my Water Stone on the level 27 Poliwhirl. I honestly don't think I've ever had a Poliwrath before. I think this right here is the first moment in my entire life that I've ever owned a Poliwrath. Cool. Is that it for stones? I think so. We've used every stone in the bag. Yeah, except the Everstone, very obviously. Cool. Let's fly up to Cerulean City now. Get a quick heal going. And then... is it this house, maybe? I think it's this guy here. No, it's not. I think it's... there's a couple. There's an old couple somewhere. And the guy's got a Jinx to trade me. Maybe this one? Yeah, here we go. It's this dude. There you go. I'm gonna check my tea. I forgot to take my tea bag out, so now I have some very, very strong tea. Cool, okay. Oh, where does that put us? We gotta be real close now. 55. We are 5 Pokemon away. Okay, I can go buy more water stones and then go fish up a Shelder, and that's gonna be 2 more Pokemon. Shelder and Cloyster. What else was there? Staryu and Starmie. Perfect. That's actually 4 Pokemon right there. And then I can just pick some other random Pokemon in the grass that I haven't caught before. And then that's it. Dope, dude. Poliwrath. Congratulations. You're on the team. Now let me fly away back to here, just because I don't know which Pokemon centers sell Great Balls and which ones don't. So I'm just going to go here instead. Oh, I suppose the department store definitely would have sold Great Balls, and we got to go there anyways. We need to go to Celadon. Yep. Would it be cheaper to just buy Pokemon at the Game Corner? No. No, definitely not. Game Corner coins are so expensive. Unless I just happen to have some coins, I guess. I guess it's worth checking since we're here. I might have enough coins lying around. I could actually maybe just buy an Abra or something quick. Where's the game? Here it is. Stupid town. I don't know where everything is. I have 8 coins. Okay, no, we're not doing that. Wait, how much? 180 coins. Dude, this is actually so cheap. Plus a Clefairy. If I just get another Moonstone, we can get a Clefable. That's gotta be worth it. Although I don't know where to get another Moonstone, so I'll have to look that up. Oh, dude, never mind. It's 10,000 coins for the Clefairy. I could just catch one in Mount Moon. It'd be way cheaper. But 50 coins... Okay, the Abra was 100 and... what again? It's probably going to be 3,000 coins for the Abra, because I already forgot how many coins it was. Still doesn't really feel worth it. I'd rather save the cash. Let's just go buy water stones. They can't be that expensive, right? Surely? Okay, this isn't the place where you buy water stones. Whoops. One of you sells water stones. Oh. Nope. You? Nope. You're dressed like an employee, but you're not one. Here we go. Water stones 2,100. Okay. Yeah, sure. I'll just buy 2 of those. I like the plan. I like it. I like this plan. I'm sticking with it. Okay, we're gonna go fly away. Probably, if I had to guess, out in the ocean is where we're gonna get both Shelder and Staryu. Although I might have to just straight up look it up if I fish up a bunch of Pokemon that's in neither of them. What else do you have? Because you're not fast, so we might have a hard time running away from Pokemon. I think I'll switch into Poliwhirl. We'll still lead with Charizard so that we can run away from Pokemon that we don't want. Horsey, okay. I mean, I don't have it, so I'll catch it, but I'm not going to evolve it. I will not raise it like my own. I could switch for the sleep, but it's a Horsey. It's level 17. It wasn't going to put up much of a fight. Another Horsey, okay. Once again, sitting here on stream, engaging in fishing mechanics. Okay, good. There's one of our 2 Pokemon we were looking for. We will switch out. Go for a few Hypnosis attacks. There we go. And this should be free at this point. Excellent. Okay, so that was Horsey and Shelder. Is there a chance I could even get Staryu here? Probably not. I don't think the pool is big enough. I think there's like 2 Pokemon. Maybe 3. Like maybe I could get a Magikarp or a Goldeen or something. I doubt I can get Staryu here. So I'll have to go somewhere else. And I could not say where, so I'm just going to look it up. Because I don't know this game that well. Bulbapedia. Once it loads. There we go. Game locations. We are looking at... Oh! You can't get a Staryu in Pokemon FireRed. Okay, I didn't assume that was one of the exclusive Pokemon. I guess maybe Staryu and Shelder are FireRed and Leaf Green exclusives, so I bought 1 more Water Stone than I needed. That's annoying. I could have spent that money on an Abra. Oh well. Oh well, I guess. Minor annoyance, I suppose. Yeah, start shuffling Pokemon around a little bit. So Shelder, you're coming in here. I'm gonna drop Horsey off. Actually, that's kind of it. Oh wait, Jinx. Wait, I can't store Pokemon that has mail? Why? What? Why? What is stupid limitations? And I have to exit the box, go to my Pokemon, go to Zinx, click on mail, select take, put it in my PC, now go back in the PC that I just put the mail in. Like, what? Stupid video game. Okay. Back out of the PC again, go to my bag. Find one of the 2 Water Stones I bought. Down here, there we go. That might be the first time I've ever owned a Cloyster. I don't typically catch water-type Pokemon in games, so... Store in box 2, please. Thank you. Okay, where are we? 48, 49 maybe? Or 58, 59? Yeah, 58. 2 Pokemon away. If I go get a Clefairy and use a Moonstone, I get a Clefable, and boom, we're done. But I don't have a Moonstone, so I would have to look up where to get a Moonstone. So instead, I think I'm just gonna catch random Pokemon I don't have. I'm just gonna go back in the Pokemon Mansion. We're already on Cinnabar Island. I catch a Coughing, I catch a, I don't know, a Ditto, or Eradicate maybe. We call it a day. There we go. Oh yeah, I won't find a Ditto because I gotta get to the bottom floor. Okay, let me I was gonna switch to Poliwrath, but honestly this thing's kinda high level. Okay, Poliwrath, I need you to survive a couple hits here as you try to get a Hypnosis off. Is that cool? Okay, you took the quick attack like a champ, so actually we might be fine. Hyper Fang's what I was worried about though. That'll do a lot of damage. Oh, wow, and it was a crit, so we're dead already. Amazing. Okay. If there was ever a time for my one Ultra Ball, now would be it. And it just immediately broke out. Amazing. It's not even shaking. Oh, we got it! Okay, I didn't expect that. Cool, now we just grab a Coughing and we're done. So much for Poliwrath's Hypnosis. Oh, a Wheezing. Okay, I don't know if this is gonna go very well. I wish Poliwrath wasn't dead. There we go. Okay, we got it. Good enough, dude. Good enough. Pokedex 60. There it is. Okay, before I see Oak, I could go pick up some goodies. What was the stuff? Oh, XP share. Dude, I can get the XP share now. And the amulet coin. Where though? Where are we going to do that? Oh, you know what? Hang on. Let's do some team arrangement here. Eradicate. You go there. Wheezing. You go there. Okay. Firo belongs here. Oh, we don't need Poliwrath anymore either, I suppose. Where am I going? No. Box 2. Here we go. And then pull Primate back in. I don't know if I do need the full team on me. I think I'd rather have Paris for navigation, right? Nah, we'll pull Paris in if we need it. Right. Lapras. Okay, who texted me? This isn't something important, surely. It's just spam, whatever. Oh no, they're asking me how I think about my new haircut. No, I'm good. Okay, let's fly out of here. I believe the amulet coin, at least, is over here. Here, I think? Yes. Yeah, okay. I don't really need the amulet coin, but we have it. A face app pic of myself bald. It would have a lot of work to do to try to fill in the gaps. Okay, so level 50 item, where would that be? It's probably this gate here, I think. It's gotta be this gate leading into Cycling Road. That's my guess. Assuming this has stairs, it does. Nope, there's no one up here. Maybe it was the gate leading to the other side? For some reason the aides seem to just love hanging out in these gates, so... Yeah, here we go, this is probably him. Yes! Dude, we got the XP share! How sick is that? Who do I give it to? I guess Primape's our lowest level Pokemon and also doesn't have an item, so that makes the most sense, I would say. There you are, my friend. Cool. And now everyone's got items. And finally... we fly all the way back to Pallet Town. And go say hi to Professor Oak. There's that Bulbasaur still just sitting there. Let me take a look. The amount of progress you made on your Pokedex is 60 Pokemon owned. Ho ho! This is turning into quite the respectable Pokedex. Now this is excellent. Spike, I have another important favor to ask of you. I need you to listen closely. Recently there have been sightings of many rare Pokemon species. I'm talking about Pokemon that have never been seen in Kanto. I would love to go see things for myself, but I'm much too old. Since I can't do it, Spike, I'd like you to go in my place. Hey, I heard that. Gramps, that's favoring Spike over me all the time. I went and collected more Pokemon, and faster, too. You should just let me handle everything. I know. Of course I need your help, too. Now I need to see both your Pokedexes. They're gonna upgrade it to the National Pokedex. This time, you really must work towards filling your Pokedexes. I urge you to make them the best and the most complete of all time. Truly, this is a monumentally great undertaking in Pokemon history. Gramps, calm down. Don't get so excited. I'll get the Pokedex complete, and don't you worry about a thing. I think I'll try looking around one island first. Anyways, I'm out of here. Okay, obviously that's where we're going to. Okay, so I don't care at all about the extra Pokemon. That's cool. But, like, the game's already over. I'm not out here trying to, like, collect them all. That's not the post-game I was interested in. I'm talking about, like, more story, more trainers, more legendary Pokemon to catch, maybe? I don't know. But I don't care about just catching, I don't know, Lotad, or whatever. Whatever Pokemon they're throwing in here now. Change title? I suppose this is the start of the post-game. Wait, why can't you do it? You're a mod, or are you not at your PC? I will get rid of all that. We'll just call it post-game, like it was originally planned to be. Okay. I assume we're going to one island to go follow our rival. I need to have this tea that's been sitting here, man. Yeah, it's barely even warm anymore. Okay, well, what's so great about one island then? Something in here, maybe? Maybe you're done working? You've caught more Pokemon. Maybe I can be useful to you. I'm modifying the network machine. I'm changing it so it can handle trades over long distances. Okay, I don't care. There's a slight catch. For the link to work, the machine needs a special gemstone. What do you mean? Why? How did you program this machine to require, like, energy from a gemstone that you don't even have? What are you talking about? It's supposed to be on one island, but I haven't found one yet. Who knows where it could be? What a stupid machine! That's like inventing something that requires an energy source that we don't actually have yet as humanity. In order to power this machine, we would need a concentrated mass of energy that infinitely radiates from a small resource, but like we don't have anything like that. What are you on about? Alright, Dragonite, let's have a look. So are random Pokemon just gonna start showing up now in the wild? Is that how that works? Or do I have to go to specific locations to get the National Dex Pokemon? Who did I teach Rock Smash to? Because surely, Paris could learn Rock Smash. Here, let me just take a look. Oh, I don't have Paris. I don't have Paris. Never mind. Well, there's a Ponyta, I guess. I'm just gonna go find our rival. I assume he is on the right track, and he said he was going to one island. But at the same time, it does feel a little silly to be going back to Mount Ember, because we've already done this. I went to Mount Ember when we did the Sevi Island run the first time through. I found and slaughtered Moltres. This spa was just a dead end. It's just for healing. I don't remember it being for anything else. Not about to go fight all these wild Pokemon. Oh yeah, I gotta find the TM or the HM for Waterfall too. I still have no idea where that is. Okay, well hopefully something new is going on here, I guess. Oh, here we go. Ooh, punch through at last. Let's go treasure hunting. Any treasure we find, we haul back to the warehouse. Understood? Oh, and what are the passwords? At the Rocket Warehouse, I mean. What? You forgot the password? There are actually two. The first one's Goldine need log. What? Goldine need log is one of the passwords. And the second one is, hey, this snoop's been listening in. No, I haven't. Just walk away. Are we good to fight with Charizard? Yeah. Yeah, I'd say so. You've been eavesdropping on us, haven't you? Just minding my own biz. So what? Okay, 37. I was gonna say, what level do we think these guys are gonna be? Let me adjust my mic a bit. Return? I don't know. I should not be abusing my speed up like that. I'm just used to it because, again, off stream I've been abusing the heck out of it. In the interest of just not taking forever. Marowak. I don't know, dude. Charizard's not the best Pokemon for this battle, but that's okay. I just want the XP. We're fine. Until we run into someone with a Rock-type move, we'll be fine. Now you? Trying to horn in on our treasure? What kind of terminology is that? I'm not trying to horn anyone. Level 35 Rattata, what are you doing? Why on earth would you have a level 35 Rattata? Maybe I should have just switched to Primeape. Actually, never mind. Charizard's still one-shotting with Flamethrower. Sandshrew. Okay, let's switch to someone that's better fit for these ground types. Lapras, I guess? Try a Water Pulse. Yeah, it's good enough. Again, looking forward to Waterfall at some point. Sand Slash. I think we'll go Ice Beam on this one. Oh, I'm tired, man. I feel like I got enough sleep, too. It's just early is all. Develop amnesia conveniently and forget everything you heard. What a setback. We'll have to regroup. You, don't even think about taking a step inside here. If you know what's good for you, don't even think about this. How threatening. I don't even need to go back out and heal. We're fine. Okay, in Mount Ember again. There are rocks everywhere. Am I gonna need Rock Smash? It's not worth teaching it to anyone. I do gotta, like, actually pull Paris in here. Maybe I don't need Rock Smash. I don't know. Surely I must need Rock Smash. This is stupid. I should just leave and go grab Paris. Oh, I can't even go to the spa for that, though. I actually have to go fly back to the mainland. Oh, I'm so tired. Oh. Man, that sucks. I hate that, man. Like, it's fine if I'm just tired at home, but when I'm streaming, it's the worst, and it's just way too early for an energy drink. I guess we'll probably put Fearow away. Fearow doesn't have, like, any utility. Or Magneton, I think. You know, you don't know anything either. You do Paralyze, I guess. That's something, but... yeah, I'm gonna swap you. No, man, I'm drinking my morning tea. I'm not even entertaining it. If it was like lunchtime, I would have some maybe. I'll get over it. At some point, I'll stop yawning. Okay, hang on. Does Paris actually know Rock Smash? Because I know I can teach it to him. I just don't think I have yet. No. Key items, probably? Yeah. Thank goodness for Paris. Get that scratch out of here. Would be cool if we did teach him Spore. Then he really is an awesome Pokemon to have with me. But I think we gotta get all the way out to Parasect for that. Which is like level 30, so quite a few levels. There, now we can break rocks. And I gotta blow my nose again. First rock I broke ended up being a Geodude. Okay, up here somewhere. I probably look ridiculous, man. The way my eyes are just sagging right now. I slept for like 7.5 hours, I think. I think I went to bed early enough. Oh. Dude, come on with the Geodudes. I know it's a cave, man. There's just no other Pokemon we can put in the cave, really? It's just this stupid rock. Ad nauseum. Just Geodude after Geodude. It's so stupid. Dude, level 42! The Geodudes are 42 out here. Okay, now I need strength. Oh, there we go. Okay, here we go. This is our first non-Kanto Pokemon encounter. There we go. Well, that's kind of cool. I kind of want to catch it, but I don't know if I could not kill it. Does it have flame? Nope, it doesn't have anything to absorb fire, so that's good. And I killed it. Amazing. Well, so much for that. I'm just too powerful, what can I say? Wonderful name. It still blows my mind that there's a Pokemon called Among Us. That's absolutely absurd. That there is a Pokemon named Among Us. Okay, let me just throw balls at this thing. I'm not looking great here. 3 Pokeballs and 2 Great Balls. I don't love that. Because I don't have a way to deal damage. Dude, I'm not able to catch one. I want to mark my first occasion witnessing a non-Kanto Pokemon. What can I do to this thing that won't kill it? Nothing. There's nothing that won't kill this thing in one shot. I can't do anything. I should have kept Magneton. He could have used Thunder Wave. That would have been a huge help here. That's all I could have done. Maybe fire resists steel? In which case Steel Wing probably wouldn't kill. I guess it's worth a shot if nothing else. Yeah, let's try it. And it has Rock Throw. Okay. That's the most amount of damage it could have done, so that's good. Well, what do you want me to do? It wasn't meant to be. The elusive Slugma remains unattainable. What's down further? Maybe there's like higher levels as we go down further. 34, yeah, that's a little bit higher. Flamethrower. Nope, still a one-shot. This thing is not very strong. Yeah, gotta be really careful here. Think my movements through with these strength boulders. They're actually building puzzles with them now. It must suck to be in here, dude. We're like deep into the heart of a volcano. Absurdly hot. Why is Team Rocket down here? Cool, okay. I'm not waiting through all that. To suck out the lava? What is this? Sorry, is this Braille? Gravestones? These are all the Team Rocket guys that died because it's just too hot. This is Lost? Or Lost? That'd be some pretty advanced shit posting, I'll give him that. Okay, I mean, maybe this has something to do with the Reggies? Because Braille? What is this? Oh, maybe that was the gemstone I was supposed to find. This is like ancient runes warning me not to take the ruby. Yeah, I definitely shouldn't have done that, but anyways, the deed is done. So what was down the other path? Okay, I know, I get it. Oh, this game's so frustrating sometimes. I know I can push the boulders around, bro. Bunch of slugmas that I can't catch. Okay, here we go, boulder puzzle. Oh, not really, we just go like that and then push this one over here. Okay, where's this gonna take me? Outside, maybe? We're certainly going up. Oh, yeah, actually, that's just a shortcut to the entrance. Cool, well. I don't know why Team Rocket was guarding that cave. They didn't take the ruby. Maybe they didn't find it? I thought that was the Team Rocket base they were talking about. I guess the base is somewhere else. Well, good news. Found your stupid gemstone. I could just sell it. Probably get way more value out of it. Don't tell me you need another one. May I ask one more giant favor of you? There's no way bro needs a sapphire as well for the other side. That's absurd. There's another gem that forms a pair with this ruby. That other gemstone is supposed to be in the Sevi Islands. Please, I need you to go find the other gem. May I have your ferry pass to the town map? Oh, is he gonna let me go to the other islands? There we go. Why'd I say yes? Because now we can go to the other islands. That's why. I don't care about his quest. Successfully baited. Okay. So how... Oh, I guess I can't fly there. I probably just gotta talk to the dude. Here we go. Okay. 4 island, I guess. No way smooth is out here. Oh, for goodness sakes. How? How did you get the pass? I mean, I'm surprised I got it. I had to go to the heart of a volcano and grab a ruby. What did you do? What are you doing here in the Sevi Islands? You should quit copying me. Anyways, I already got my Pokemon egg, so I'm done with this island. Bye. Well, just how? Why? Doesn't make any sense. There's no narrative explanation as to why he could possibly be here. What's this? Star piece. That's like 5,000 bucks right there. The warm blue flow island. What does the Pokemart sell on the warm blue flow island, might I ask? Same junk as anywhere. I guess I could buy some balls though. We've had a great and powerful trainer grow up on this island. I bet even you'd know her. It's Lorelei, the Elite Four. When Lorelei was just a tyke, I taught her about Pokemon. Okay, bro. Sure, I believe you. Crazy old man. Okay, let me buy some Ultra Balls. Not that I need more Pokemon. I just might as well, man. What's in here? A person. Giggle, I collected a ton of stickers. I wish I could show them off. Oh, excellent. You've come to the right place. Look, look. See? See? These are my stickers. Look how many I got. I bet you want some. I bet you do. Oh, this guy speaks like a Dr. Seuss character. I'll give a sticker if you can tell me something awesome about yourself. What will you brag about? I don't know, the Hall of Fame, I guess. Oh wow, you made it into the Hall of Fame. That's pretty good. Yep, I'll give you one of these. Oh, okay. These are like accomplishment badges or whatever. So I can go here now. I don't know where the sticker is. Is it that thing in the top left? I guess so. Lorelei's house. What the... Stuffed Pokemon dolls galore. What? What's the point of this? She's not even here. Oh, you found me. Please don't tell Lorelei. Did you know that Lorelei has... I don't even know who you are. Did you know that Lorelei has lots and lots of stuffed dolls? Well, now I do. Every time she comes back to 4 Island, her collection grows. What is this deep lore? Lorelei has returned. Did she find the city life too stressful? Where? She's not in her house. Also, why do I care? What is this backstory for Lorelei? Why? What a weird post-game so far. Go find a ruby in a volcano. Also, one of the Elite Four members lives out here and loves Pokemon plushies. What a weird post-game. Ooh, chili. I made a slushie using ice I shaved inside Icefall Cave. It's chilly and tasty. Why would it be tasty? Snow cones aren't known for their taste, just their novelty. I'm gonna need waterfall to fully explore this place. Oh, okay. We can only walk on those once. Hey, it's Swinub! Kill, I'm definitely not attacking this thing without killing it, so... Ultra Ball. I already have an ice type, but... There. I caught a non-Kanto Pokemon, look at me. It's not even a good one. It's actually really bad. It's a painfully mid Pokemon. Am I supposed to backtrack? Like, you couldn't do this if you have to backtrack. You do. This is a dead end. Okay, maybe you're supposed to fall then. To, like, get to the lower level. That, dude, even out here, they still got Zubats in the caves. Level 40 Zubat. Okay, so I assume this is an option then. We can choose to either go into one of these two spots. It'll take us to the next layer, but we don't know what's down there, so we're just gonna have to try one. Oh, I think they would have both led to the same place, right? Weird. Interesting cave design. Okay. I don't see how this is possible. I think we're missing a piece. I think we have to drop a strength boulder down or something. I don't see how I would get to this Pokeball. You would need to hit the rock that's on the left side here underneath me to the left, which you could only hit by getting up into that pocket. But there's no way to get into that pocket. You could only approach from the other side, but you can't do. Yeah, no, we're missing a piece. We can't get that item yet. Oh, okay, that's... You can't walk through that, I guess. Well then, that's just a dead end. Cool. Well, obviously, if I knew that was gonna happen, I wouldn't have done that. Let's see if this puts us somewhere different. I doubt it, but... Oh wait, it might... Oh, it puts us in the pocket, and then you go down and you grab the item. Okay, got it. Never melt ice. That's... No, I like the leftovers on Lapras. Nothing's gonna trump that. So now, go like this, we go like this, and then we go down. Oh, and we're still not done, but that's okay because this is a wall. I don't suppose there's a hidden item up there, huh? Weird. I don't know what that is. Full restore, why not? Another item. Oh, there's waterfall! We did it! Cool. I was worried that it was kind of pointless coming into this cave if I don't have waterfall, but lo and behold, this is where we get waterfall. That's 7 HMs. There's supposed to be 8? I don't know what the 8th one would be. Maybe like dive or something? I don't know. I've still never dived in a Pokemon game. That'll be really exciting the day I finally get to do that. It'll probably be in Pokemon Emerald, honestly. I don't know if there's any other Pokemon games you can dive in. Like, I've used the move dive before. I mean, like, as an HM. I've never used it to navigate a Pokemon game. The games I play just don't have dive. Okay, was there a way to get up here? I don't think so. Did I miss something? I guess maybe it's worth seeing what's down one of these holes. Okay, it just puts us here, and then you just try that again. Okay. I guess we probably have to go this way then. Nope. Hello? Sorry, what was the point of waterfall? Oh, there we go. Perfect. Ah, and that puts us here. Grand. What are we... Ah, it's Lorelei. Keep your filthy hands off the Pokemon in the cave. Do as I say or you'll have me to answer to. Ah, shut it, lady, and leave us be. Don't let your glasses get all steamed up. Ha ha ha. Spike? Why do you even recognize me? I guess I did just become a champion. You know what? Fair enough. Spike, what are you doing here? No, we can catch up later. Right now I need your help. Help me kick these poachers out before they do anything else. We've been catching Pokemon here, then selling them off. What, is that illegal now all of a sudden? That's what the casino does in Celadon. Why are they not allowed to do that? So what? It's a free... They sell Pokeballs at the Pokemart. Why are they not allowed to sell the Pokemon? Why is that illegal all of a sudden? This is the worst post-game I've played in any Pokemon game so far. Who says we can't do what we want with the Pokemon we catch? That's all I'm saying. I'm on their side. We do that in real life. It's called going to the pet store and buying a dog or a gerbil or whatever. That's not illegal. What is this stupid game? Also, they have level 38 Zubats. Not only is it still absurd to not have evolved your Zubat by level 38, but it's also absurd because the Zubats in the cave that we're in are higher level than the Zubats that Team Rocket have. This is so stupid. What a waste of time. I don't even get any experience from fighting this stupid thing. Look, at 200 XP is nothing. And another Zubat. Incredible. What a waste of time. I don't even get XP from this. It's just here to waste time. It's not fun. It's not challenging. What a joke. So despicably weak. You, tell me, where have you taken the capture Pokemon? I'm smashing your ring once and for all. No way, I'm not telling you that. If you won't confess, we'll deep freeze you. My Lapras is furious for what you've done to its friends. Go, Lapras, Ice Beam. Whoa, okay, I'll talk. The Pokemon are on the Rocket Warehouse on 5 Island. There, I said it. We'll be going now. But I doubt you'll ever make it into the rocket warehouse. Spike, thank you, but this is awful. I was born and raised here on these islands. I had no idea that those horrible criminals were loose here. Okay. Again, I don't think it's a crime what they're doing. It's okay if you are annoyed with it, like maybe the local ecosystem is being compromised because of it. Maybe this is like a protected area, I don't know. But under normal conditions, it is fine to catch Pokemon. It's not illegal, bro. It's not poaching. I don't know how my navigation was so bad that I just walked into the cave. Well, that's 4 Island, I guess. Wait, wasn't there something special about 4 Island? I don't remember what. I remember I was looking up information about the game while we were playing, and I learned something about 4 Island. I don't remember what it was. Like there was a TM or something here, maybe. We're having a body slam match to see who wimps out first. If you were to join us, you'd be squashed like a bug, though. How about I teach body slam? Maybe this was it? Who did I want to teach body slam to? I guess that's better than strength. So we could replace strength on Primate, but then who do I teach strength to? I need it for navigational reasons. Or we could teach it to Dragonite? Dragonite knows what again? Just have to take a look, I guess. Surf, Thunderbolt, Dragon Claw, and Wing Attack. No. I mean, I could replace Wing Attack. Wing Attack does more damage than Body Slam, but just barely. Wing Attack does 90 damage. Body Slam does 85. Wing Attack has the potential to do super effective damage, though. Body Slam doesn't. But Body Slam could paralyze, which is cool. Nah, we'll stick with Wing Attack. I think I'd only want to teach it to Primeape, and I'm only going to teach it to Primeape if we replace Strength, which I can't do because I have to go to the move deleter anyways. And then I would have to give Strength to some other Pokemon, and I don't feel like lugging around, so... What is this? Little Pokemon Reserve? Oh, it's another daycare. Are you connected to the other daycare? Wait, dude! Pokemon eggs didn't exist in the original Pokemon Red and Blue games. I just realized. So, I bet you this daycare breeds Pokemon eggs. The other daycare earlier in the game probably doesn't. So you would have to go to this daycare. That's kind of very silly. Like, you could just make the other daycare available for eggs. But yeah, you probably couldn't do Pokemon breeding. Oh, dude, look in the top left there. There's Nidoran male, Nidoran female. That's funny. That's honestly, that right there, I think, is the closest that any Pokemon game has gotten to acknowledging how Pokemon eggs are made. They always skirt around the issue because they don't want to talk about it. Because, you know, it's a kid's game. I'm the daycare man. I help take care of the precious Pokemon. If you'd like me to raise your Pokemon, have a word with my wife. Okay. Well, that's Island 4. I guess I just wanted Body Slam at some point earlier in the game. Which, I mean, yeah, would be kind of nice, but... Again, I just don't know what else I would do with Strength. I'm not going to get rid of Rock Slide or Brick Break. We could replace Bulk Up. But I used a TM for Bulk Up, man. I don't want to. Bulk Up's a smart move to have, even if I can't find literally one use case for it. Okay, over to Island 5, I suppose. Did I heal my Pokemon? Are we good? No, we're not. We all have full health, but I'll need the PP if we're going to go through a whole Team Rocket warehouse. There's going to be an onslaught of grunts we got to get through. What time is it? It's not even 11 yet, but I'm hungry. So I woke up so early. Oops, what did I just click on again? Dude, why does it... I don't know who I'm getting confused with, but there must be someone in this game where I have to press A an extra time to pull up the next menu, and it's not this guy. There's 7 islands? I guess that's why it's called the Sevi Islands? I thought the 5th island might be the last one. Alright, well apparently out here is a Team Rocket base, but that's not what the island's, like, for. Oh. I've just wandered into the meadow, apparently. This isn't even the main island. Or like the town or whatever that would be situated on the island. Level 44 Pidgey! This is absurd! What is with this game? What? Why don't they have any balls? Just put a Pidgeotto in the wild. Why are we still putting Pidgey in the grass? It's level 44. Just put a Pidgeotto. Put a Pidgeot at that point. This area is strictly off limits. Out, out. Okay, this must be the way to the warehouse, I suppose. I was gonna go check out the town, but screw it, we're already on the right track. Level 48! Right at that! Dude, I can't! I cannot! With this. Hang on, I want to try something quick. I can't. No, I don't know why my emotes don't work. I thought I set this up, but it's just not working. Is it because I have to, like, enable it for my personal channel somehow? Can I only use... How does this work? Moderation? No. No, 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 no. Channel. Nope. Compatibility? Oh, yours is working. Wait, why did your emote work? I'm not a Twitch user, really. So that doesn't help me. Doesn't help my case. Maybe it's because I've got better Twitch TV and it kind of clashes. Let me just remove that. I don't really need this anymore. Now that everyone uses 7 TV. Does have a list of global emotes, but that's it. I've got like Glorp. I don't even have Zaza Glorp. How do I get Zaza Glorp? I don't want Glorp, I want Zaza Glorp. I don't know, man. It's gonna be a long time until I figure this out. Anyways... Somehow this isn't a wild encounter. I'm actually fighting a trainer with a level 48 Rattata. What is 7TV? It's what everybody uses now. I don't know why Twitch is so, like, feature incomplete that everyone has to resort to third-party tools. But yeah, 7TV is the third-party tool that everyone uses for emote compatibility. It just lets everyone use a ton more emotes all across Twitch TV. You don't have to subscribe to people's channels to get emotes. I, as a creator, don't have to have emotes, you know, eating up emote slots just so that people can use specific emotes. You can just use 7TV and everyone could just make as many emotes as they want and bypass Twitch's, you know, emote restrictions. And as a result of that, like, emote culture has improved on Twitch dramatically. Like, Glorp, for example. There are just emotes that are synonymous now, across all channels that everyone knows, that have read their own in-jokes and stuff. But unfortunately, I haven't figured out how to get full compatibility with my own channel, so... You couldn't use like Ain't No Way or Aware or anything like that. I don't know why. I don't know how to get 7TV to work over here. Well, Charizard's poisoned, and I still have not stocked up on healing items, although I think I probably have antidotes. I just don't have paralyze heals. I really gotta stock up on those, but I've got some full heals too. Dude, what am I doing? Why would I even use a healing item? We're if we just got to a new island, there's a Pokemon Center with an earshot. Just go here. What's this lady have to say? You're on a quest to catch every single kind of Pokemon? No, why'd you think that? How incredible. Please tell me if you catch a strong one. What do you mean? All my Pokemon are strong. I'm the best. I'm on my way to prepare a meal for a certain high society person. Yeah, weird. Chrono Island, where time grows. That meadow has belonged to our family for generations. I should have had a giant mansion built on it. It would be preferable to having those thugs run wild on it. This stinks. I wanted to play in the... I just realized I'd read that guy's words out loud and didn't process a single thing he said. Hang on, let me try again. That meadow has belonged to our family for generations. I should have had a giant mansion built on it. It would be preferable to having those thugs run wild. Okay. Just a hint as to where Team Rocket is in case you hadn't figured it out yet. Wait, this island sucks. There's nothing here. It's a Pokemon Center and 2 houses. Don't worry about buying anything for dinner tonight. That's what my husband said when he went off fishing today. I'm not sure if I can count on him to live up to that promise. Is he the fellow out here? It's been getting busy around these parts lately. I haven't been catching many good fish lately either. Which Pokemon do you think he was planning to cook up and eat? Water Labyrinth? Oh, hell no. I'm not doing Water Labyrinth, bro. Get me out of here. Why none of the Pokemon houses got a toilet? They gotta feed the Pokemon somehow. Oh yeah, I can cut trees. I forgot I got Paris. Oh, they do have Pidgeotos out here. Well, then why with the Pidgeys? What are we doing? Also, I should fight that, actually. Level 48 Pidgeotto is kind of worth it. You'd be wasting time even if you were to get by me. We'll see about that. Female Team Rocket Grunt? Okay. DEI in my Pokemon game. Does your poop turn into muck if it stays out long enough? Maybe that's why they live in the sewers. They actually originate from the sewers. Earthquake, I suppose. A 30-year-long Pokemon mystery. People have always wondered, man. There's a Pokemon card I actually bought on eBay and it got lost in the mail, so I never got it. But it's a Japanese Pokemon card that got changed for North America because it's a picture of Grimer coming out of a manhole cover and looking up at the people walking by, and it looks like he's trying to look up a woman's skirt. I don't think that's supposed to be what it is, but that is what it looks like. Because one of the people walking by is wearing a skirt, and that's exactly where Grimer is looking. So it's in North America that the card art got altered so that Grimer's just looking forward, I guess. But I thought that was really funny, so I bought the Japanese card on eBay. But yeah, it never got here, so I don't have it. It just got lost in the mail, or someone stole it or something, who knows. I don't know why I entertain buying things on eBay. My eBay hit rate is terrible. Almost everything I've bought on eBay has been a mistake. In some way or another. Did you get a refund? I don't know how I would get a refund. I paid for the product. Does eBay offer refunds? It was like $5. I don't like really care. I'm more annoyed just that I don't have the card. I'm not annoyed that I spent the money on it. It was cheap enough. eBay's got buyer protection? First I've heard of it. I had no idea. I don't use eBay very often. I just know that when I do use eBay, I always get cheated. Unfortunately. Ah, I suppose this must be the aforementioned warehouse. That's got a big R on the front door. Spike entered a password. Goldine need log, but we don't know the second password. Yeah, that's fair enough. Okay, I guess we gotta explore the islands some more. Can I just fly to 5th Island, the island I'm on? Yes, I can. Good. And that puts us here, and then we can just go here and go to the 6th Island, I suppose. Been using an eBay phone for 4 years now? My eBay history was buying Pokemon Leaf Green, the Game Boy Advance cartridge, and the battery was dead, so I couldn't save my game. I bought 2 Pokemon cards on eBay. One got here, one didn't. I bought at least 3 Pokemon guides on eBay. One of them came here without a front cover or the first several pages. They were just missing. So I had to go to Staples and buy like a plastic binder that I could like tape to the guide to use as a temporary cover. What else have I bought on eBay? That might be it. I think I've only ever bought Pokemon stuff on eBay, actually, now that I think about it. That's all that I listed. I don't think I've ever bought anything else on eBay, but yeah, not good. Not a good hit rate. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. When you're this far away from the city, the sky at night is fantastic. Why? What do you mean? Just look up, bro. You don't have to be outside of the city to look up. Keep going this way and you'll get to the water path. Stay on that and you'll get to the Ruined Valley. Okay, maybe that's where a Team Rocket are. I don't think we've gotten any hints as to where Team Rocket are. Why are you here? You're everywhere. Hey Spike, how's your Pokédex filling up? It looks like it's impossible to get all the Pokemon by hanging around just these parts. Maybe there are Pokemon we don't know about somewhere far away. Well, if I can't do it, there's no way for you to get it done. I'm not going to get all desperate over this. I'll keep collecting Pokemon at my own pace. That's what I'll do. Okay, stop talking to me! You are just wasting my time. You know of Pokemon that evolve upon trading, yes? But did you know that there are still others? Some Pokemon evolve only when traded while holding specific items. Yes, it's very frustrating. For 10 years I've searched for ruins. Now make that 20 years. I get this feeling that there's something hidden on this island. It took you 20 years? It's probably just hiding behind a cut tree or something. It took him 20 years just because he doesn't have any hidden machines. Well, we'll solve the mystery, I suppose. That's why we're here. We are the protagonist, after all. Our plot armor supersedes his futile efforts. Alright, we already talked to you. The Pokemart will have nothing new. They never do. Old man living in his house. There's nothing that young people would find exciting here on this island, but this is a good place in terms of nature and history. Relax and enjoy your stay. Nope, I'm looking around for the hidden items. I'm looking for the secrets. There's a berry back here. Water path leads to Ruined Valley. You a trainer? Yeah. Oh, a juggler. Haven't seen one of them in a while. Level 46 Voltorb. Again, just absolutely absurd that nobody's evolving their Pokemon. Like, hello, I'm in the post-game, man. If the game's got the balls to give me level 46 Pokemon, you'd think they'd have the decency to evolve them too, so I'm getting more experience points. I don't get experience points from a Voltorb. It doesn't matter what level it is. This is nothing. This is a waste of time. Oh, this is so frustrating, dude. What an embarrassing video game. There, an Electrode. It's still not that much XP, actually. It's still pretty bad. Okay, Mr. Mime, surely you'll give me good XP, right? No, you gave me less than the Electrode. Unreal. I know I'm splitting the XP, so of course it's halved what it should be, but it's still just not enough at all. And then just more just unevolved Pokemon in the grass. Oh, there's a Persian. I guess that's something. I can't. I'm just fast forwarding through this garbage. It is just nothing of note here. We're just... This is the fluff that we don't really care about anyways. Get me through this as quickly as possible. Great. Do I want to leave with someone else now that Charizard's out of the 40s? No, not really. Everyone else is in the 50s anyways. No, we'll keep leaving with Charizard. Probably get to like mid-50s before I entertain training someone else up. Ruin Valley. This is where the secrets are, huh? Level 49 Fearow. Okay, that's something. Oh, and a Natu. A level 15 Natu. You're very low level. What are you doing here, little guy? You lost? Here, let me catch you. Let me throw an Ultra Ball. I like Natu. I'm not a huge fan of Xatu, what it evolves into. It's fine. But I like Natu more. Natu's just a little cute little bead. Oh, that's a... I thought I could walk down there. It's a cliff. Persian, how much XP do I get for you? Are you worth fighting? Not a one-shot. 500 XP is about as much as I'm getting from the trainers anyways. I think this is just an item up here, but we'll check it out. Wooper. Sure, I'll try Wooper. Thank goodness for the Ultra Balls. What do you have? Unfortunately, this is just a pretty boring post game, so I just don't feel like giving it the time. Oh, why did I use Return? What did I think was going to happen? It's a rock type. Of course it was going to resist that and barely take any damage. What are we doing here? I guess we're just pushing both boulders in all the way and then pushing the middle one up. Full restore. That was not worth it. Yeah. That one's easy. HP up, okay. Do I even have anyone that doesn't have max EVs anyways? I feel like this is kind of useless. I can't give this to anyone. Who would benefit it from the most? The Primeape, I guess? Okay, good. It worked. It went through. You. I'm pretty familiar with the land around these parts. What do you have? A Rhyhorn. Yeah, Earthquake should kill it. No? Uh-oh, it's got Rock Blast. I'm dead. Oh, it only hit twice. What a miracle. Okay, well that's it for Charizard. Yeah, let's switch out. Let's get Primeape in here. This should be a one-shot, right? Oh, it's got Endure. Great. So it's going to live regardless. But yeah, that would have killed. Cool. Let's make a nice little swap. Well, Primeape's got the XP share, so actually we can leave Primeape there and we'll throw in Lapras. Lapras has good coverage, not very fast, but other than that, not a bad lead Pokemon, I suppose. I could see me struggling to run away from some of these wild Pokemon, though, like Persian. Oh, even Meowth I can't run away from. Okay, maybe I won't lead with Lapras. You're really slow, huh? Go Fearow. Ah, but Fearow's no good for the hikers. Well, I'm not gonna lead with Dragonite, man. Okay, let's lead with Primeape. and then give the XP share to someone else. Like, Lapras. So much for leftovers. Can we give something to Primeape then? I guess leftovers, screw it. It's good on anyone, it's just particularly good on bulky Pokemon is all. Oh! This guy's new. Ruin Maniac. Okay, that's not a hiker. And he's got a Graveler. He doesn't have new Pokemon, but he's a new sprite. Oh, come on, he lives with 1 HP and then uses self-destruct. That's so cool, Hiker Stanley. Or Ruin Maniac Stanley. What a cool guy you are. I guess we're leading with Lapras then. Does the XP share work on fainted Pokemon? Huh. I don't know if I've ever tried that before. It's been so long since I even played a game with the XP share. Oh, whoops. I did that wrong. Hang on. Put Lapras there. Take the XP share. Item, give, leftovers, Primeape, item, give, XP share. There. Let's find out. Another Ruin Maniac. Foster with his Golem. Well, we found a Golem. That's what I was asking earlier, is if where we were going to find one. Ooh, lots of XP for that. Yeah, it's definitely not split. Okay, so it doesn't work on fainted Pokemon. That's not surprising, I suppose. Give it to Fearow then. I don't know. Or Charizard, because I still do want the XP on Charizard. Oh yeah, Psychic. Nice. Yeah, Lapras has great coverage. And outspeeds rock and fighting types anyway, so... Might be slow, but at least we're not as slow as him. Okay, what is going on here? The door doesn't budge at all. Check it more thoroughly? I don't know. On closer inspection, there are several dots on the door. Oh, dude, it's more Braille. What? Do I really have to go look up Braille to do the post game? What is that all about? I don't know how Braille works. If I had to guess, you would like fill in from the top left to like the bottom right. I don't know, it wouldn't really matter anyways though, because it's made for people that are blind, so using the Latin alphabet doesn't really help. I think I'm just gonna have to look it up. I don't think I can reason my way through Braille. That's kind of stupid though, no? Why do I need to know Braille to engage with the post game? Alright, I'm pulling up a chart. I'm sure someone's done this. Oh, here we go. Bulbapedia's got me, actually. Dude, wait, no way. You gotta see this. Hang on, let me switch. On the Bulbapedia website, the Pokemon Wikipedia, there is a page dedicated to Braille. Because apparently this is a canonized language in Pokemon. Look at this, the Braille chart posted on the Japanese site for Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. So in Japan, they actually did provide a visual resource for everyone. That's pretty extensive too. And I mean, look, they're all like associated with different kanji. Or, are these kanji? Is this katakana? This is kanji, right? You know, I don't know my Japanese that well. Although English, French, and German Braille are usually written using contracted Braille, Western language games use uncontracted Braille without any accented letters. I don't know what that means. Chat herped? What do you mean? I don't know what that means. I mean, I see it's black on the top right, but I'm not going to change that because I got to manually change it every time, so I don't care. A chart to decode the Braille was included as an insert with Japanese and Australian copies, and in the instruction booklet of European copies of Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, FireRed, and Leaf Green. The instruction booklet included with North American copies does not include a Braille chart, instead including a trainer tip recommending that players contact Nintendo for help with Braille. What? Bro, what? Why? So everybody else, their instruction booklet includes a Braille chart, but the North American booklet just says to call Nintendo. The Nintendo Power and Prima games guidebooks do include a Braille chart, however. A digital version of the original chart was posted on the Japanese site for Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, which is what we see up there. Additionally, a Braille chart is included in... Wait, really? Wait, I have this then. Look, a Braille chart is included in Pokemon Omega Ruby and Pokemon Alpha Sapphire, the official Hoenn region strategy guide. Hold on. Pause. Hold. How hard would it be for me to connect my phone as a camera so that you can actually see what I'm seeing? Also, is it worth it when we can just look it up? Oh, for goodness sakes, hang on. Okay, so, Ribby, if you wanted to engage in emote culture, let me give you a little hint, okay? When I do this... and there are now 2 different music sources playing at the same time. This is where you open up 7TV and you post this emote. That's how you engage in emote culture. You gotta help me out. You're my only chatter. I need you to put in some effort for me. I know I'm not paying you, even as a moderator. Okay, now let me actually open up my volume mixer. Don't even have that emote? Nah, nobody has that emote, but 7TV has that emote, so you install 7TV. And then even if you don't use it, you can still see the emote. Okay. So how do we set this up, man? Is this possible? I can physically connect my phone to my computer with a USB cable, but that's not really on its own enough. I'm trying to remember how this works. So that is all I had to do back in the day when I was using VTube Studio. Shoot, no, I remember. There was an app I was paying for. I paid monthly. Yeah, Camo, that's what it was. And of course, I'm not paying for that anymore. Well, I do want to set this up at some point. Even if I can't do it today, I do want to set this up at some point. But let me let me just quickly look up. Maybe things have changed since I last did this, because this was years ago. Surely someone's made this easier and also free. How to use iPhone as camera in Streamlabs. There. What do they got for me? If you're already familiar with Streamlabs desktop, okay, launch Streamlabs, confirm that your preferred streaming platform is connected, check your sources to ensure your primary camera and microphone are good to go. Select Collab Cam and add it as a source. Once Collab Cam is added, you'll come to a welcome page, presented with a pop-up with a shareable link that you can open in any browser. Okay, so I go to this browser source on my phone, and then I load that browser source in Streamlabs, and it'll pull what my camera's seeing. Interesting. That does sound a lot easier than what I was doing before, and also free, which is good. So yeah, let's take the time to set this up. This can't be that bad. Okay, so from this screen then we can do this even. And then I'll just copy it over, but we'll set it up on this screen. Collab cam, there you are. Enter the name of the source, collab cam is fine. That is honestly brilliant. And then I just use Safari for this? Dude, oh, I gotta manually type this in. Hang on, give me like 2 minutes to manually type this on my phone. Oh, dude. Okay, perfect. So now, where am I gonna put this? I need to physically figure out where we're setting up the camera and stuff. And there's a separate table right there. I don't love that. This is very out of the way, but that's doable. It is doable. I've got a whole table over here that's way better, but the lighting's not gonna be as good, but it might be good enough. Won't know until I try. Punkcake, welcome. I'm currently setting up my camera. Okay, I've got to clear like my tax information off of the off of the table first. That's something I probably don't want to leak. Space for this at all. Just gonna have to make it work anyways. Oh, this is so dusty. Well, something cracked. Hopefully that wasn't the plastic of the mic arm. It was in fact the plastic of the mic arm. Cheap plastic Amazon gooseneck mic arm that I bought. Or not mic arm, camera arm that I bought. It worked. It was working good up until this very exact moment, at which point I tightened it and the plastic cracked. So that sucks. It should still be good enough, but unfortunately it's a lot more fragile now. And at risk of actually falling apart at some point. Is the front camera or the back camera higher quality on an iPhone? Do you know? Back? Okay. I've got 3 back cameras. What? Dual wide camera, ultra wide camera, and just the regular camera. I don't think we want wide camera, right? There's just way too much junk. I gotta just move it all to the floor. Hang on. I kind of got it. It doesn't look great. I'm going to have to refine the setup a bit if this is going to be a regular thing going forward. Because eventually I would like to make this a regular thing. By regular, I mean like a permanent camera on the stream that's sitting on the side of the gameplay. That is the plan going forward once we get into some of the later games. Actually, pretty soon, now that I think about it. But not today. So the setup's a little janky, but I think I got it. Why is there 2 join options? Join and join with Streamlabs. So I think we're gonna get duplicate audio. I don't know what's gonna happen there. I'll have to figure it out. Okay, properties. So it should be good to go. Review the video feed. How? I don't know what happened. It grayed out my option to join. I don't know what I did wrong. The webcam and microphone source you select below will be broadcast here. Oh, that's fine. I don't care about that. So I don't think there's anything to do on Streamlabs, is there? That's something on my phone I gotta figure out. Streamlabs doesn't explain this part. I gotta sit down, my back's hurting. Bending over trying to figure this out. Here, I'll show you what I'm reading. Ensure your primary camera and microphone are good to go. This is telling you how to set up Streamlabs straight up, like from the ground. Like we know we've done this, obviously. I'm midstream. Add collab cam. Get the pop-up window. Share the link to the device you'd like to use as a secondary cam. I already manually typed it in. Open the link from your iPhone or iPad. It's open. Choose the camera. Back in Streamlabs desktop. Review the video feed. Like this is, I can't get to step 7. I'm here. We've done step 6. I can't do step 7 because there's no feed. That's it. No, it's not. Why is this the part I can't figure out? This should be the easy part where it just works. What am I missing? Oh, there's a show on stream button. Also, I'm hearing myself from my phone. I gotta fix that. Test, test. Nope. Test, test. Nope, that's just there. Okay, whatever. I could volume buttons for a reason, I guess. There. Okay, now I go kind of like that. I'm gonna have to transform though. Rotate 180 degrees probably. And now I click this button. Okay, there we go. I mean, that was a pain to set up, but that's still way better than what I had to do before, which was pay monthly to a third-party website called Camo. This is free, so it's worth the hassle. Yeah, this is not great. We gotta do better than this in the future. This is not gonna cut it. But for today, I think it's good enough. Now I will copy the source over here. Perfect. And now we have this right here. How big is this? This isn't like blurry when I stretch it, right? I can just full screen this. There. Grandma table cover? I mean, it looks nicer than just leaving it. I don't love it, obviously. I didn't choose this table cover. But the alternative is this. It's just one of these ugly, like, potluck, like church potluck tables. Foldable white tables. I guess it doesn't really matter if the book sits there anyways. Pretty sure it's a food stain, by the way. It's still too close, isn't it? You can't, I mean, it's fine. It's good enough. Anyways. Here it is. This is the book they were talking about. The Pokemon Omega. Can you even hear me properly? I'm on the opposite side of where my mic is. This is super not ideal. I gotta figure this out. We gotta do something better in the future. This is good enough for today. But we cannot do this again. I've got to spend more time on this. Okay. This is what they were talking about on the Bulbapedia page. Remember? Over here. Wait, you can't see this. Why can't you see this? Oh, why would you be able to see this? I'm not capturing my desktop. There. Over here. A Braille chart is included in Pokemon Omega Ruby and Pokemon Alpha Sapphire, the official Hoenn region strategy guide. Not like I would need this to look up Braille, but it's just funny. It's funny that I do have the thing. Also, I can still hear myself on my phone. I can't actually mute it. They don't let me mute it completely for some reason. Here it is. Look at that. It's these guys. An interview with the creators of Pokemon Omega Ruby and Pokemon Alpha Sapphire. We're not reading this whole thing. But here it is. So somewhere in here is a Braille guide. Probably in the back somewhere, if I had to guess. I've never read this book in my life, by the way. I collect the Pokemon guides, but I don't read guides for games I haven't played, so. Is it just way at the back? I mean, this is where they put the type charts. No. But they always put all the information and stuff at the back, but no. Okay, they probably put it at the relevant point in the game that you would need Braille. Which is assumably in the post-game, because Braille would be for the Reggie Pokemon. Here? What is this? This is Deoxys. I'm just openly spoiling myself at this point, because again, I've never played these games. But I want to find this Braille chart, man. This is the Advanced Handbook. This is the Elite Four. Here's some Reggies. Hang on. Decipher the Braille code. Oh! Page 264. Let's go! Deciphering the Braille. Look! We did it! There it is! There's our answer. The raised dots that you discover on the many tablets throughout the sealed chamber are visual Braille, although it's not immediately obvious. The standing tablets in the sealed chambers, and I don't know what they're talking about. You can simply follow this walkthrough to get fast answers if you want to. But if you feel like decoding the sealed chamber's messages on your own, here's how to decipher them. Yeah, we're going to have to decipher on our own because we're not in the sealed chamber. We're playing a different game entirely that just for some reason also has Braille. I say for some reason, but I feel pretty confident that it's tied to the Reggie Pokemon in some way or another. Okay. Let's figure this out. So the 2 dots... I'm so hungry, by the way. We're taking a break after this. I have to eat. 2 dots at the top. That's C. Okay? C. It's a... it's a 3-letter word that starts with C. There are not a lot of options. The top left, the bottom 2. Yeah, this is not intuitive at all. U. Okay. Okay, I don't know where we're going with this Pokemon, but I'm going to see it through. C-U. And then it's like a Tetris shape. Where's the Tetris shape? T. Okay, C-U-T. We're good. We're safe. So, assumably, hang on. Where's my audio? Okay, I believe the implication is that I go here, and I go right over my fainted Primeape. I go to Paris. I just use cut. And now the door opens. Dotted hole. I've entered Pokemon's dotted hole. Okay, well, we'll save it for later. Because I'm just too hungry to keep playing right now. It is lunchtime. Cool. That was a lot of work to figure out 3 letters. Also, we could backtrack to the volcano that had the ruby and figure out what all that said. It's gonna take a while. But I guess we could do that too. I don't think it's anything too important, but maybe it actually tells us more instructions on how to get more Reggie Pokemon or something. Hold the rewind button in the emulator? Just rewind like 2 hours of progress? No. Oop. Hold on. There. Okay. Dude, what a journey that was. Nice little side quest that was all about, huh? Okay, alright. I'm going to actually be gone probably for a minute. I don't even know what's for lunch. Taco bake, maybe? That's like 5 minutes at least. At least 5 minutes I'm going to be gone. If you're waiting to go to the bathroom or whatever, now's the time. have to figure out how I'm gonna charge my phone while it's plugged in and being used as a camera. Actually, this cable is so long, it might just reach anyways. Kind of. It's cutting right in front of me, but it does reach. It's okay. Setup's not gonna stay here anyways. Two hole adapter things? I don't know what you're on about. I've got a good cable already. I just gotta make sure that the camera's close enough to the cable. Yeah, my phone's wireless. I'm using my phone as a camera. The phone's wireless. The iPhone just kind of runs out of power. But yeah, I've got a pretty long cable. It's the cable I bought specifically back when I was using my phone for VTubing. So it's purpose purchased. But right now it's being asked to go all the way from one end of my setup to the other. So I just need to change things. It's fine. Okay, let me close this. Also, to answer your question about why that emote is used for two audio sources, it's just supposed to imply, like, overload. Like, as the viewer, I am being overloaded with information right now because there's two audio sources playing, or there's too much happening on the screen, or whatever. Something's gone wrong, and it's causing the chat experience to be overwhelming. And so my head's exploding. That's why that emote is used. I don't think that's why that emote exists. It's just that, you know, sometimes emotes are adapted to be used in specific scenarios for specific reasons. I don't know. Emote culture is weird. Let's watch something, man. When was the last time we watched something on stream? Let's pull up a movie, man. Should we try to watch someone's reaction? What if we watch someone's reaction to Pokemon Presents? See what other Pokemon YouTubers think about this crap. Pokemon Twitch is airing Pokemon cartoons? Yeah, they're allowed to do that because they're Pokemon. I can't. I can't just rebroadcast their stream. That ain't how it works. Although we could just all leave my stream and go watch their stream if you'd rather do that. I'd rather watch a YouTube video. Well, here's Nindako. That'd be kind of funny. I'd like to see his stupid reaction. Otherwise, there was a video I wanted to see. The Great Snorlax Mystery. Depending on how long lunch is, we might watch this too. So I'll open them both. Jackass Iceberg Explained? I've never watched Jackass, so I'm not the audience for that one. I did want to watch Clash Island, though. Did you see Clash Island? Or at least did you see it in your recommendations? Someone, I don't know really enough context for this, but I guess someone is making a Total Drama Island-esque show in that same art style, but with YouTubers instead. It's got YouTubers like Moist Critical and Iron Mouse, the VTuber. Hated the animation. I haven't seen it, I just threw it in the watch later and thought that might be an entertaining watch one day. But I'm in no rush to see that. I'm gonna leave that there for now. I was just wondering if you'd seen it. Okay. Let's get out of there. Tab over here. We do a little watch along. You know what? I want you to tell me quickly, is the audio desynced here? Does the video and audio line up? Also, yes, we're watching Nindako. This guy is so funny to me. I don't subscribe to his main channel because that's too much. But every once in a while, he'll upload to this channel, and he's so funny. Not that he's a funny guy. It's just so funny that he is the way he is, bro. He's so over the top and British, and I want to punch his face, but at the same time, he just makes me laugh. I can't help it.
What's going on, guys, and welcome back to Nindako. This is the first Pokemon Presents of this year.
His quintessential YouTuber material. There's cadence and everything. Does everything line up? The audio and video? It's good? He even did a clap there. Again, I'm just trying to like figure out what's going on with my music source. Don't think I can tell desync. Yeah, but he did a clap. Well, whatever. We'll just watch it. Let me know if it doesn't look right. Line up right. This is 17 minutes. Why is this 17 minutes? Is this him reacting to the whole thing? Dude, it's the whole thing. I might just skip to the gameplay for Legend ZA. But yeah, I want to see a reaction from someone that actually like loves Pokemon. Just eats up anything Pokemon related, you know what I mean? That's this guy. Also, his channel is built around Nintendo content, so he has no choice but to like it. So I want to see him. Do I change to just chatting? Yeah, sure, why not? It's Pokemon related, so I don't really care that much because we're watching a Pokemon video, but or enable cam for mukbang category. No, I don't think I will. We're not that bold yet with our content, with reaching out with our new types of content. Maybe one day.
Very, very, very excited for this one.
Very excited for this one. You see what I mean? Dude, this is one of the funniest channels on YouTube. It's synced? Okay.
Pretty obvious we're going to get news about Pokemon ZI Legends, which I can't wait
Oh, wait.
for.
Chat. Okay, I actually don't mind changing chat color because we're going to be here for like, 20 minutes or whatever. I just got to stay on top of it. There. And every time I do that, it refreshes chat, which is very frustrating.
But Pokemon X and Y are one of my favorites that got me back into Pokemon. So a lot of good memories.
Wait, Pokemon X and Y got you back into Pokemon? Those are the games that, like, caused people to fall off of Pokemon, I thought. Because that was the first 3D Pokemon games, was Pokemon X and Y. Everyone hated those games, or at least they felt like they were mid. I don't think anyone really hated those games, but a lot of people felt let down by those games. That's where, like, there started to feel like a tangible decline in Pokemon. And by the time it hit the Switch with Sword and Shield, all faith had been lost for a lot of people. But X and Y was kind of like the thing that's the point where people started falling off. So I think that's the first time I've ever heard someone say that that's what brought them back. Because the Switch is what brought me back to Pokemon. Just having Pokemon on a home console I thought was really cool, playing it on the TV. I feel like that's understandable, even though Sword and Shield weren't like amazing games. It was just cool to have Pokemon on the big screen. I feel like that was attractive to a lot of people. That's why I got back into Pokemon.
With that game. Apparently rumors of a Pokemon Black and White remake. We'll see.
Okay, you see what I mean? This is what I'm saying. Every single time, man, every single year, Pokemon fans blow up their proportions way out of the water. I don't know why they do this to themselves every year. At a certain point, don't you just learn to rein it in? Did I not have a very reasonable expectations list when I went in? I said we're going to get 20 minutes of mobile ads, and then we might get gameplay of Pokemon ZA, but we're probably just going to get like panning camera shots and maybe something else. That's what I said. We didn't even get the something else, by the way. So I still overshot. Well, actually, that's not true. We got Pokemon Conquest. I guess that's the something else, even though that's also a mobile game.
Please, Pokemon.
What is that? What's it? Why isn't that a case?
Please.
He's got Pokemon Coliseum for the GameCube, and it's in a plastic case.
Mike.
What's it say on the top? What is this? It looks like the thing they put Pokemon cards in. Pokemon Coliseum, assembled in Germany. He jerks off on it. This must be one of his most prized possessions. It's Pokemon Coliseum. It's like a 7 out of 10 game, isn't it? I've never played it. I don't think people love Coliseum. They might have nostalgia for it. Why do you get the loading thing when you pause? No, that's when I'm navigating frame by frame. This is me, like, skipping along the frames with the tilde keys or whatever they are. Period and comma, whatever.
A remake of Pokemon Coliseum.
Oh, there we go. Now you can see it. Well, whatever. I already read it.
Just port it to the next Nintendo Switch, the Switch 2. Please, I am begging. This is one of my...
Oh, you're begging! Please, Pokemon! You've never let me down!
favorite Pokemon games. Please remake it, or please just put
They're not gonna do it, bro. Calm down, bro. Why would you assume that they're gonna do this?
it on the Switch.
There's gonna be no demand for this at all. There's incredible demand for so much, and they don't even meet the demand for the things that everybody wants. Never mind the thing that nobody wants, which is Pokemon Coliseum. Pokemon Coliseum would be such a mid-reveal for most people. They'd be like, oh, okay, cool, I never played that, but sure. I feel like that'd be most people. Or like there'd be a good amount of people be like, oh yeah, I played that when I was a kid. I never beat it.
Other than that, I don't really know. There's rumors of a multiplayer Pokemon game.
I don't know what rumors he's hearing, although I guess he was kind of right about that. The Conquest.
That were leaked or something. I don't freaking know. I will scream the house down if we see Pokemon Coliseum. 5, 4, 3.
How long did it take him to get this up? I gotta see. 4 hours ago. Good turnaround. Good turnaround.
Pikachu? Pokemon.
How observant. Is that Pikachu? Are you sure? See, this is why we need the Pokemon YouTuber to walk us through the presentation, because I was already lost. I didn't know what I was looking at.
Channel confirmed? Imagine a Pokemon channel remake. I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind a Pokemon channel.
That was for the GameCube. Such a random out-of-pocket bit.
Here we go. Right, I'm going to turn the subtitles off so you guys can see.
Hello, everyone. I'm Ishihara from the Pokemon
I'll just leave it.
Company.
It's fine. Hello, Ishihara.
Today,
Anything in the
February
background?
27th.
Yeah, no, the subs were baked into the video. You couldn't toggle them off, which I thought was really interesting. That's funny he went to toggle them off. But I honestly think the reason they did that was just because of that like Spanish localization intermission there.
Monday.
Happy Pokemon Day, by the
This
way.
is the date the Pokemon Red and Pokemon Green games were first released in Japan, marking the beginning of the Pokemon series.
Crazy. I feel
It's
so
been
old.
29 years since the birth of Pokemon.
He's probably like
Next year
20.
will be a big one then,
Reach this
right?
milestone. In today's broadcast, we'll be sharing all the latest news about Pokemon,
Okay.
including our newest titles. Please
Okay.
enjoy the presentation.
Right, let's go, guys. Let's do it. What are they kicking it off with?
It's the Netflix series Pokémon Concierge.
This was
Takes
so
place at the
cute.
Pokémon Resort
I
on
love the
Tropical
animation in
Island.
this.
The story follows Haru, who is still finding her
It's
feet
so
as a new
cute.
concierge, and Psyduck as
Yeah,
a
I'm
rescue
2Xing.
soldier, and we hope you look forward to these
Evie.
episodes as well.
So adorable. Hi, Pikachu.
Even though I'm here to watch the reactions, the things he's reacting to are just so boring. The first half of this is just going to be mobile ads, remember?
Oh.
I'm Utsunomiya from the Pokemon Company.
Oh, guys, I wish I had his hair, bro.
We have a number of other announcements to show you.
Why are you envious of this man's hair? He's just mad that he looks like every single other British kid. They all have the same hair he does. Either that or they've got the low taper fade. That's it. Those are the only two British haircuts. He just wishes he wasn't British. It's okay, man. I get it.
In Pokemon Go,
Pokemon Go?
Tour Unova Global will take place on
You
March
know
1st.
that?
Why are you acting surprised, bro? It's Pokemon Go. It's been here every single Pokemon Presents for the last decade. What? Pokemon Go? What do you mean, bro?
Interesting. Black and white. Hello? Oh. Team Magma, Team Aqua? What is this? Coyote?
See, this is why I sub to this guy. It's so funny, bro. Team Magma, Team Aqua!
Yoga Groudon? What is this? Switch, maybe? Mega Right. Oh, it's May. Sorry, guys. It's Pokemon Challengers, whatever you call it.
He doesn't even know. Nobody plays these games.
I thought it was gonna. Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire was getting ported to the Switch or something.
Of course you did, because your expectations are through the roof for no reason. Relax. It's Pokemon. How have we not learned as adults to expect the least amount of effort possible? It's Pokemon. Just pull it back a little bit, bro.
Oh, is this Pokemon Cafe? Yeah. I used to play this all the time, guys. Darkrai. Umbreon. What is this? Espeon! Cresselia! Is it Munna? What is this? Banish the Nightmare.
I think
Oh, it's
I think he actually just forgot that Pokemon Sleep exists. Because if you see sleeping people in a Pokemon presentation, you should probably immediately know that it's Pokemon Sleep. There's not really anything else that'd be appropriate for.
Pokemon Sleep, duh.
There you go.
Okay. Pokemon Unite.
You know, I like that little transition they do. I didn't call that out while we were watching. I really like this. It's all Sinnoh Pokemon, which is interesting. Makes me think that maybe they made this a few years ago for like Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl era. I don't really know what they're doing with that, but that's kind of cool. That's the kind of background that I want, like a tile background. Yeah, you see, you're thinking the same thing as me. I gotta figure out how to like actually make that.
Okay.
They're all moving at different speeds.
Pokemon Unite. Ho-Oh. Suicune. Yo. Oh, Suicune in the next, yeah. I thought Raichu was already out. I can't remember. A Cremie. I haven't played Pokemon Unite for ages, so I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know if that's emblematic of all Pokemon fans, or if maybe Daco's not the best representation of modern Pokemon fans. I don't know. I want to find someone reacting to these announcements that actually plays these games, that plays the mobile games and stuff. I just think it'd be more interesting, just because I obviously I get nothing out of them. I want to know if this is even exciting to people that play the games, or if even they're like, yeah, whatever, another event, moving on. You know what I mean?
Oh, are those all three of them joining?
Remote Stadium will be
I thought
returning to
Raichu was already out on
Enjoy intense
Unite.
battle.
Alright, what's next? Maybe the TCG app? Yeah. There we go. Pocket. New set. The intense music. What's that? Oh, it's like a rift. Tyranitar, Abomasnow, Rotom, Raichu, Crobat. Oh, so this is the next set. Arceus, or Arceus. Triumphant Light is the next themed. Yeah.
See, he can't say Arceus because to him that's a curse word. British people, they can't say Arceus. They have to say Arceus.
Theme set. All right. Ranked matches.
Yeah, Mario's not doing so well
Oh, Team Rocket. Team Rocket
because
set.
he hasn't had a Nintendo Direct in months.
That's the next set that's coming out. Team Rocket. After Team Up, whatever you call it. What is that? I have not. EX. Team Rocket. Mega Lucario EX.
I can't. His voice says he's excited, but his face doesn't.
Oh, these are the next ones. Okay.
All right, there we go. There's the defeat.
Mega Evolution is coming. Okay, so Mega Evolutions are back in TCG.
What's that? What's that, guys? I love this guy. Dude, when the Pokemon ZA trailer comes up, he's gonna be like, guys, this is it, guys! It's Pokemon Legends ZA, guys! I can't wait. I love this guy.
Is that the pocket? I think that's actually the Pokemon cards. A door. Oh?
No, he knew what he was doing with that one. There's no way. He knew what he was doing with that. Okay, this is what was it called? Conquest? No, it's the DS game. I already forgot what it was called, dude. It was just another stupid generic subtitle. What was the name of this? It started with a C. Clash or Conquer or Combat? What was it called? Dude, oh, so stupid.
Okay, the OG games.
It's not that hard to come up with interesting names. They just keep picking single words to tie to the word Pokemon, and they're all starting to blend together. They got the same problem Sonic has.
Stadium.
Sonic Generations and I don't know, whatever. There's tons of them.
Game Boy Advance. What's that there? Was that Pokemon? Was that Pokemon Coliseum? 3DS. Wait, is this for the Switch 2? Mobile? Mobile? Yo! It's a mobile game.
I mean, in fairness to them, this game is a multiplayer game, so showing people socializing over the game makes sense. I imagine this is only multiplayer, like you have to play against another person, that's the whole point of the thing.
The Pokemon Stadium? Is this Pokemon Stadium? It looks like it's like just a multiplayer Pokemon game that we talked about.
I wonder if he actually discussed whatever this leak was beforehand, which again, I hadn't heard.
Champions!
Champions, that's the name.
For the Switch and iOS and
Yeah,
Android.
eventually I'll remember it.
Okay. So it's a multiplayer stadium game. Pokemon Stadium multiplayer.
Thank you
right?
for the insight, Dako.
That's what it looked like.
What you
Yep,
just
that is what it
saw
looked
was the
like.
world's first glimpse of a new title, Pokémon Champions. This title will be focused on the Pokémon
Yeah.
battles you know and love from core Pokémon games. Pokémon Champions will continue the tradition of pitting your skills against those of other trainers from around the world, but this time we're aiming for these core-style battles to be enjoyed by more players than ever before.
Yeah, because of iOS and Android.
The developer of the core games is carrying out the planning for this project, while development is being handled by the Pokémon Works. And Pokémon Champions will be coming not only to the Nintendo Switch family of systems,
That's pretty
but to
cool.
mobile
The new
devices
mobile
too.
as well.
You'll be able to choose how you want to play based on where you are.
That's pretty cool.
What's more, you can also connect with Pokémon Home. Thanks to this connectivity, you won't be limited to using Pokémon you can partner up with in Pokémon Champions.
Yeah.
No
You'll be
reaction?
able to team up with
No reaction to that. This is, no, dude, this warrants like a reaction discussion. You heard my reaction when we watched this for the first time. This is, like, if this connects with Pokemon Home, that implies that the Pokemon that you get in this game aren't like just static, the same ones everyone uses. You can build a team in Pokemon Champions with Pokemon that you have obtained somehow. Assumably within the game, there's a method of obtaining new Pokemon, but it's also able to connect with Pokemon Home. Pokemon Home houses every Pokemon you've ever gotten any game ever. So theoretically, all 1,000+ Pokemon could be usable in Pokemon Champions. And Pokemon that you've trained in other traditional Pokemon games could be brought into Champions to be fought competitively. This is a, like, really, really interesting idea. I assume there's got to be brackets or something, so if I just want to casually play against people, I don't get pitted against people that have been try-harding and IV training Pokemon for the last 20 years. You know what I mean? There has to be some kind of casual play for people like me that aren't using Pokemon Home. By the way, Pokemon Home is a paid service. People are paying monthly to use Pokemon Home to house their Pokemon. So it makes sense that they're trying to find ways to get people, or to, you know, bring value to a monthly service by having another game that Pokemon Home can connect with. But again, it just feels like it's opening a whole can of worms. It makes more sense to have this be like a stadium situation where it's just everyone has the same 100 or 200 Pokemon to choose from. I don't know. I'm very skeptical about this Champions thing, man. Just from this screen alone.
with Pokémon who joined you on your adventures in previous
Nice.
Pokemon games. We hope you're looking forward to battling Pokemon trainers from all
That's gonna be
corners of the
so
world.
sweaty, bro. People are gonna sweat on that.
Stay tuned.
He's right
for
about
future
that.
announcements
Really cool,
regarding the
though.
launch date of Pokemon Champions.
Really cool.
Next, we'd like to share some information about the languages Pokemon series games will be available in. Mr. Tomás Cortina,
Okay.
please take it away.
Saludos a todos desde la nueva oficina de Pokémon en la hermosa Ciudad de México. Soy Tomás Cortijo, director regional para Latinoamérica de The Pokémon Company International. El día de hoy estoy muy feliz de anunciarles que Pokémon Champions estará disponible en español
That's awesome.
latinoamericano desde el día de su lanzamiento. De igual forma, además de los 9 idiomas que los entrenadores y entrenadoras pueden elegir.
Hey, look,
visita
Pokémon
Pokémon
CA.
ZA. Nos vemos pronto.
Awesome. That's amazing.
Here's the
Even he skipped that part.
latest
Here we
update
go.
on Pokemon Legends ZA.
Here we go. Pokemon Legends ZA. Let's have a look. Probably going to show some new Mega Evolutions, by the way. Maybe. Oh, here we go, guys. There we are. Looks awesome.
This looks awesome.
Yeah, back to X and Y. Hey, hello. Furfur. Toadol, Tempik, and Chikorita.
Mario's killing me.
Where's my boy Froakie? Oh, look at this. So it's got the same Legends gameplay from Arceus. Whoa, I'm on the rooftops. Okay. Oh my god, for you. Freaking hell. That was a close one. I love Totodile though, but where's Froakie?
Well, none of the X and Y starters are here, man.
Pyro. Oh, here we go. Oh, we've already seen Mega Lucario, right? So, unless it's no, it's the same one. Mega Lucario. Absol. Any new ones there? I didn't see any new ones. I'm probably going to show a new one now.
Why would he
I'd be
think
surprised
that?
if not. Wait, it's him! Zygarde!
Okay, so this is a known character.
That guy!
So that's what I was confused about. Like, this must be a character. You can't just casually throw a giant in here.
Pokemon Legends Zero is a new title in the Pokemon series.
My younger version!
The story takes place in Lumiose City, the
Lumiose
largest city in the
City.
Kalos region. Prism Tower stands tall at the center of this city of beautiful vistas.
Wait, is this in the future or the past?
These
I can't
days,
remember.
Lumiose is undergoing a high-tech urban redevelopment plan to turn it into a city that people and Pokemon truly share.
Yeah. That's an interesting idea. I didn't even think about that until just now. Why? So Pokemon Legends Arceus was called what it was because it took place like way in the past, way before modern Pokemon, right? That's why the catching worked the way it did. That's why it felt very primitive in a lot of ways. This game takes place in modern day, but still has all of the like primitive gameplay that makes the Legends series what it is. That's so weird. Why doesn't this take place in the past? That's a really I guess bold idea. It's been a while since I played Legend Arceus. Obviously, I didn't play it that much anyways. I'd have to replay it, remind myself. Like, how well would that gameplay... What makes Legends Arceus what it is, and what elements would even translate over to a game that takes place in the middle of a city in the modern era? Those are some interesting questions I'd like to see answered.
So I think this is in the future. My bad.
After you arrive in Lumiose City to see the sights, you'll meet 3 Pokemon, one of which will become your first partner.
Totodile.
Chikorita, Tepig, and Totodile.
I'll be picking Totodile, guys.
You'll choose one of
Didn't
these
ask,
Pokemon
bro.
to accompany you on a new journey as you get to know Lumiose City and its inhabitants. Here are some of the colorful characters you'll encounter.
Just look at the guy in the
When
middle.
you arrive in Lumiose, you'll meet a new friend and ally, either Urbane or Tawny.
Bane and Tawny.
The hotel where you'll be staying
Look.
is run by AZ.
AZ,
You'll
that's
also
his
meet his
name.
partner, Floette. Lumiose's redevelopment is being managed by Quasartico Inc. You'll become acquainted with the
Quasartico?
company's CEO Jet and her secretary Vinny.
I wonder if they'll be
The
evil.
different people you meet will make your time in Lumiose all the richer.
Yeah,
What?
are these? These little guys.
What is Chikorita dismembering video? You made that up. That's not real. That's not real. You're making that up.
People and Pokemon coexist. The city has set up wild zones. These
Okay.
areas, located throughout Lumiose, give wild Pokemon habitats where they can thrive.
He's not as excited about this as I thought he'd be. He's very inquisitive and hesitant, it seems.
Aim carefully.
I mean, obviously he's listening, but...
Yep, so the same as
If you have a
Pokemon
hard
Legends
time catching one,
Arceus.
have one of your Pokemon use its moves to weaken the target,
Okay.
making it easier to catch.
I'm excited for this, guys.
Okay,
This game
he's
will
excited
bring style
apparently.
of Pokemon battling
Great.
not
Well, what do I
seen
know
in
then?
previous titles.
Okay.
Moves can have a longer or shorter reach, or different areas of effect.
Interesting.
So choose your timing and positioning carefully to gain the upper hand.
Okay. On the rooftops
Lead
again.
your partner Pokemon through battles and dodge incoming attacks.
Pyro!
Swap Pokemon if you need to and find the right moment to unleash a move. What's more, certain Pokemon can go beyond
There we
evolution.
go.
Again,
Make
no comments on
evolutions.
that. I thought that was really interesting and worth talking about. The fact that you can just straight up avoid moves by having your Pokemon like follow you or something. I don't know. That adds a whole new dynamic to the battles. Is that not worth discussing, Taco? Maybe there's like a separate. He's waiting to get a second video out of this, a post-game discussion, hey?
Ones. There's
When
gotta
a trainer's
be.
keystone resonates with the Megastone held by their Pokemon, the Pokemon will do more than just change shape.
Mega Absol.
It'll unlock a new level of power, turning
Damn.
the tide of battle in its favor.
New one? Show me.
One of the things that really put me off about Legends Arceus was the battle system felt so different. Like everything that I knew about Pokemon was thrown out the window, and that was really disorienting. Every time I like did damage calculations in my head, they never really played out the same. The pacing was different. The strong and agile style added a whole new dynamic to battles. That like on its own might have been bearable, but it was just kind of a lot of new concepts all thrown at once, and it made battles really just difficult to like manage or to orient around, because I feel like I know Pokemon battling well enough. I should be able to like theoretically be like, okay, well this move will do this much damage and I'll receive this much damage, and I was just always wrong. So they heavily tweaked how battles work in that game. If Legends ZA feels more familiar or in line with the battling as we know it currently, I would be a lot more receptive to playing it. I'm not going to really know until I get my hands on it, though, is the problem.
As Lumiose continues its transformation
I
into
guess
a
not
city
for
that
now.
belongs to both people and Pokemon, who knows what kinds of encounters and experiences will await you.
Little Zygarde again.
Pokemon Legends ZA.
Late
Coming
2025.
late 2025.
Okay. No release date yet. Hello? Rotom.
Yeah, I still have no idea what this was.
Promotion match announcement.
Like, what? Maybe it's just teasing connectivity with champions.
Well, that was the tower, right?
Pokemon Legends ZA is scheduled to release in late 2025.
It's exciting. That's the first time, first look at gameplay and
Hope
stuff.
everybody can wait just a little longer for their adventures in Lumiose City.
Didn't really
to begin.
show any Mega Evolutions,
That
new
concludes
ones.
Our announcements.
Is
for
that
today.
it? Are you
Thank
sure?
you very much for watching.
Is that it?
That's it, mate.
It was the end. Unfortunately, guys, we didn't get our Pokemon Coliseum.
No, we didn't.
No black and white remake announcements either.
No, why would they? Am I losing my mind? Why would they? Why does everyone think black and white remakes are coming? How many years passed? Actual question. How many years between Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire and Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl? I swear there was like 6 or 7 years between those remakes. So why would we expect any less than that? It's only been 3 years since BDSP came out. Do we really think they need to be remaking games every 3 years? Is that the cadence we're expecting from Pokemon? I don't think it should be. Not if we're also expecting mainline entries in between that and Legends games. What are we talking about? We should not be seeing a black and white remake until the next console, like regardless of when Nintendo's cadence was. But also, yeah, the next console's coming out soon. I think we're going to be a couple years into the console before we could even entertain a black and white remake. We're not overdue. We're certainly not overdue, I'll tell you that. At a certain point, we might hit a point where we're like, okay, we're actually overdue now. We could start reasonably expecting it, but we're not there yet. So I don't know what rumor mills he was reading through before the presents.
Really exciting. Like I said, I am going to be playing. See what the chat's saying. Are the chat happy? L, ain't no way. Big L.
He saw the same chat I did.
I was expecting to see more from ZA Legends, I'll be real. Like, anything new. Like, it would have been cool.
I was expecting less.
One new Mega Evolution of anybody. But like, that would have made people more happier. Yeah, Pokemon Champions I'm excited for. But yeah, like I said, guys, I'll defo be playing ZA Legends on the channel. I'm excited for that.
Okay, he'll defo play that.
Okay, remember that. Yeah, let me know your thoughts, guys, in the comment section. Happy Pokemon Day. But we'll have to wait a little bit longer, Pokemon Coliseum. It's okay. It's okay.
What is this fetishistic relationship with Coliseum? What is so good about this game? We'll play it someday. We'll have to check it out. It's absolutely on our extensive to-do list of Pokemon games. I am looking forward to checking it out someday, but I don't know, man. I think he's building it up. He's hyping it up a bit too much. I think he's just got nostalgia for it.
Be ported to the Switch or something. There's rumors that in the Switch 2 they're just gonna do like a Nintendo Switch Online thing, but instead of N64 games and stuff, it's gonna be GameCube. I really hope so.
Where? Who? Would you stop saying there's a rumor? There's a rumor. Just say I want this to exist. I hope so. Just say that. You don't have to say that there's credence to whatever theory you want to exist. Okay, what do his comments say? Nothing useful. Having Sword and Shield styled wild areas was certainly a choice and a half. For Legends EA, is that what that was? I guess so. Like mini wild areas? I mean, at that point, that's just a route. That's just a route, like in a modern Pokemon game. You walk onto a route and there's Pokemon walking around. That's not really a wild area. That's just how routes are designed now. But I guess kind of it's like very contained in a circular kind of way, maybe. Wondering if Champions will be just like Unite with their microtransactions, or if it'll just be a battle sim you gotta pay for on those devices. Well, it's not going to be a paid app. It has to be free to play. They can't charge a premium price on the App Store. No one will buy it. I mean, obviously the adults will buy it, but the kids won't buy it, right? It needs to be free to play. They know that. That's not even a question. Champions will be free to play, and because it's going to be free to play, yes, there will be monetary practices inside the game. Because then also that follows the free to play model. It has to. It can't actually just be free. There has to be a way for you to spend money. So yeah. The better question is, what type of monetization are we looking at in a game that is supposed to be for people that value Pokemon battling and all the integrity that comes with it? I would assume it's just cosmetic stuff. Maybe even you can only do so many battles a day and then you have to pay for more. That'd be crazy, but maybe. But certainly you could not pay to have an advantage in the battle arena. And that would be the most value you could get out of your money. So I don't really know what they're planning on doing. But I guess Pokemon Unite probably is just skins. Like, I've never played, but that's the only thing they ever advertise is just skins for the Pokemon. You put them in little clothes. I guess that must be good enough for Unite. So if that works for Unite, then assumably your trainer that you play as, maybe you can buy outfits for. Maybe you can buy outfits for the Pokemon. Who knows? Yeah, or they just run ads. Why not? That's actually not even a bad idea, because that's not like immersion breaking, or that doesn't really clash with the visual in any way. That would actually work. This is a paid comment. What is this? I can't wait to play Pokemon ZA on my Switch. I'm so happened that Pokemon is finally gringo to be despawnable in Spanish. Now just waiting a million years to come out in Portuguese. Brazil needs Pokemon in Portuguese, bro. Well, Mikkel, I hate to break it to you. You're probably going to be waiting a while yet. Was kind of torn that they didn't show off any crazy new Pokemon or regional variants. I mean, yeah, I guess they could have teased a little something if they had something. Oh, Failboat's got a reaction up. I'm sure that'll be good. He does not care about Pokemon. Okay, well, I guess that's it. I don't know why I was expecting an insightful discussion under Dawko's Pokemon reaction. Sort by new. There's only 60 comments. You probably read them all anyways. Pokemon fans are hopeless. Game Freak. Okay, so someone had the same idea as me, with coming to watch this reaction just to see what a Nintendo fan thinks about the Pokemon Presents. But he's just using the opportunity to call Pokemon fans hopeless. I mean, to be in Dawko's defense, he wasn't over the top with it. He felt kind of reserved in his thoughts. He isn't sitting here screaming and soying. He's kind of like, okay, all right, okay. I was kind of expecting more, but all right, you know. I felt in defense to Dawko, I think he did all right here. He only really blew his load with where was it? It was back here.
Yes, Kyogre Groudon!
He's got way too excited here. Other than that, I guess he actually did all right. Well, someone's happy about the localization, I think. Okay, all right. Okay, I really do want to see this. Because this is also relevant to what we're playing, which is FireRed. So I want to see what this is.
Years later,
This is by Etchy, The Great Snorlax Mystery.
decided to get off its lazy butt and move from here to here. Snorlax, the Pokemon that only wakes up to eat then promptly goes back to sleep. The Pokemon that is literally slower than a clam. This Pokemon decided to just move a few feet after 20 years of staying in its cozy spot. But why? If you're not familiar with Pokemon...
So this is actually about Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee then. The thumbnail was FireRed and Leaf Green, so I thought it was about FireRed and Leaf Green. I thought this was going to be talking about... I don't know if you remember this, but when I fought Snorlax, because I didn't catch Snorlax, but you have to do something with Snorlax. Snorlax is impeding your progress in the game. So you have to either A, fight and defeat Snorlax, or B, catch Snorlax. I didn't bother catching him, I just killed him. And so after defeating Snorlax, it says something like Snorlax got up and went back to the mountains. And I was like, oh, okay, I guess Snorlax lives in the mountains and is capable of doing that. I wouldn't have assumed so. I thought this video was going to be talking about that. Just from a lore perspective, what does that even mean? What mountains? Where'd he go? How did he do it?
Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu, you should know that these games are extremely thoughtful remakes with lots of attention to detail. So surely this wasn't done for no reason, right? This haunted me for years, and it wasn't until recently that I figured out...
What am I looking at? What is this? Why can you latch onto a Snorlax? What is Pikachu wearing? What is this game? This is another one we really have to play sometime. I gotta see what's going on in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. What did they do to this generation?
Exactly why Snorlax decided to make the big move. It turns out there is a very good reason for it, and it's actually the result of a barely discussed Easter egg programmed into the games. I wanted to make a video to talk about this because literally no one else has, and if it's not
Look
obvious...
at this, what's the point? It's not faster than just walking.
No one else cares about. So let's solve the mystery of why Snorlax moved in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. And in the process, we're going to explore Game Freak's approach to making their games as unbreakable as possible since Gen 4. Before that, this video is brought to you by a different game that I finally tried for the first time.
I'm so happy for you. Is this the guy that... Oh, it's this guy. I didn't even realize who I was watching. I should probably sub to this guy at this point. I think I've watched enough of his videos that I should probably sub. This is someone that truly, like, cares about discussing Pokemon on, like, a really in-depth level to the degree that I would personally want to align myself with, like, him as a content creator in the same space that I'm trying to get to. This is someone that I would want to, like, be associated with, like, by other people. Not, like, because we collab or whatever. I just mean, like, people would look at my content and be like, oh, yeah, that content. Kind of like what Etchy does, right? That'd be cool. Although he's more focused on, like, breaking mysteries and myths in Pokemon, which is also really cool. But yeah, just they're really thoughtful, in-depth looks into Pokemon from a mechanical perspective, gameplay design,
20
etc.
years later,
Okay, well, I thought YouTube would pick me up where we left off, but that's okay. We're just going to skip by the Raid Shadow Legends intro, or ad.
Snorlax. Okay, before we answer the question of why Snorlax moved, there are a few things I have to explain first. Especially for those who don't know every detail of Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee.
I don't know any
Primarily
details.
a Gen 4 channel, I don't expect my audience to be super familiar with these games, so don't worry, it's pretty simple. Basically, these games were the first mainline Pokemon games released on the Nintendo Switch back in 2018. They are remakes of specifically Pokemon Yellow mixed with Pokemon Go mechanics.
You know, it's kind of crazy to think about that. These released before Sword and Shield, and I bought them. Well, I bought one of them. This is one of the few instances where I didn't buy both games. I think I bought Eevee. I actually can't remember. I think I bought Let's Go Eevee. And I played it because I was excited for the prospect of mainline Pokemon games on the Switch. I played it for like an hour and then realized, wait, this is junk. I don't want to play this. This isn't the Pokemon that I know and love. So I barely got into it. I don't even think I made it to Brock. I just remember being really put off by the catching mechanic, and there were no abilities on your Pokemon. And you had to catch Pokemon to level up. I don't know. It was just a bunch of stupid stuff. I was like, what is this?
Result, many standard Pokemon features were replaced or swapped.
Yeah.
Battles were simplified, meaning abilities, weather, held items, and more were removed. The Safari Zone was replaced with the Go Park, and HMs were replaced by secret techniques. For example, instead of getting the Fly HM on Route 16, you can get the Sky Dash secret technique outside of Rocket Hideout.
I mean, that's
The
fine.
same out-of-battle effect. Note that TM still exists, and you can get the Fly TM in the same spot as older games, it just doesn't have any effect outside of battle. The last change worth mentioning is that the bike was completely removed. Instead, you can ride certain Pokemon to speed up your travels through the region. Examples include Rhyhorn, Rapidash, and Charizard. Now, this last point is actually the key
I've
to
never
the
seen
Snorlax
this.
situation. Not only can you ride Pokemon, but you can also fly into the sky. After you beat the Elite Four and become champion, this kid comes up and tells you that you can now ride into the sky, but only if you're riding Aerodactyl, Dragonite, or Charizard. As someone who looks into weird Pokemon stuff all the time, I frequently search Reddit and other websites for leads on glitches and bugs. In my search, I came across an Easter egg that I wasn't aware of. As I mentioned before, bikes were replaced with ride Pokemon, so Cycling Road has been remade as Pokemon Road. It's now just a regular route that you can run down with lots of trainers and Pokemon spread throughout.
That's
the
cool.
Easter egg is a special feature exclusive to Pokemon Road. You can actually fly here before you beat the game. There's only one hint at this being a possibility, this dialogue from this NPC in the guardhouse. He says that some Pokemon will let you fly on their backs, and because Pokemon Road is so wide, it's particularly safe to fly freely there. He doesn't mention which Pokemon can actually fly though, so unless you are aware of this feature, the odds of you accidentally triggering it are pretty low. It's a neat Easter egg.
Okay, so the game doesn't... It's not like you aren't allowed to fly until the post-game. It's just that you aren't told that you can until the post-game. And the only 3 Pokemon you could even use anyways aren't very common for players, because it's either A, one of the starter Pokemon, so, 1 in 3 players are even going to have access to it. B, it's Dragonite, which just takes a really long time to get, or big time investment. And C, Aerodactyl, which is just way out of the way. You have to get the old Amber and then take it all the way down to Cinnabar Island. So, yeah, I could see most players having just no idea you even could fly until the post game. Charizard players would have the best shot at figuring that out.
Doesn't substantially impact gameplay and was probably activated by less than 1% of players. Now, how does this all tie in with Snorlax? Let's take a look at the scene of the crime. There's only one meaningful difference between the old and new Snorlax placement. The fact that the new one completely blocks off the bush that you can cut. If Snorlax was in its original position, you could cut the bush and enter the part above
What is Pikachu wearing?
the bush that you can cut. If Snorlax was in
What is this nerd outfit he's got on? Where does the hair come from? Is it a wig, or is his hair styled like that? How does he have that much hair? It's so bizarre. He turned Jewish. He looks like what's his name from Family Guy? You know who I'm talking about. That's how he reminds me of. That kid.
its original position, you could cut the bush and enter the part above Pokemon Road through the upper guardhouse. This section of Pokemon Road is completely fenced off, but if you were riding Aerodactyl, Dragonite, or Charizard, you could simply fly south and skip the Snorlax roadblock altogether. Snorlax being in its old position would allow for a massive sequence break, allowing the players to skip the entirety of Rocket Hideout and Celadon Game Corner, as well as the second trip to Pokemon Tower. In the context of a Let's Go Eevee or Pikachu speedrun, the Rocket Hideout through Pokemon Tower section takes about 25 minutes and is one of the most dangerous parts of the run.
Look at
There are multiple run-ending fights that can lose a ton
But
of time
Jesse
in
and
this section.
James are in this
It's really
game?
the scariest battle section until you get to some.
What are they doing
If we
here?
skip the Snorlax roadblock by cutting the bush and having a flying Pokemon, we'd be able to skip these fights and immediately upgrade our main Pokemon from a level 28 starter to a level 43 Staryu. One caveat to this would be that getting one of the 3 possible flying Pokemon is time consuming. Aerodactyl isn't even accessible until you get to Cinnabar, and Dragonite requires getting a rare Dratini and leveling it up all the way to level 55. Charizard, on the other hand, requires either catching 50 total Pokemon to get the Gift Charmander, or finding one in
Oh.
the wild and getting
Right, you don't pick a starter in this game. You just get Pikachu or Eevee. So how the heck do you get a Charizard? He's explaining it right now, but I just forgot about that.
it to level 36. Realistically, if this was possible in the context of a speedrun, you would get a Charmander and Rock Tunnel at level 24, then get it to level 36 by either grinding rare candies or just catching
Just catch the
Pokemon.
thing.
Ultimately,
Interesting.
this would still take less than the 25 minutes that it would take to get the Pokeflute, so it would definitely be worth it. To summarize, they almost certainly moved Snorlax to block off this cuttable bush, just so they could have an Easter egg that lets you fly before you actually unlock the flying mechanic, while also not creating a massive sequence break. Now, they could have programmed a flag to
Weird.
disable the feature until you get the Pokeflute or clear the Snorlax blockade, but instead they opted to just move Snorlax. Now, let's prove that this would cause issues by doing it in-game ourselves. Here's a save file.
I mean, I believe you,
many
bro, but
failed
okay.
speedruns. I just finished my first trip to Pokemon Tower, where I battled my rival and ran away because of scary ghosts. In terms of plot progression, the next task for me to do is to clear out Rocket Hideout. This means I have no Pokeflute, and poor Cubone will never get closure with his mother. With the power of modifying my character's coordinates, which I discussed briefly in my video about the Mount Skip glitch, we can simply teleport past Snorlax and see for ourselves. Now, let's
Okay.
cut the bush and go into Pokemon Road while riding our Charizard. Bam! We're flying and can go directly over the fence. From here, we can get into Fuchsia, get the Sea Skim secret technique, the equivalent of HM Surf from older games, and fight Koga. Sequence broken, right? Well, not fully. Normally, when you walk onto this beach in Fuchsia, you run into Jesse and James. They find the Warden's gold teeth, are grossed out, and quickly throw them at you before running away. However,
Oh, that's
on this
nice.
cheater file, this cutscene isn't triggering at all, and there are no gold teeth to be found. What gives? You see, after the Gen 4 Pokemon games got busted wide open with the Void and glitches all over the place, Game Freak changed their approach for minimizing potential.
What am I
sequence
looking
breaks.
at?
Gen 5 onward, they started implementing tons of story flags throughout the games, basically saying that specific story events have to be cleared before the next event in the sequence unlocks. The Gold Teeth event with Jesse and James does not unlock until you get the Pokeflute. If this game was made with the mindset that Game Freak had during Generation 4, they might have said to themselves, well, a player could only get to Fuchsia by using the Pokeflute to move Snorlax. So if they're here, then they certainly have the Pokeflute. In that case, they would have just made the Gold Teeth event always happen if you approach the beach. Instead, they've thoroughly flagged these events to make sure that even if you could get here earlier than intended, your progression would be completely blocked. Let's go through a full example. In Let's Go, you can't enter Silphco until you
They've
save
come a
the
long way
story
since
beating
Red and Blue, that's for sure.
No Pokeflute means no Silphco. No Silphco means no Gold Teeth in Fuchsia. No Gold Teeth means no Strong Push, the Strength HM equivalent. No Strong Push means you can't get through Victory Road and beat the game. This means that even if this Pokemon Road flying sequence break was possible, there are multiple required story events.
So they replaced the boulder with this pillar, which I like that aesthetically. I think that's cool. But they still kept how annoying it is to have to push it one tile at a time. Why can't you just push it? Like, you yourself are not locked to the grid. I get that maybe the rock still needs to be, but like, if the player's holding the button down, just like flag it so that it just keeps going, you know what I mean? Until they release the button, at which point it releases on whatever the closest tile is that they released it on. But instead, you just have to sit here and actually push it one tile at a time. That's so tedious.
that you just wouldn't be able to complete
Look at
since
this.
you never got the Pokeflute. Obviously, even though the game
worse than the old
from a
games.
sequence break in this way, Game Freak didn't want players to accidentally get to Fuchsia early and create confusing scenarios. Players would have to run all the way back to Celadon City to progress the story since you wouldn't have access to Skydash yet. Moving Snorlax was a clean solution that may very well have been easier than flagging the flying mechanic on Pokemon Road. And even if they didn't move Snorlax, Game Freak's thoroughness with story flags would have prevented any major sequence breaks. So that is why Snorlax moved between generations 3 and 7, a mystery I spent way too much time thinking about and looking into.
Alright, there you
They
go.
wanted to add an Easter egg to Pokemon Road without creating a massive sequence break. It turns out the only thing Snorlax likes as much as food is making sure the players have a smooth gameplay experience. Let's Go in general has some really under-discussed features and Easter eggs. I'll be sure to tackle more of them in future videos. I'm trying to put out videos on a more regular basis, and my projects so far have all required a ton of research, so I'm hoping to put out smaller videos like this in between the bigger projects. If you enjoyed this video, please subscribe. I would really appreciate it. I've also been streaming.
Hey yo, what's that art on the left?
twitch.tv/etchy, so definitely drop me a follow there if you want even more Pokemon content.
No,
Links-
I'm good. I mean, I'm subbed though, so it's all good. Cool, good video. Holy cow, it's been 6 hours already? Yeah, today's gonna be a long stream, but it's because I woke up early, so I just have more time in the day to do it. Well, yeah, I'd like to finish up this Sevi Islands thing. I don't actually know how much time I've got left in that, but it feels like it's kind of coming to a close. I assume once we do the Team Rocket hideout or whatever it was called, that would be the end of the story, but I'm currently sidetracked and trying to look into this Reggie cave, so I don't know. We'll see how long it actually takes. But yeah, I'm not ready to end yet. I want to keep going. So let me go wash my dishes and then we'll be back. We'll be back. I'm stuttering again. Dude. Goodness sakes, it's so windy outside. It's blowing things away. So I went outside to help clean things up. We had packages that were blown off of our porch and were on our lawn. And our bird feeder blew off the tree. I'll be right back. We're almost done. Okay. I think we took care of everything. Oh, I should have my ocular multivitamin. I forgot to have this. Got a new pill, Ribby. Add it to the list. A new daily supplement. Okay, go here. Change my chat color back. Unmute that. And blow my nose again. Oh, burning up, man. Worked up a sweat. Okay. There's something on my glasses, too. What's happening? I don't know. How much did you miss? What do I need to recap you on? I gotta clean my glasses a little bit. I should probably give them a proper clean here at some point. I swear I just did, like, last week. I said something about wind. Well, yeah, well, you either heard it or you didn't. It sounds like you heard it. I should probably make sure my braille cam is back. Hello? Where is it? What happened to it? Show on stream. What? Why is it not showing by default? Does it turn off if you leave it long enough? I do not know. Why do I even have to reposition this? I didn't touch anything. It was fine last time I was here. Alright, that works. Oh, wait, this is directions. Up, down, left, and right. So obviously this is up. I don't even have to translate it. Okay. 4 letters, so it's either down or left. So I just gotta figure out the first one. It doesn't look like a D. Is it an L? Yeah, it is. So the straight line there means left. That's right. Because 5 letters. That's down, because it doesn't have the left. It doesn't start with an L. Boom, easy. Sapphire acquired. Oh, hello. Sorry? Foo-foo. Foo-foo-foo-foo. I guessed right. That doesn't translate to laughter. I don't know why that ever took off. I was right in tailing you. I knew... Of how I really quickly tried to react and grab it, but he still grabbed it first. I knew that there was a sapphire here, so it belongs to me. I'll sell it to Team Rocket for serious money. Don't glare at me like that. If you want it back, why don't you go get it after I sell it? I'll even... Dude, bro, just throw one of your Pokemon out. You have 6 fully evolved Pokemon on you. Just throw one out. Why are you letting them yap? I'll even tell you one of the passwords to Team Rocket's warehouse. Wait, why? Why are you telling me that? What? The warehouse password I know is yes, nah, Chansey. I'm done. Don't think badly of me. What? Why did he do that? The writing in this game is awful. The post game anyways. Okay, well that's an L. We know that. What's beside it? E? That's probably a T there. Yeah. Let. Starts with a T again. Probably an H. Yeah. Let the T W? So probably O? No. Oh yeah. No, it's O. Let the 2. There we go. Let the 2 what? G L. What was that? E, I think? No, it's the opposite of E. I don't see it. Oh, there it is. It's I. G-L-I? Am I doing this right? What word are we spelling here? G-L-I T-T-E. I think that was R. Yeah. Let the glitter... What are we saying here? What is this? Who wrote this? R again? Wait, no, I already did that one. So that's an I beside that. And then... N? Glittering. Okay. Let the 2 glittering. What? Glittering is an adjective. How silly, man. Okay, that starts with an S. I've seen this symbol enough times, but I forgot what it was again. T. Sorry, what was the first one? S. S-T. O, I think? Yeah, O. N. Probably E, right? Stone? No. What? S. Oh, that I just skipped over the E, my bad. Stones. Let the glittering stones. I don't know why I don't just look this up. Why am I trying to decipher this? Yeah, that's an O. I should really know this by now. N. 1. Let the glittering stones 1 in 1 in I forgot what that one was. R E D red. Let the glittering stones 1 in red 1 in blue. I guess that was pretty obvious. C is a new one. O. I don't see this one. N. Double N. Connect? Yeah, it's probably connect. Connect the... Probably. Is that a T? Yeah, it's a T. Okay, so obviously the ruby and sapphire. Let the stones connect. What? What are we connecting? With the stones. P? A? S T past period. Okay, the stones are connecting the past. This is so far not worth the effort. T W O again. F. Am I annoying you guys flashing the code back and forth? I don't have to do that. I physically have both in front of me, so I don't have to do that. But it is easier, I think, for me. F. R. I. E. Or is that E. I? No, that's I. E. Friends, maybe? 2 friends? Is that S? Yeah, it is. 2 friends. I should really identify S if that was the literal last letter I just translated. Okay, S. H. A. A's pretty easy, I guess. R maybe? Yeah, share. Share. Wait, is that an E or an I? I keep forgetting. That one's an I. Sharing. The last one's a G, so I assume it's an N there? Yeah. 2 friends sharing. This is a lengthy one, man. P. O. W. Power, I assume? Yeah, that's power. That is an R, right? Yeah, power. 2 friends sharing power. O. Maybe that's a V? Over? No. P. Open? Yeah, that's open. That's an N, I believe. Yes, sir. Open A. I'm starting to get good at reading these without even having to check. It's just the ones that are like flipped that I'm forgetting. So that's W. Again, that's a flipped one. It's either E or I. It's I. N. What's that bracket at the top? D? Wind? Window. A window? 2? That's probably a T. Yeah, a window to a new world, probably? Is that a D? Yeah, it's a D. I'm not fully translating this. A window to a new world. Is this just telling me to link with friends using the Game Boy Advance cable and trade Pokemon? I swear that's all this is. What a waste of time, man. Why is it still going? T. Was this? This is the worst post game in any Pokemon. THAT. That. GL. Oh, this is global, isn't it? No, it's not. That glor. What are we making? What are we reading now? Oh, that's an S. Wait, did I mistranslate that one? That's an L, isn't it? Yeah, it is. And that's a G. And that's an O. What is this word? GLORS? Period. Glors? What? I've done something wrong here. That's not an R. I got him flipped again. It's a W. Glows. There we go. That makes more sense. No, it's glows. Something glows. It's taken so long to translate. I don't remember the word that came before that. Something's glowing. T. Is this just THE again? Yeah, the. That's N, E. A new one. We haven't seen that. X? The next. The next. That was T? No, W. W-O-R-L-D. This is world. The next world. T-A. I believe that one was E. Nope, it's I. What? With I'm really starting to get fatigued on this. I'm losing track. I can't do single words anymore. I'm gonna have to just look this up. Hey man, I've proven capable of doing this. I just don't want to do it anymore. It's just way too many words. I have to just look this up at this point. Oh, Bulbapedia, save me, bro. What's the name of this cave? I don't know, but I do know that we're on 6 Island right now. So we'll be able to find it from here. Ah, Dotted Hole. There it is. Dotted Hole. How could I forget? Okay. Let the 2 glittering stones, one in red, one in blue, connect the past. 2 friends sharing power. Open a window to a new world that glows. The next world waits for you. What a tedious message. Oh my gosh. I think it's just telling you to trade Pokemon. All of that is just telling you to trade Pokemon, I think. Because think about it, we're just getting the Ruby and the Sapphire to give to the guy in the Pokemon Center who's just making like a trading machine, isn't he? But it says connect the past. Why is the past referring to Hoenn? One in red, one in blue, connect the past. 2 friends sharing powers and 2 players trading Pokemon with each other. Open a window to a new world that glows. That's ridiculous, man. What a waste of time. The message at the bottom floor of the dotted hole is possibly a reference to Bill and Celio creating a device that allows trade between FireRed and Leaf Green and Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald by using the Ruby and Sapphire found in the Sevi Islands. Yeah, Ruby and Sapphire did come before FireRed. Good point. I forgot about that. So, like, FireRed and Leaf Green are remakes of the very first games, but yeah, I guess technically this game released after Ruby and Sapphire. Oh, interesting. Hey, hold on. I found something interesting here in the trivia section. Look at this section here. The pillars and door at the entrance to the dotted hole actually have real Braille symbols on them, while the symbols would seemingly be random to someone who knows English Braille, as the symbols on the left pillar, and door, respectively in English Grade 2 Braille, are an A, a closing quotation mark, and the word for. In Japanese Braille, they're much more obvious. The left pillar is very similar, being the symbol for the A kana. The right pillar's symbol is for the N kana, which is equivalent to Z in the English alphabet, as the last symbol, thus mirroring the A of the other pillar. Okay, thank you. And the door symbol is for the Mi kana. This could read as the Abrahamic religious affirmation Amen in Japanese Braille. Sapphires were often connected with heaven or control over heavenly spirits in early Judeo-Christian tradition, such as the talisman of Holy Roman Emperor Charlemagne and the sapphire ring of King Solomon of Israel, and were commonly buried with members of the clergy or priests. Okay, crazy trivia section in the dotted hole page on Bulbapedia. Though it should be noted that the door's mark of 6 dots is likely not intended to have character meaning, but lore meaning. The area description says the dotted hole got its name because of the mark of 6 dots on the door, so despite the dots being a valid Japanese Braille character, this is likely just a coincidence. Well, yeah, it's on 6 Island, so I mean, that makes sense. But the picture they're referring to is, I think, this here. This picture that appears when you enter the area. Which is very small. But it has Braille on the outside, I guess. Cool. Remember when Pokemon games used to have thought and care put into them? Crazy. Okay. Oh, and then there's those 2 pillars here as well, so... yeah, collectively they read Amen, I guess. Why can't I fly here? Oh, that's 7 Island, that's why. Let's heal up, man. Great. Okay, so we have both passwords now. That's not really what I expected to find when I went down into the tunnel. But we'll get the Sapphire after we take care of Team Rocket, and we can't actually fly anywhere from here, so I guess I gotta take the boat. It's 5 Island, right, that they were on? I believe. Alright, bye. Oh, right, I should be leading with Lapras. Let's get, I don't know, Primeape out here. I don't know how long this is going to go on for, but it's long enough, I'm sure, that I probably don't want to waste my time fighting wild Pokemon. Waste my PP, I should say. Because this is the final Team Rocket base in the game, so I assume they went all out. Goldeen need log. Yes, nah, Chansey. Is this like randomly generated, or are those actually the 2 passwords that every player got? Because that's absurd. Goldeen need log? It's definitely obscure and not easy to guess. Okay, come on now, what is this? Look at the floor tiles. They're having a laugh. I could see what's up there. Rather go this way, I think. And this just puts me here. Which also puts me in the same spot, so it doesn't really matter, I guess. Oh, actually I got an item for that. Okay, this probably takes me back to the beginning then. Nope, it puts me up here. Found an upgrade. That's for evolving Porygon into Porygon 2. Oh, now your Pokemon look strong. You're willing to sell them? Oh, no, she's saying, oh, your Pokemon looks strong. Oh, you wanted to battle? It's kind of funny that female Team Rocket grunts just didn't exist at all in the main game. But they did design them for FireRed and Leaf Green, so they could have just put them wherever. They didn't have to make it just kind of awkwardly all male for the main game, and then just put a bunch of females in the post game. Right? They could have, like, they're interchangeable sprites, surely. They could have just sprinkled them around to make it look a bit more natural, I guess. Otherwise, why even bother? It's too bad. There's probably a good chunk of people out there that would consider Pokemon FireRed and Leaf Green to be the best that Pokemon has ever been. They're the best Pokemon games. No other game has come close. Because everyone's just got very strong opinions towards whatever their first Pokemon game was. Well, I'm telling you, I promise you, as someone that's playing this game for the first time, it's got holes. It's a good game, but it's got holes. It's way better than the original Red and Blue. It's one of the better games I've played in the last 5 years, as far as Pokemon goes, but... we know what gets better than this. Just wait till we get to the DS. And that wasn't a one-shot. Come on, Primeape. You're useless. It's a stage 1 Pokemon. What are you doing? I forgot about that, man. I forgot that some of my Pokemon aren't actually that good. I sunk so much time and experience into some of these Pokemon over the course of the journey, but at the end of the day, some of them just weren't really worth it. And I wish that my experience was more concentrated across like 3 or maybe 4 really solid Pokemon. Think about all the XP we could have had on Charizard if we just didn't even bother catching Spearow or Mankey. I mean, we kind of needed the Mankey for Brock maybe, but even then, you could just level up Charmander to level 13, I think he gets Metal Claw. I already forgot who he's sending out. Let's send in Charizard. Yeah, good call. Charizard, Dragonite, and Lapras. Easily the 3 best Pokemon on the team. Magneton honestly has, I think, earned his spot. Just being an electric type is very useful. Being a steel type is very useful, and generally has not been underperforming. So I don't regret Magneton either, but Primeape and Fearow in particular have been really disappointing in the late game. Good stuff, Charizard. Guess who's gonna take the lead? Actually, we're not fighting wild Pokemon. I should actually lead with Lapras. Who currently has... oh, you got leftovers. Who has the XP share? Is it Charizard? Yeah. Okay, no, that works. Lead with Lapras. Have Charizard hold the XP share. Okay. Where are we going? We need to go to the top right. So we need to land in between all of those tiles to the left. And then just casually, like, walk our way up. So we need to land on that yellow square in the top right there, which means we need to get onto the arrow tile that's kind of just sticking out like that on its own. Also, there's an item down on the bottom there. I don't know how to get that. And she's going to be seeing me a whole lot. Okay, cool. Sorry, was that the right one that I stepped on? I think so. So we have to step on the left one when we come out of this room. This puts us here. Okay. So going right puts us... oh, actually, it takes us to the item. Screw it. We'll do that then. Big Pearl. Okay, that's actually good money. I won't complain about that. But yeah, now we're back at the very beginning. So okay, that just puts us here. Did I ever go here? No, I did not. Which allows us to go here. And then... well, going down puts us back at the beginning, so I guess we'll go right, but this doesn't look great either. No, it just puts us here. I think it's this. I think this is what we want to do, is go left here. Yes, did it. Okay, nice. Now we can walk up here. You want to bet there's a hidden item here? Yeah, I don't know why, that just looks suspicious to me. There you go, we got a netball. It's good for water and bug type Pokemon. Oh, wait, we did all this for an item? We got Sludge Bomb? We got Sludge Bomb. I got excited, but I'm realizing I don't think any one of these Pokemon could make good use of Sludge Bomb. Primeape maybe, but I doubt Primeape could learn Sludge Bomb. It's a good move, but actually, yeah, I don't really have the Pokemon for it. No. Yeah, no one can learn it. Okay. Oh, well. So, okay, where am I supposed to go? Oh, here. I see. I didn't even notice the section on the right. Hypno. You're the creep that lured a young woman into the forest all on her own. I say woman, she was like 10 years old, bro. What are you doing? Attack Rose. Okay. Waterfall. Does this have a flinch chance in this game? Oops. Because apparently I'm outspeeding, which I didn't expect. A powerful charge attack can also be used to climb a waterfall. I don't think waterfall flinches in this game. So I'll just stick with Ice Beam. Okay, he's not planning on hitting me, he's just boosting his stats. Got it. Oh, another one. I see. I guess I could have swapped. Did I ever get an answer for psychic types? I don't think I did. In this playthrough, I'm trying to remember now. Because again, it's been a couple weeks since I played. At least with this account. I think Magneton was my answer for psychic types. Not that Magneton can deal super effective damage, just he's a steel type. So he resists psychic. But if I get enough money, I can buy the Shadow Ball TM from the Game Corner. And that would be really big. As long as I could give it to someone that'll make good use of it. Maybe... Oh no, I don't love Primeape. He's a fighting type. I'm sure I've already looked into this, and I'm just forgetting. I'm treading old ground now at this point. I'm sure if I could have done something, I would have already. But with this team composition, I just don't think I have an answer for Psychics. Not really. Okay, this is getting so long! Oh my gosh, just hit him! Thank you. Okay, fantastic. There we go. What about you? What do you got for me? I don't know or care if what I'm doing is right or wrong. I just put my faith in Giovanni and do as I'm told. That's not how this works. There's no believable characters in the Pokemon universe. It consistently. I remember watching one of the movies. Dude, we should do movie watch-alongs. Honestly, that'd be fun. That'd be a lot of fun. In the future, that'd be something we could look forward to as like a kind of event every once in a while. Watch the Pokemon movies together. Those are a blast. One of the movies, I remember, it's probably like one of the worst moments ever in anything Pokemon related ever from a writing perspective. I remember the movie opens and you're watching like the evil team or something. I don't think it was Team Rocket, but it's, you know, some ne'er-do-well doing something. And I remember him saying like, of course, I'm the bad guy. Like he says that. He really just says, I'm the bad guy. It had to be one of the worst moments I've ever seen in like character writing for anything ever. And it was in a Pokemon movie, which is, you know, it's a Pokemon movie, it's for kids. But like, he didn't need to say out loud, I'm the bad guy. I'm a bad guy. Nobody says that. Oh. I'm glad we froze Muck, but he's still taking absolutely forever to take down. This is absurd. Oh, come on. Dude, the battles in this game aren't even slow. They're actually pretty quick by Pokemon standards. And they're still taking forever. Holy smokes. How did you not one-shot the Vileplume, Lapras? Come on. I kept you in because I thought it's a Vileplume. Surely you'll one-shot. Staying on Arbok. Psychic will do massive damage. Hopefully it's a one-shot. We'll have to push through Paralysis. It's not a one-shot. We are a little low level, I guess, compared to our opponent. Leftovers is really clutching here, I gotta say. I mean, we would have lost that if I didn't have leftovers, so pretty good. You're doing things according to your beliefs and morals. I understand now. I've made it so you can come back in through here. Why don't you go get rested and refresh for what lies ahead? I'm sorry. Wait, we just... This NPC started the battle by saying, I'm an NPC, I have no thoughts or convictions. And then we beat her in battle and she's like, wow, I guess now I understand the value of self-agency. I guess thinking for myself really does have value. I've decided I'm going to be a good person. This game's so bad. It's like trying to make me hate it. Because I really did walk away with a pretty positive experience playing the main game, but this post-game's rough, man. This is tough. This is really tough. Okay. I need to go heal. I don't need to go heal. But she's presented me with the opportunity to heal, so yeah, I'll take it, I guess. Assumably that's it. We just fight Giovanni at this point. I mean, if he's the same Giovanni we fought last time in Team Rocket, he'll have a bit of a mix. But if he's the gym leader Giovanni, then he'll just have a bunch of ground-type Pokemon. I think in either scenario, Lapras would be the best Pokemon to lead with, though, so we're pretty much good to go. Just get that paralysis taken care of. Obviously, heal back to full health. Oh, there's a Hoppip out here. What the heck? Nice. What a weird little selection of Pokemon that they made available on the islands. As far as, like, the Gen 2 editions go. Slugma, Hoppip, Natu, Wooper. All, like, level 10. Really low level, except for Slugma, I guess. All Gen 2 Pokemon, not a single Gen 3. Probably because you're supposed to get the Gen 3s from Ruby and Sapphire, I guess. Lapras is leading, looks good. Let me put a save down. I don't think I've saved once today. So who are you? You're not Giovanni. It's quite enough of you playing the hero, kid, spreading lies about how Team Rocket has disbanded. It's such an obvious attempt to cause confusion in our ranks. Fortunately, we're not so ignorant to fall for the lies of a child. And now, I'll show you how scary an angry adult can be. Why do you think this has anything to do with me? Team Rocket admin would like to battle? He's just a regular-looking grunt. They didn't even give him a custom sprite. He looks the same as everyone else. Use Ice Beam. That's the most amount of damage I think I could do in one turn here. Oh, come on, man. Leftovers healing that right back. Ah. Leftovers is enough to counteract the poison. No, it's not actually. Apparently that's not how the math works out in this game. That's only in the modern games. In the modern games, leftovers heals as much as poison or burn takes away. For this game, I guess poison does more damage than leftovers heals. Oh, nice crit. I was surprised that was doing as much damage as it was. But yeah, crit makes sense. Wheezing. I mean, I gotta switch out. We're poisoned. Yeah, switch to Charizard. I'm just gonna leave Primeape and Fearow at level 50. I gotta get Magneton back in the team. I should have done that when I flew back to the Pokemon Center. Guy's gonna fall behind. Oh, Wheezing, you're so annoying. I guess I'll use Flamethrower. Okay, we put him in the yellow. Good enough. Thunderbolt's super effective though, that'll hurt. Holy. He's out damaging me. But he doesn't outspeed. Houndoom, yeah, we'll switch off on that. Go to... Never mind. Never mind. Charizard's probably the best fit if I don't want to pull out Primeape. I'm just gonna go for Earthquake. Probably won't one-shot, but it'll do enough damage. I don't think Houndoom could finish me off from where I'm at. Oh, wow, that nearly was a one-shot. 1 HP. He's probably gonna heal, so I'll just go for Earthquake again. What? Crunch did that much? What's your special attack like? I thought Houndoom was a physical attacker. I mean, I guess, like, type-wise, it would make sense to give him decent special, I guess, because Dark Fire type, but that's still crazy to me. Okay, I guess Dragonite's gonna come out and clean up. For a wing attack. Very surprising to me. That's Giovanni's badge. So it's true? Team Rocket really has disbanded? You mean Giovanni's not here? You guys were just running independently? We will abandon this warehouse, but don't think this is over. I won't let this be the end. I will find Giovanni, and I will resurrect Team Rocket. I will. Until then, farewell. Sorry, who are you? We didn't even get your name, big bro. See, I thought Giovanni was going to be back here. We would fight Giovanni. Who the heck are you? Oh, you're the one that stole the sapphire? And you still have it? What were you waiting for? You said you wanted to sell it to Team Rocket. You're literally in the middle of their headquarters. And you're just still holding on to it for some reason. He got cold feet, I guess. This is... I mean, it's only a Voltorb. Hopefully we one-shot. Oh, it outspeeds. Great. So we're going to take the super effective damage anyways. Well, if this doesn't one-shot, we're going to have to take another Spark. Good. Yeah, just get Dragonite out of here. What is our strongest move here? Probably Dragon Claw. Yeah. Nice. It's a good move. It's got 5 Pokemon? Oh my gosh. Okay, you know what? We're gonna speed things up a little bit. Amazingly, the Magneton survived the Dragon Claw, and we got paralyzed from the Tri-Attack, which sucks. I think there's only a 10% chance of that happening. Porygon's interesting. It turned into the Psychic type. I don't know where it even got that from, but okay. I don't know how that move works. I've never had a Porygon, and I'm pretty sure that is a signature move for Porygon. If I can't sell it, it's worthless. Go ahead, take it. It's not worthless, it is a sapphire, but yeah, thank you. I'll take it. Still can't read what's on the computer. Well, that was Team Rocket. It ended with a battle against a random grunt that no one cares about. Such a anticlimactic way to end that. Okay, let me shuffle things around a little bit. Gonna pull you back in, and we'll swap out Firo. Yeah, you serve no purpose. You serve zero purpose. And back to one island. So we can give the sapphire to this guy. Not that I have anyone to trade with, and not that I have any other games to connect to, but let's just follow through with it. See where this goes. You. Surprise. So this is the gem that forms a pair with the ruby. Spike, you've gone through a lot to get this, didn't you? You don't have to tell me. I know it wasn't easy. Now it's my turn to work for you. I did it. I linked up with Lynette. Who? Spike, I did it. I've managed to link up with trainers in the Hoenn region. Finally, the network machine is fully operational. Spike, I owe it all to you. Thanks to you, my dream came true. That was it? Network machine. Link level 2. Link established with the Kanto and Hoenn regions. Whoopee, I guess. Now what? I'm going to go to 7 Island, I guess. It's the only one I haven't seen. Wait, what, did I fully explore 6 Island? I'm not sure if I did, actually. I feel like this was a big one, right? There was a lot to do here. No, I guess not. It all just kind of spirals into the center and you go down that dotted hole, whatever it was called. Okay, never mind then. Let's go to the 7th island, which I can't fly to because I haven't gone there by boat yet, so never mind. Let's go down here back to the port. Quest Island of Infinity. Okay. Did you know that you are the first person to welcome me to the new island? What do you have to say for yourself? I may not look like much now, but when I was younger, I flew everywhere, challenging trainers wherever I found them. Now my only source of enjoyment is reminiscing about the past while watching battles. Okay, what is this suspicious room here? There's a slight breeze blowing behind the box. Yeah, like I couldn't tell there was something there. Okay, I won't ask any questions. I guess it's not my business. It's down here. Not many people come out here. If I train here, I'm convinced that I'll get stronger and stronger. Yep, stronger and stronger. How would you like to learn a move like that? It's Swords Dance. Oh. Maybe. I don't know. Can anyone learn Swords Dance? Charizard can. Swords Dance on Charizard, huh? It's tough, man. Setup moves are tough, man. I'm taking full advantage of the fact I have multiple Pokemon all trained up to cover different, weaknesses in teams. setting up is just, like, impractical in that scenario if I'm planning on switching out anyways, as I've proven with Primeape. But if I really wanted to solo with Charizard, a whole trainer, then yeah, I guess Swords Dance would be probably worth it, but even then you gotta have the defense to take it. If I could teach it to Lapras, that'd be more appealing, not like Lapras has too many physical moves anyways. Dragonite, maybe. I don't think Charizard's the right fit here. If I still had Fearow and I cared about raising Fearow, then that might actually work, just because his moveset's not being fully taken advantage of anyways. You're exploring ruins. Talking about Pokemon natures. You're buying Pokeballs. These islands are so named because they are said to have been made in 7 days. Okay. This island has been left virtually untouched in its natural state. It could be a little difficult to hike around because of that. Okay. Trainer Tower. Oh, there's the trainer. Somewhere on this island, peculiar Pokemon are sleeping. So there's trainers to the north and south of the island. I don't know which direction we're going. That's a new trainer class. A female Psychic. Psychic Rodette would like to battle. Once again, we've got high-level Stage 1 Pokemon. It keeps happening, man, and it doesn't get any less aggravating. I can take a Xatu! Just give me a Xatu! Why are you making me fight a Natu? A Drowsy? For goodness sakes, man. Level 48 Drowsy. I just fought at like a level 48 Hypno in the Team Rocket headquarters. I can do it. Give me a Hypno. Why are we fighting Drowsy? Here's the Hypno. Just hiding it in the back, I guess. I'm somehow still tired, man. Oh, I don't think I can fight anymore. I should really grab something. Maybe I'll try out that Red Bull I got. Wait, why did the Future Sight fail? No. This has happened enough times now. I have to look this up. I have to learn about Future Sight. This is important to me. I gotta figure out what's happening. Go stand in wind naked. I honestly think I could get a torsion by doing that. It is that windy. Future Sight. I gotta learn about this stupid move. On the turn, Future Sight is selected. This attack will do nothing other than say that the user has foreseen an attack. 2 turns later, Future Sight will do damage against the target. The damage dealt uses the special attack stat of the user and special defense stat of the target at the time of move selection, not at the time the attack actually hits. That's definitely interesting. If the target is switched out, the attack will hit its replacement, but the damage is based on the original target Pokemon. Oh, that's so weird. Damage dealt by Future Sight does not have a type. Oh. What? Future Sight is typeless? It is not affected by type effectiveness, so it can hit Dark-type Pokemon, does not receive Stab, and can hit Pokemon with Wonder Guard. Oh, that's so weird. I should have read this a long time ago. I can't believe how little I've known about Future Sight this whole time. Future Sight cannot land a critical hit, and its damage is not increased by Life Orb. Future Sight is not affected by protection moves or Endure. A Pokemon holding a Focus Band or Focus Sash can survive Future Sight, though. Oh, that's so weird. It's just so random, the way rules are applied to Future Sight. That's so weird. What? Future Sight fails when used if the target is already set to be hit by Future Sight or Doom Desire. Future Sight can hit the Pokemon that use the move. Sorry, what? Future Sight can hit the Pokemon that used the move? How? If Future Sight misses, the miss will not occur until a third turn and the game will display that the move failed rather than missed. That doesn't explain to me why it missed, though. Why did it miss? Is it because it tried to use Future Sight twice, and so the second Future Sight overwrote the first one, and then also failed? I'd have to watch the stream back, which I can't do until the stream ends, because we're streaming on Twitch, and Twitch doesn't allow you to rewind live streams, even though it's the most requested feature and has been for the last 5 years. Okay. In double battles, if the intended target has already fainted, Future Sight will redirect the same as other moves do. You can if you want. No, you can't. That's just, it's literally not a feature. You can't do that. Base power of 80. I thought it was like 120. Oh no, that's only in Generation 9. Or 6. It's only 80 damage in this generation. It's actually worse than Psychic? What? This does less damage than Psychic, has less accuracy, and can fail for a multitude of reasons. What a terrible move. Go to Home tab and press the question thumbnail stream. I'm sorry, what? Go to Home tab. Okay. And press the question thumbnail stream. What are you saying? Here's some analytics. Unique chatters, 4. Here is your top chatter, Rainy. And then it gives me the options to either follow you or report you. Put Twitch on screen. I think you're saying in the content section? Video producer? Regular Twitch. Oh, like get out of the back end. Oh, okay. Got you. Okay. And now from here you're saying recent broadcasts. Yeah, you're going to have to walk me through this one. I just don't believe you, by the way. I'm entertaining you, but I don't believe you. Like, it is not a feature. I'm telling you it's not. It's not like this is just something I don't know. Unless they added it in the last, like, 24 hours. This is not a feature. Who is this furry? What is Twitch highlighting here, bro? What is this?
No, Bill.
VR chat artists. Furry artists. Go to your channel. Okay. Great. I'm sure this won't be confusing. Great. Here we are. Now you've done it. Now I'm clicking on my name. What have you done to this stream? Now what? What is Northern Lion playing? What is Clank? Big question mark. This stream we're watching. Oh, and then this creates a VOD. Oh, so I'm currently watching the VOD up to the point that we're watching. So this won't live update, but it does allow me to scrub through everything that's happened so far. Dude, oh, for goodness sakes, that's not even that bad. That's just so hidden. Like, most people, when they find Twitch, are not going to realize that. I didn't know that. And this is one of the biggest reasons YouTube viewers don't watch on Twitch. I mean, the biggest reason is ads, because the ads are way more aggressive on Twitch. They're walls of ads, 2 or 3 minutes straight, unskippable, and they happen every hour at least. It's really bad. Unless you're watching me, because I'm not monetized, so you don't get ads, because no one gets paid from them. Okay. It's been here for the last 7 years. Yeah, but this isn't integrated into the channel. Like, if you just click on my name and you watch the stream, live now. Okay, let's watch it. Hey, check it out. It's live, but that's it. There's no scrub bar, right? And this is what everybody sees when they go to the channel. That's what I'm saying. It needs to be integrated properly. Okay, anyways. Sorry, what? Why did we want to do this? I was looking for something. Oh, I wanted to learn more about Future Sight. User skill issue. Don't say that. I don't know why you're on their side. You know this is bad design. Okay, who used Future Sight? Was it the Drowsy? Or was it the Hypno? I can't remember. I'm going to have to watch the whole thing. I think there's speed options, right? Yeah. 2x's. Okay, the Drowsy used Future Sight. On this turn, nothing happens. That's fine. On the next turn, Hypnotent gets sent out and uses, I think, Psychic or something. Yeah. And then this is where I would take Future Sight, but it failed. So why? It shouldn't matter that Drowsy fainted. Future Sight fails when used if the target is already set to be hit by Future Sight or Doom Desire. Future Sight can hit the... Wait, did Natu try to use Future Sight? Wait. No, I outsped and one-shot the Natu, right? Well, I certainly outsped. And yeah, I one-shot. Why the heck did it fail? It doesn't mention anything about the user fainting. Does Smogon describe it differently? Typeless damage. That's blowing my mind, by the way. This is the thing most surprising about Future Sight to me. I can't believe it deals typeless damage, and I just had no idea. Damage is calculated against the target on use. Fails if the move or Doom Desire is already in effect for the target's position. I guess maybe it just fails if the user fainted. Future Sight maybe only hits if the user's still alive, which just makes it even worse. Because not only do you have to wait 2 turns for it to go off, but you would also need to survive those 2 turns, or else it fails. I don't think that's true, but that's the only thing that makes sense here. But that's not outlined anywhere. You'd think that'd be mentioned. This was changed in later generations, but only starting with black and white, which is crazy. And it inflicts damage as a psychic type move. Maybe that's why this was confusing to me, because yeah, Future Sight nowadays does not work the same way it does in this game. It's just totally different now. Does receive stab, will not necessarily hit through Wonder Guard, etc. Yeah, it sounds like they just fixed the move with black and white. It was much in need of fixing, I'll say that. If the user is not on the field when Future Sight hits, its ability and held item are not applied. But the move would still hit. It's just that the ability of the Pokemon that used it and its held item would not be taken into consideration. But the move would still hit. In Generation 5 anyways. But that's not really what this is saying. It's not like that's something that changed in between generations, otherwise it would highlight that specifically. And that's it. This generation 2 details something different. I don't know. I got nothing. I'm just going to have to take a guess that Future Sight doesn't work if the Pokemon that used it fainted. That's all I really wanted to know, and surprisingly that's not highlighted anywhere here. Thunderbolt. I guess. I don't know. Took a while to make up our move on that one. And it didn't even take it out. Okay, so we're about to go through an onslaught of trainers is my understanding. Trainer tower ahead. We're not even at the tower yet. What is to the south then? What's down here? Canyon entrance. I don't think anyone's mentioned a canyon. They overloaded the post game with female trainers because the base game doesn't have many female trainers. Just because they converted the sprites very directly and didn't bother trying to diversify in any way, so in the interest of representing women more, they just kind of bloated the post game with women. Such a... honestly, they kind of still have this issue, because when they made Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, they just added black people everywhere. And they did a terrible job with it. It was just so awkwardly kind of forced in. It wasn't like a natural like fix for the issue, if you considered it an issue at all. It was just, they just made a bunch of black NPCs and put them everywhere and made them give you stickers. Oh, I should go back to my dashboard. My stream manager. Why would someone complain? Well, I'm complaining that the women weren't here the whole time. Why did I have to beat the whole game to unlock the women? What kind of... How does that make any sense? We're doing terribly here. Neither one of us is good against the other. We're just both sitting here like idiots. This is a stupid battle. I should have just swapped out to Charizard at the beginning. We're both struggling horribly. And now look, I'm either going to lose Magneton here, or I swap out, really. It'd be very stupid for me to push through with Tri-Attack again. But I'm going to do it anyways, because I outspeed. Nice. Another Bell Awesome. Okay, obviously it is time to go. Hurry up, please, with these animations, bro. I wonder what the fastest Pokemon game is, like battle-wise. That'd be worth figuring out one day. Well, guess we're turning around. I kinda got done in by this random grass type. Tri-Attack, unfortunately, is just not the answer for dealing with grass types, but I remember I looked at Magneton's moveset, and he just doesn't have any moves. It's normal and electric all the way down. So there's really nothing better. Magneton would benefit greatly from Flamethrower. Oh my gosh, that'd be so good. But sadly Just don't have that option. Cool, more junk Pokemon. How about you? What do you got? Howdy, are you a member of my fan club? Literally who? I guess try attack. I don't love going up against Pokemon that resist electric type attacks, because try attack is just doesn't do that much damage. Look it, man, I can't even one-shot a Voltorb? Dude, oh, Magneton. I cannot have you fighting anyone that resists electric. You are a one-trick pony. At that point, I don't even know why we have Tri-Attack on. Pinecoat is just bug, right? So we should be fine here. I don't think it's bug grass. I think it's just bug. And before you ask, no, I don't know why the Pinecone is a bug. I would rather send out Charizard than have to stay out with Magneton against an electric type. Alright, I said I was gonna go get something. Hang on. Okay. I went to the store last week to buy energy drinks, and they are all getting so expensive I decided I didn't want to buy any. The price has gone up so much very suddenly. They used to be, I think, $2 for the longest time. Then they went up to $2.50 at some point, and then all of a sudden they went up to $3.50. They jumped up a whole $1 in price. I refuse to spend $3.50 on an energy drink. It's not happening. I would never go past $2.99. Even that is too much. But especially seeing the 3, having to actually look at the price tag and there is a 3 there, it's not happening. There's zero shot. But alongside all the usual energy drinks, there was this very small can of Red Bull. There were some very small cans. They look the same as the main cans, and they were cheaper because they're smaller. And I thought, okay, well, if it's got the same amount of caffeine content or whatever, then I guess that's worth it. I don't really care about the volume of drink. I just need to make sure that it has the same effect. Well, I looked on the back. It's got 80 milligrams of caffeine, which is nothing. That's nothing. I could drink 2 of these and it would still have less caffeine than 1 can of Beaver Buzz. But the taurine count is 1,000 milligrams, which is way higher than the other drinks. So it's just portioned differently, I guess. So I thought, okay, I mean, if this is the only drink that's not over $3, I guess I'll try it and we'll just see what happens. Yeah, they had some extra testicles around the factory, so they went and made a new blend, I guess. I don't know. Maybe Red Bull has always had that amount. I'm not a Red Bull drinker, really, so I don't remember what Red Bull's taurine account normally is, but I was looking at it like compared to like Monster and Rockstar and stuff. Can't you get cheap bulk from Walmart or something? I don't think so. No, I don't think bulk energy drinks are a thing. I've never seen... Wait, did I just open the drink backwards? Am I retarded? Okay, well there goes that can that I spent $3 on. I can't... I can't get to the drink now. I mean, I technically tore a hole in the top. I'm gonna have to pour it into a glass, though. Alright, hang on. Actually, let me hit a BRB. Hang on. I'm gonna mute the stupid music. I'm not gonna shotgun it. Just let me get a glass. Oh, I didn't mute my mic. Whoops. Okay. Oh, it's pink. I wasn't expecting that. It's coming out so slow. Oh, I just made a little hole in the top by puncturing the top. I'm such an idiot, man. I didn't even think it was possible to open a can wrong. Like, it's a no-brainer. You just pull the tab. But I guess if you twist it the wrong way and pull the tab, then nothing really happens. You just rip the tab off. I honestly don't think I've ever done that before. For how much pop I used to drink. Great, dude. All the fizz just put little spots of Red Bull everywhere. It's on the keyboard. Like, I didn't spill, just that as I'm pouring into the glass, the carbonation or whatever is spitting out little droplets everywhere. Gross, but oh well. Alright, let's try it. These horse testes better do their job. Because I don't really have any qualms paying the same amount of money for less drink. Normally that'd be a problem, but because I'm buying energy drinks just for the utility of them, not because I need a big bunch of hydration or something, I don't really care. That's fine with me. But yeah, if this is just notably less effective or doesn't really do anything, then won't be bothering with that anymore. I really am going to have to go drive up to, I don't know, Victoria or whatever and go pick up 12 packs of Beaver Buzz just because it's cost effective. I'd probably spend more in gas. The dollar store, I promise you, does not have energy drinks any cheaper than anywhere else. If they sell them at all. I guess it could be worth trying sometime. But the Dollarama, as we call it here in Canada, it's the Dollarama. They sell the same stuff that every other store has. They just put a big green sticker on it and make you think that it's cheaper than everywhere else. But it's not. They charge the same price as everywhere else. It's a ripoff. In my experience, that's just how it's been in recent years. It used to not be like that. It used to just be everything is $1. And then it went from everything's $1 to everything's $1.25. And nowadays it's just another grocery store. Or like, you know, Walmart or whatever. It's like a mini Walmart. They just don't sell anything that's more than like $5. Oh, you're not a kid. You're a ranger. Another new trainer type hiding in the postgame. It has the same overworld sprite as previous trainers we've already seen. No, we're not fighting another grass type with Magneton. I'm just switching out immediately. We're not entertaining this again. You know, Charizard has more coverage than Magneton. Maybe I should change the strategy here and give Magneton the XP share. And then fight with Charizard. Give him the charcoal back or something. Because right now it doesn't really make a lot of sense what I'm doing. Here, let me just speed things up here. Grand, okay. Oh, Charizard's trying to learn Dragon Rage. Is that the one that does constant damage? Yeah, it's always 40 HP. No. There's no way we would ever do less than 40 HP with the moveset we have. We have an answer for everything. Charizard is like really well rounded. We don't need Dragon Rage. Could be good against like a Shuckle or something. That's about it. So let's switch these two and then switch the items. You currently have what? The Quick Claw, right? Nowadays there's an item in the menus so you can switch items on Pokemon instead of doing what I'm doing right now, which is going here and then going to the bottom of the menu and manually finding the item and giving it. Actually, let me go find that charcoal. Give that to Charizard so Flamethrower does even more damage. So you're a ranger too, I assume. I punish people who abuse Pokemon. Anyway, you're looking at the wrong guy, I guess. Okay, yeah. You get a bunch of grass types. I'm gonna one-shot them all with Flamethrower. I'm gonna take my prize money and leave. I get it. I get it, baby. I get it. And we're gonna run into some more wild Spearows that I have no interest in fighting. Oh, what's down here? I'll team up with John and battle together. Okay, double battle. Been a while since we had one. I have no idea who my second Pokemon is. Because I don't really pay that much attention to my team layout. Dragonite. Okay, I kind of wish it was Magneton, but that's alright. We'll be just fine. I could do Earthquake, because Dragonite's not going to be affected by it. Dragonite's flying. But Dragonite's going to one-shot someone anyways. I would do more damage with Return and Fly. So let's use Return on Psyduck. And then Dragonite can Thunderbolt Golduck, yeah. Hey, Monster Energy isn't a Canadian brand, is it? It's not, right? Like, surely, almost assuredly it's not manufactured in Canada. I was meaning to look this up and I never did. Sea Vault Canyon entrance. Trainers are asked to refrain from damaging plants in the canyon. Weird, okay. I'll try not to damage any plants. Oh, it's Fampy! You're Fampy! Oh, you're Fampy! Oh, Ultra Ball, get out there. I feel like Fampy's probably my favorite ground-type Pokemon. Okay, well, it's not even, like, shaking. I didn't think Fampy's catch rate was so low. Are you kidding me? It's a level 10, bro. Get in the ball. What the heck was that? Maybe they got a plant in Canada since they got to follow different guidelines. Yeah, but then that makes every energy drink company Canadian at that point. That doesn't really count. It's just very misleading because you know, so nowadays, because of the tariffs, right? I don't know if you know this. Because of the tariffs that have been placed, a lot of Canadians have gotten a lot more nationalistic. Suddenly, a lot of Canadians are really only interested in buying Canadian. And stores have taken immediate notice of this and have started labeling the products in their stores as being Canadian. So now just at a glance when you're shopping, you'll see on the shelf a little maple leaf underneath products that are manufactured in Canada. But it's very misleading because, like, Monster Energy, for example, has the Canadian flag. But, like, Monster's not a Canadian brand. Yeah, they've got a plant in Canada that has to redo the formula because of health restrictions. But it's not like it's a Canadian brand. You're not really buying Canadian. But I don't know, maybe that counts technically? I'm not sure. To me, that doesn't... that sounds like that's false info. That doesn't add up to me. Those little flags are probably automatic from the system. I mean, I guess, yeah, I don't have any insight as to where they're getting the info from. Somebody's just being told somewhere to put the Canadian flag on this product, not on this product. We could just do this again. We're not at risk of messing up the system. I don't know what Charizard got hit by. I was not paying attention, but he's somehow down to half health. We entered this battle at full. Miltank took that? Dude, what is this special defense, huh? That's crazy. Also, it's crazy that there's that much of a difference in power between Charizard's Flamethrower and Dragonite's Dragon Claw. It's night and day. Dragonite's Dragon Claw pulled Miltank down to its last, like, third. Charizard's Flamethrower, despite being a higher damaging move, still wasn't enough to finish off the Miltank. That's insane. I had no idea it was that big of a difference. I gotta check the numbers again after this. Oh, there we go with Milk Drink, too. I don't know, use Return or something. Yeah, it's not gonna survive this, but... Holy cow, it didn't take any damage! Dude, Miltank's insane! No, I gotta look at this. This is news to me. Your special attack's 135. Oh, Dragonite's is 160. That is a pretty big difference. Yeah, that's crazy. Dragonite's also got way more physical attack. Dude, I could beat the whole rest of the game with just Dragonite. I don't even know why I'm using my other Pokemon. Honestly, this is just kind of a futile effort. And no other Pokemon will ever be as good as Dragonite on my team. Doesn't matter how much love and care I give them. It is good to have Lapras for the type coverage, I think, having Psychic and Water type damage, but that's it. Dragonite and Lapras would be enough. That's like insulting, man. Found a nugget. Are you a Tamer, I think was your trainer class? Let's find out. Evan. Evan and his Sand Slash. Oh, he's like the guy from the anime. Can't remember what his name was. It's too bad we never finished watching through the Pokemon anime on stream. Remember that? Little secret streams that me and you did that no one else really knew about. Or I just kind of stuffed it in the corner of the screen. Do it now? No, it's not thematically... it's not thematically relevant anymore. Also, I don't think we're going to be playing this for even another hour. Ursaring. Oh, that's interesting. We certainly haven't seen this yet. There we go. Look at this dude. Remember him from the Game Freak leaks? What was his story again? Some kid went out and like slaughtered a bunch of Ursaring or something? Something like that. Not the slacking story. It was another one that was, I don't know, it was my least favorite story, but it was one that was just, for some reason, someone like killed an Ursaring, and then maybe I think the Ursaring got the revenge or something. So was today a good time for you? Because it was very early for me. But on a day when you're not working, you probably prefer me starting earlier, huh? Training by oneself is certainly not a bad thing, but it's also not bad to aim for the top of the partner. Even Bruno, he trained with a fellow by the name of Brawly before. Wait, you don't... You're just a dude? You're just a lore drop? Stream started at 4 PM for you? Oh yeah, that's way better, eh? I want to see what's in this hole. What is this? I mean, yeah, I wouldn't want to stream that early again anyways, but I don't mind starting earlier in general than where I was starting. The only reason I was starting later was just because I had such a hard time waking up. Just because I'm an idiot, man. But actually, lately I've been doing alright. Sorry, Tanobi Key? What did that just say? We're currently in Sea Vault Canyon. And now we're in Tanobi Key. What does that mean? What am I looking at here? I think they want me to put the boulders in all the holes. What the heck? What is this, man? Can I find wild Pokemon in here? I hope not, because it's going to make this way more annoying. Fortunately, I think I'm decently good at, shoot, what are these puzzles called again? I always forget the name. Sakobon, I think. I'm not bad at Sakobon puzzles, but sometimes they get me. Sometimes I really get stumped by a good Sakobon puzzle, but these have been pretty chill so far. Can I push boulders off ledges? I'm gonna assume I can't. Let's work under that assumption. I think that'd be... Yeah, because we can do this without doing that, so I think it's reasonable to assume that we can't. So we'll just do that. And then go around. Well... No. Hold on. That wasn't right. I think we had to do that backwards. Yeah, I messed up. Do that the other way around. There. There we go, that's better. Okay, then we push this up here. And we push this in here. I almost did that perfect first try. Sometimes you just gotta make a mistake to learn, though. Go up here like that, and like that. This kind of looks like a Reggie face, doesn't it? Am I seeing Reggies where they aren't, or what? A mysterious rumble echoed somewhere far away. Okay, cool. We unlocked something somewhere. Who knows? Oh, there's a Geodude. There's some rangers, I assume. Yep. And we're gonna blast through with Ice Beam. Heal a little bit with leftovers. Love that. Yeah, leftovers does not do enough in this gen. It got buffed in later games for sure. Screech. Oh no. Oh, metal sound lowers special defense. That's why I wanted it. Dude, I gotta find a big mushroom. Magneton's usefulness is gonna go up once we get metal sound. Suddenly we'll be able to make up for the matchups where electric isn't very effective. Because yes, Screech is not the answer here. No, I don't want Screech. Are the horse testes hitting? My brain's working overtime. Actually solving puzzles. Yeah, I should save my dailies until I've had my energy drink. Let's go. Dude, Ice Beam's just the best. I gotta find another PP up, man. Oh my gosh, I forgot! I forgot Chansey has insane special defense. Okay, double edge it is, I guess. Yeah, there we go. Holy cow. That's so fun. I like barely touched it. Wait, how do you get down there? What? Did I miss a staircase? Why is this girl in her underwear? Okay. I don't know why it took me that long to realize I was up against a fighting type Pokemon. Oh, she was probably wearing the sports attire. I don't know what it's called, but yeah, that makes sense. Haha, wasted detect. But you somehow didn't die. Impressive. Maybe not that impressive. My attack is lowered by a stage. Intimidate and all that, yeah. Okay. So, yeah, that I was down there. I just didn't know there was an item in the corner, that's all. Should I... You know what I should do? I should fly back. Get a little heal and then we'll come back. Because we've cleared out all the trainers at this point. Assumably that doesn't undo the puzzle that I solved. Did I talk to the trainers in here? If you're confident, you should check out Trainer Tower. Yeah, we'll check it out in a minute. On this island, different events occur depending on connections. What are those connections? They are for you to discover on your own. What? Did you ride a Sea Gallop ferry to get here? There are at least 10 of those high-speed ships. I don't know where they all go, though. Oh, it's Central. Hello, Central. Here we go. They got all my favorite Gen 2 Pokemon out here, man. There's so many cute Gen 2 Pokemon. It's too bad they all suck. They're cute. They're fun to have and collect, but, like, realistically, there's no reason to ever use them. They suck. Centred is no exception. Let's get Charizard back out here. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Sorry, where do you go again? Oh, right where the sign is. Got it. Dude. Come on. Dead end, I think? Nope, never mind. This is the way to go. To the left was the dead end, or the cave, rather. I really like, there's a lot about this emulator that I like a lot, and one of my favorite features is when I'm fast forwarding, I can set it so that the volume decreases. Because, it is kind of annoying listening to the audio when it's on fast forward. So just making it quieter makes it less grating. I really wish I found... Oh, nice, there's King's Rock. I really wish I found this emulator a long time ago. Or it's not really an emulator, it's a... I don't think a front end is what you'd call it either. I guess I don't really know what you call it, but... Whatever it is, I like it. It's BizHawk. Not a Nightcore enjoyer. Never was. Not once in my life did I enjoy Nightcore, man. I obviously understand that, maybe at one point people enjoy Nightcore, but they grow out of it. I literally never once enjoyed Nightcore. I always thought it was stupid, even like way before I got like really into music or understood anything about music. I just remember thinking like on a fundamental level, this is just dumb that this thing called Nightcore exists. I can't remember what the Pokemon was. Kangaskhan. We'll be fine. We'll Ice Beam it. Nope, it's got Dizzy Punch. Oh right, Dizzy Punch is a normal type move. We're actually fine then. I was just worried it was going to have Double Kick or something. I didn't even see what that was, but Choke maybe? Okay, we've really got to swap them. We can't be leaving Ice types out. Slowbro. Oh, Slowbro is one of my true weaknesses. This dude is so tough to take care of. Slowbro's tough because all of his weaknesses are like special attacks, except Ghost. But how often do you have Ghost type attacks? Again, I really wish I had someone that knows Shadow Ball. But I've already considered this. I've looked at the team and there are no physical attackers on my team that can learn Shadow Ball. So our best bet for a Slowbro is... probably Dragonite. I think Dragonite would hit the hardest, right? You would hit harder than Magneton, maybe? Special attack... No, your special attack's 149, actually. Yeah, never mind. Magneton's our best bet here for a Slowbro. And we just fire off a Thunderbolt. It probably won't one-shot, but... Oh, it did! Nice. Cool. I gotta remember that for the future. That's my only good answer for one of the tankier Pokemon in this game. Nice, we froze him. W. Dude, Kai Cenat is insane. I can't believe when I go to like Kai Cenat's stream just for a couple seconds just to see what's up, and he's like sitting in the bat cave or something. Like it's just like, where does he... How does he have access to the resources to make the sets that he streams from? It's insane. He's a very lucky guy. He's gotten very successful thanks to just his personality and his engagement. He's a really good streamer, very personable streamer. And he's reinvested the money that he's got from streaming back into the stream, and it shows every time. It's so cool. Not many people stream quite like he does. And I guess that's why he's, one of the top right now. Get Magneton out here. Once again, these water types, man. Industry plants. Yeah, for sure. He's an industry plant. That's the only explanation. Nice. High roll. Rapid dash. We'll stay out on that. Girafarig is weak to Bug and Dark, I think. I believe that's it. Two types that I do not have any coverage for. Let me just send out Lapras. We gotta get that XP somehow. Ice it up. I have to look up like a list of all the PP up items in this game to see if I've missed any. Assumably I have. Sorry, who is this? Dance, dance. Chansey, dance. You join in too. Dance, dance. Would you like to dance? No, but I assume you're going to tutor a move to me? Spike, dance the Chansey dance. No, don't do this. Whatever you're doing, stop. You're all chipper now, Lucky. That healed me? I literally hate this post game. The longer I play it, the more I hate it. Who wrote any of this? Lucky Punch? What is Lucky Punch? I've never heard of this move in my life. What? Where is it? What? Where'd it go? Was it not a TM? What did I just pick up? What is Lucky Punch? A glove to be held by a Chansey. It raises Chansey's critical hit ratio? What a useless item! What? It's only good on Chansey, and it just raises the critical hit ratio? There's already a move to raise critical hit ratio. Maybe not in this game, though? I'm thinking of the Razor Claw or Fang. It might be both of them. Maybe that wasn't invented yet. What a dumb item. I hated this whole experience. There better be something cool at the end of Sea Vault Canyon, because I haven't particularly enjoyed the experience up to this point. Oh, we found the Tanabe Ruins. So assumably the Tanabe Cave, I think is what it was. Probably connects to this somehow. Oh, this is a trainer. So I thought it was just an old guy who was checking out the ruins. It is an old guy. Gentleman Clifford. And his Marowak. I don't know, again, I got the wrong Pokemon for this, but I'm not about to switch. False Swipe. Level 49 Marowak with False Swipe. Magneton. Zap him. Yeah, I have to be fast forwarding. This is taking... I'm not annoyed that it's taking a long time. I'm glad that there's like some meat to the post game, but I'm annoyed because like I'm not engaged or excited by any of it. It's not something that I want to relish in or take my time with. It's just an onslaught of the same Pokemon over and over. Painter Edna's new though. We haven't seen a Painter trainer before. I don't think I've seen a Painter trainer since like Gen 4 even. I mean, I know this came out before Gen 4, but they really did just abandon the Painters, didn't they? In Gen 8, well, I don't know why I'm speaking out of my my butt crack, I guess. Because I haven't played Gen 5, 6, or 7 really anyways, so I don't know what I'm talking about, like I know this or anything. But yeah, Gen 8 didn't have Painters, but it had an artist, I guess, who just held like a sculptor, or a sculpture. Smeargle. Oh, right. Wait, they probably invented the artist class just because of Smeargle. That would make sense. Extreme speed? Bro, you know extreme speed on your Smeargle? I don't know if you know what Smeargle is, Ribby, but since it's only you here, I might as well tell you, Smeargle's a really interesting Pokemon. It's, I'm not going to say the only Pokemon, but it's one of the only Pokemon that can learn literally every move ever. Which sounds incredibly overpowered. So as like a means to sort of balance Smeargle out, he just doesn't have great stats. But Smeargle can just learn a move, and you don't even have to like teach it the move. It has a move called, I can't remember the name, but it learns a move that lets it copy a move. So it just sees a move and copies it. And then you can just deck that Pokemon out with whatever move pool you want. It can sometimes be kind of difficult to do, or tedious to do, but the fact you can do it makes it really, really, really interesting. And definitely a fan favorite. Plus, I know the furries like it because he's kind of like Twinkie looking. He's got that kind of twink build. So he's popular for a number of reasons. Okay, is this temple like supposed to maybe house a Pokemon that I've unleashed by interacting with some rocks earlier? Or was that unrelated to this room here? Is this just for finding unknown? Because I'm not really seeing anything here. This is just some walls. Good opportunity to find unknown, I suppose. But that's about it. Just a bunch of N's. I don't know what they're trying to tell me. They just keep hitting me with N. I'm out of here. Is there anything else out here? Oh yeah, there's another temple right here. Lip 2 chamber. Does that maybe they're named after the unknown that you find here? Okay, well there's a D, so there goes that idea. Well, what was this one called? Weepth. Dude, where are they getting these names from? We're at the Tanabe ruins with the Weepth and Lip 2 chambers. This has to mean something. I must just be dense. I'm missing it. But there must be a meaning here. Because these names are absurd. Here's a Ruin Maniac. That makes sense. I was gonna see you anywhere. Here makes the most sense. Graveler. Yeah, this is time for Lapras. You watched a Mike Tyson interview? We gotta give Punch-Out a shot sometime. I've seen a good number of people claim that that's their favorite NES game. Okay, this is just... Even though this one was on like a bigger island, it's still just a bunch of unknown. That's it? These temples are just for finding the unknown. I came all this way for the unknown temples. Dude, that's so disappointing. What did my rocks do? Why did I solve that puzzle? It's just a bunch of unknown ruins. You gotta be kidding. Scoofib chamber. I do like that they are as segregated as they are, though. That probably makes it way easier to catch all the unknown. Because there's probably only like maybe 5 in each temple. That's way better than what they've done in recent games. When I think to like Sinnoh, for example. Could you please come here? More? More! They go on and on. There might be like 3 per chamber. I guess maybe they just want me to catch all the unknown. I'm not going to. Thanks for the offer. That's it. That's the 7th island. Okay, well, I guess we're not done yet. We gotta go check out Trainer Tower. I just wanted to see what was south of Trainer Tower, and I guess we got our answer. It's just a bunch of unknown ruins. It's such an unsatisfying reward. The only reason that would, like, pay off or be worth it is if catching all of the unknown actually results in something. I guess we might as well check it out. See what Bulbapedia has to say. Tanabe Ruins. Are part of the explorable area of the 7th of the 9 Sevi Islands. Sorry, there's 9? The area is essentially useless before completion of the Tanabe Key, but after this puzzle is finished, the Tanabe chambers become filled with unknown. Ah, okay. So me doing the puzzle resulted in the unknown showing up. They wouldn't normally be there. Great, okay. I guess we're going to Tanabe Chambers instead. A strange and surreal place, ruins whose purpose has long since been forgotten. However, once the Tanabe Key in Seavault Canyon is completed, trainers will find the true purpose of these chambers, a home for unknown. From east to west, they are named Monian, Liptu, Weepth, Dilford, Scoofib, Rixie, and Viapois. The top band of each of the chambers is a different color. Oh yeah, I did see that. The colors being from east to west, black, gray, brown, blue, yellow, green, and purple. The chambers are named after plants? What? Is that what they were talking about earlier? There was an NPC that was like, please don't bother the plants or something? What is a Dilford plant? I've not heard of any of these. All 7 of these are made up words to me. Liptu, Rixie... That's ridiculous. And just what? There's nothing? There's nothing for catching all the unknown. They're just here for some reason. Just have fun catching the unknown, I guess. Maybe there's something about catching all the unknown on their page? Unknown mode, that's Gen 2. Unknown report. Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Unknown research notes. That's Legends Arceus. I don't know. Could just straight up Google it, I guess. What happens when you catch the unknown in FireRed Leaf Green? Leads to the Ruin Maniac and the ruins of Alf, finishing digging the tunnel, allowing access to it. This is just wrong, I'm sure. I don't know what they're talking about. That was just the Google AI. Okay, here's the actual answer. Here, let me show you. Here's Google's AI just making up false information. In Pokemon FireRed / Leaf Green, catching all 26 unknown forms leads to the Ruin Maniac in the ruins of Alf, finishing digging the tunnel, allowing access to a new area. That's so funny, dude. The ruins of Alf is in Pokemon Gold and Silver. The Ruin Maniac digging a tunnel is from Diamond and Pearl. Neither of those 2 games are what we're talking about, and it just ended up merging both of those concepts together to just make up an answer. The actual answer: when you catch all 28 unknown, you have all the unknown. They didn't add anything special for this game. Nothing. You'll just have a collection of Pokemon with one eye. That's it. So what a waste of time that all was, wasn't it? I just had the satisfaction of solving the puzzle, I guess. How exciting. Alright. Well, how satisfying it was, I suppose. Magneton's already up to level 55. I'll be taking that. I'll be giving it to Lapras. Thank you so much. Lucky Punch, man. I've never heard of that item before. What a waste. Really random reference that only I would get, but the item for the Lucky Punch reminds me of the album cover for that single from Subfiltronic from 2017, I think? 2018 maybe? What was it called? The pre-drop vocal was Take That. I think that was a bloody, a Bygore release? New Blood maybe? I think it was a Bygore release. I'd have to go dig in the archives. I just have such a weirdly good memory for track art and album art. Such a bad memory for so many other things, but just for some reason I'm really, really good at remembering track art and album art. Way better than I'm way better at remembering the visual association with music than the music itself. I will remember like the cover art for a song before I remember the song. Giraffe rig, fly, I don't know. So we're currently on our way to Trainer Tower. I wonder if this is going to be like the battle tower in Diamond and Pearl. Like a precursor to that. Oh, is this it? Oh, that didn't take long. I thought this was going to be like its own mini victory road. Trainer Tower entrance. Rise to the challenge, trainers. Spotify video background thing? Oh, don't get me started on that. What a piece of garbage that is. Never mind battling. These stairs, they're tougher than any battle. What, the stairs outside? These. What are you talking about? Oh, I guess it's a tower. No, there's probably stairs inside the tower. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, let me finish off this Red Bull. I don't know why I'm still sipping away at this. Tastes good. That's the best flavor, this apricot peach flavor. It's good stuff. I'm here to see how good I am. I wonder what kinds of trainers are waiting for me. It's nerve-wracking. Who are you on the right? You're not Nurse Joy. Hi there, may I help you? Okay, you just sell regular shop items. Nothing particularly special going on there, and then you're just a Pokemon Center. That's weird. Why aren't they the regular store clerks? Look at, they like made up a whole new clerk just for this building. Time board. I just not registered because I've never done this before. Hello, welcome to the Trainer Tower where trainers gather from all over. Trainers are awaiting your challenge up to the 8th floor. Would you like to challenge the waiting trainers? Info. Here at Trainer Tower there's an event called Time Attack. You will be timed on how quickly you can get from the reception counter to the owner on the roof. The best times will be recorded on the time board. Try competing with friends to see who can beat it the fastest. It's a speedrun mode? You will not earn any XP points or money by beating trainers here. Will I lose money by failing? I would hope not. How interesting. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom again. I think this is like my 5th bathroom trip today. I'm sorry. I'll try to be back soon. Okay. Well, I think we're at the end then of the post game. I really have checked out everywhere now. This would be the last thing to do is Trainer Tower. Look how long that takes, man. Why? It doesn't even bother me. It's just so weird that it started happening. It wasn't like that for the longest time. And then just something changed randomly. Let me put my keyboard wrist thing back. Here we go. I think I found it. Okay. Wait, hang on. Do I even have the right Pokemon for this at all? I should probably just lead with Dragonite, right? If the goal is to just do this as fast as possible, we just increase our damage output by leading with Dragonite. Dragonite's got good enough coverage. Surf Thunder. Oh, dude, come on. That's good enough. We'll just have to solo this with Dragonite, I think. Excuse me. Charizard's got good coverage, but his damage output's just not as high as Dragonite. So yeah, screw it. If we really, really need to switch, we need to switch. Fine. If we're up against an ice type or something, I guess. There we go. Single, double, knockout mix. Just single, right? I'll get the clock started, so give it everything you have. Okay. Here we go. There we go. I need my music. On your marks. Get set. Okay, this is it. I don't know where the timer is, but I'm going. Why am I frozen? Let's get with it right away. In February 2025, a world record was broken that was thought to be unbeatable for 29 years. The Battle Tower Challenge in Pokémon FireRed. What the heck? He's got Dragon Claw? Kangaskhan. Screw it. Just keep Dragonite out. The Dragonite's never going to be the wrong answer. Unless the Pokemon is an Ice-type Pokemon that's going to have Ice Beam. We just lead with Dragonite every time. I don't even need to think about switching. That was a crit and it still didn't kill? Rock Tomb? This single trainer is bodying me. Why am I getting outsped from one Rock Tomb? It's a Kangaskhan. It's not that fast. What? That's absurd. Okay, well, I'm still gonna keep Dragonite. And if he goes down, we'll just obviously send in someone else. Okay, you just have bug types. We can take down a Beedrill, surely. It's not a flying type, so Dragon Claw. Oh no, Wing Attack would have been super effective. It's faster! Why is everyone faster? Dragonite is not a slow Pokemon. It didn't use a priority move. It just, for some reason, was faster. Yanma. Why? Why am I getting outsped by the dragonfly? What is going on? Everyone is faster than me. Dude. That's crazy. I want to stop and check my speed status, but we gotta just keep going. When they say speed, are they actually timing, or is it just, like how many turns it takes? Obviously, it's a rhetorical question, because I know you don't have the answer. But it would be nice to know at some point if I wanted to take this really seriously. Level 58, does that ever change? Because that's not, like, unachievably high. We could outlevel these trainers pretty easily by just grinding out, you know, a bunch of other Pokemon. Execute, now we're good. Why do I freeze in place every time? When a trainer walks up to me, why do I just freeze in place? Fly. Swagger, that's fine, we take that. Because my Charizard is focused, he's locked in, and he's not going to get confused. He's not going to hit himself in confusion. He's gonna fly into the sky like a beautiful bird, and he's gonna not hit himself in confusion, and he's gonna land it in one shot. Sorry, what do we see? What is he sending out? I didn't even check. Oh, it's a slow bro, my weakness. I'm gonna die here because I didn't switch Pokemon because I wasn't paying attention where it was. Return is not going to one-shot. It might not even do half. This thing is too tanky. Oh, it's faster to just lose Charizard than switch. Didn't even need to question it because I lost Charizard anyways. Why do I still have Paris on the team? What am I doing? I mean, to be fair, I don't think Firo was going to really toe the line here, but still a better pick than Paris. Pokemon Fandom Wiki says only the battles are timed. So what? There's a timer that just posits itself in between every battle? Okay, not the Pokemon I really wanted to lead with, but it's the Pokemon we got. I don't know, Strength. Oh my gosh, I barely did anything and then just got poisoned. Incredible. No, we die to this. He's just gonna one-shot me with Earthquake. And if this doesn't kill me, the poison will finish me off. Almost. Almost. We actually did hang on, but there's just no point in hanging on. So let's... No, we're gonna have to lose anyways. I'd rather give Lapras a clean switch. I'll just get a strength off. It's fine. Just kill me. Lapras' Psychic is my only defense against the Nidoking at this point. Fortunately, I still have Lapras. Oh, he's got a rock move. Of course he's got a rock move. Let me tell you, once it gets down to Magneton, then it's actually over. Because Magneton has no coverage. Ah, dude, how did that not finish it off? Nidoking doesn't have that much special defense. We're losing so much damage. And if you thought that it was bad enough I was getting outsped by the Dragonfly against Charizard, Lapras is going to get outsped by everything. Taurus. Now I don't have Primeape, of course. I'm gonna switch to Magneton. Not that I know what a Tauros has, but Steel resists normal at least, so that helps. And we don't have to worry about the Intimidate. Earthquake! That's gonna one-shot. Obviously I don't survive an Earthquake. But how do I not even outspeed? Well, it's over. I don't know, dude. Ice Beam, you're dead anyways. Cool, it's all up to you, Paris. Like, if this was Fearow I was throwing out, I would be dead anyways, but it's just even sadder that it's a Paris. This is absurd. What am I doing with this old guy? Please don't tell me you lose money to this, right? Is this a safe space? Were my Pokemon too much? I guess so, but... Okay, pause the music. That was too bad. I think you put in a tremendous effort in your battling. Please come back and try again. Don't patronize me. Well, I think you did very well. Yeah, we'd have to grind up quite a bit. I was getting out-leveled by every single Pokemon. They were all level 58. That's a weird coincidence, no? I think maybe the trainers just match whatever your highest level Pokemon is. Because my Dragonite is 58. There's no way they're just all scripted to be 58. That's a weird number to put them at. And also just a weird coincidence that my highest level Pokemon is 58. So I think they just match you, so you couldn't out-level. You just have to go in with a team of Pokemon that are all just really diverse offensive capabilities, strong defensive Pokemon, and just know how to switch into the right Pokemon. I just don't have the right team for that. Primeape is falling behind. Magneton doesn't have good coverage. Frankly, Lapras is just too low level. If they're all going to be 58, then I got to make sure that the Pokemon I'm relying on are also 58. 53 and 55 ain't going to cut it. And then I still had Paris in the team. So yeah, I don't know. That wasn't really destined to succeed anyways. But the effort it would take to get through that is beyond what I'm willing to do, especially on stream. It could be fun one day to theorize my way through the battle tower. I would need to if I wanted to get all the achievements in the game on retro achievements. But that is not today's goal. So I guess that's it. I guess we're calling it there. It's not a super... we didn't like wrap up anything. It's not much of a finale. The real finale would be actually getting to the top of the tower. But yeah, I mean, what else would you have me do at this point? And I'm not about to do that. So I guess that's it for FireRed, huh? What do I do with this save, man? I think I'll take advantage of the fact that it is so easy to just back up saves. And I'll hold on to this. We'll cherish this, right? I'm going to throw this in a folder of like backup saves from all the times that I stream Pokemon. And maybe we can look back on it one day. Oh, excuse me. Red Bull doing its work. Comes back up just as easy as it goes back down. Dude, shout out to Dream Running Music 10 hour in parentheses trance music for racing game. I think that helped a lot. I think that helped a lot. Okay. Don't say pedophile music. Cool, well I'm glad that we finally knocked that out, because that was kind of sitting around, needed to be done, checked off the checklist for a while. Cool, well again, I wish I could just go live with more Pokemon tomorrow, start a new game, but I really gotta just lock in, keep working on what I've been working on. Exit BizHawk here. I'll show you at least a little bit what I've been doing. Just so I can prove to you I am working here. Where... Oh, there are too many windows open, man. I don't even know. Where am I going? Ah, this is it. Here. I've been building the document. Eventually I'm going to have to script this in a way that would be actually read out loud. But currently, yeah, I'm trying to like optimize Pokemon FireRed and Leaf Green. I did some research. I couldn't find anyone that had done this before, or at least no one that had done it well. I did find some other people that had attempted to do this. I thought the first step would be to play through the game using their recommended teams, and their teams were not good. They did not meet the criteria. So yes, I have like a scientific research paper on Pokemon FireRed and Leaf Green. Finding a way to optimize the amount of experience that you earn in the game, make sure it's distributed efficiently over the course of your team's, Pokemon, the ones that are being used. And then, still making sure you've got all the hidden moves for traversal and stuff. And I've nailed it down. At the very least, if you choose Bulbasaur as your starter, I've nailed it down to Geodude and Clefairy. Those are the 2 Pokemon you need to catch. And with just those 3 Pokemon, you can body this whole game very comfortably. So right now what I'm doing is going through a whole bunch of simulated battles in the game by loading save states and fast forwarding and just trying to make good use of my time to just run this game over and over. And with different move sets, I'm seeing kind of how low of a level you can get by each of the major battles in the game. And so yeah, progress is going well, but it's going slowly. It takes a while to do what I'm doing, especially because I need to do what I'm doing 3 times, 1 for each starter Pokemon. But this is going to be, I think, the first video that I get out. It's not going to come for a little while yet. Not only do I still have to finish all the testing and write up the script, but then I got to do video editing. I don't know how long that's going to take. I wish I could tell you this is going to be out in a week, but it's not. I just know for a fact it's not. This is going to be sometime in March. I don't know. Make it a 3-part series? Yeah, like just do the Venusaur team right now. It's possible. I could do that. Squeeze more views out of it. Plus, I could get the first part up faster. So if that's the case, then I would need to, of course, finish what I'm doing now. But then, yeah, then I could just cut it off there, script the video, get to work on the editing. That's a good idea, honestly. I'm glad I brought it up. Good call. I'm actually going to try to do that. As long as I'm convinced that does make sense by the time I've finished running through this. And again, I know, I hate it. I hate talking about it. I hate trying to explain what I'm doing because I feel really self-conscious about it. I'm like, oh, this is so autistic, the amount of time I'm spending on something so hyper-specific. But then I get a video in my YouTube recommendations that's like, I don't know. What was the one I saw like just a couple of days ago? Where was it? Let me find it. It's in my history. Seeing this video in my recommendations was mentally easing to me. Because it reminded me that actually, no, it's okay. Everyone's making autistic videos about Pokemon. It's not just me. I belong here. Where the heck is it? I actually lost it. Let me just look it up. Here it is. There, I found it.
That shiny and to be on.
Oops. Look at this one. This popped up in my recommendations. Pokemon, but I only care about getting extremely rich.
Pokemon Platinum.
I'm not going to watch this whole video.
By many Pokemon fans, myself included. For the Sinnoh region, Game Freak created a world with unique Pokemon, a compelling story, and different terrains that are all very good and don't make me want to gouge my eyeballs out. But I've played Pokemon Platinum 100 times. I want to try something new. What if I play the game with the sole intention of making as much money as possible? I don't care about becoming the champion or catching all the Pokemon, unless it's profitable for me to do so. Join me in my ridiculous quest through.
This is it. Look how, this 124,000 views in 3 weeks. Now, to be fair, he's got a decent amount of subs anyways. But like the fact that this is exactly the content that actually circulates and picks up in the algorithm and Pokemon fans are watching. It's just him playing through Pokemon Platinum, but he's just trying to make as much money as possible. By optimizing his play. He gets the amulet coin as soon as possible. Why is he bald? What, Ludwig? You mean Southern Lion?
I'm just saying, I hope this shows you to treat a bald person in your life a little better.
He's still on about it. He
Evilness comes within you guys.
he just got so mad that he lost all of his hair. It was crazy. We were able to watch it fall out in real time.
Worse, permaban. Mods ban that person forever.
He's still recovering.
I protect the balds. Maybe I'm a tourist in this life, but I understand what they go through.
Dude, he's been bald for a week. How is he still talking about it? His hair was his personality. Now that he's lost his hair, he has no personality. So he's just the bald guy now. And now all he talks about is being bald. That's crazy. Yeah, it's been about a week now. If you want the actual answer, what happened is he had a bunch of stream ideas that he tried to knock out in a week. And about, like 3 or 4 months ago, he did a marbles stream. I don't know if you know what marbles is, but basically he had a bunch of stream ideas and he played this game of marbles and assigned all the stream ideas to different marbles. And he ran these marbles games and tried to do all the stream ideas. Why am I trying to explain it? He has the video on his channel. Let me just pull it up. It was a few months ago. It'll be like, let's see. I think this was it here.
All right, boys. It has been a long time since we last did.
Yeah. So he ran a marbles game. You see every single marble, and you can see the list on the right side here beneath chat. Like my chat, not his. You can see all the marbles are named after different stream ideas. And then he just runs a game of marbles, and if a marble wins, he has to do that stream idea.
You to run marbles games with all 59 of these.
It's kind of like what I was doing with the Pokemon Swiss Lock, except his was a lot more efficient because he was just running marbles. And also he has way more stream ideas because he just asked his chat for ideas for streams.
Options you see in front of you. Until we get end stream.
Oh yeah, and he put marbles on here just called end stream. So he just ran this until he got the end stream marble. And one of the marbles was go bald because somebody just submitted that as a stream idea.
Good one. This is a good one.
And
well, that sounds.
Oh no. Oh no. Babe, I'll cook.
Oh really?
Yeah, I figure I should cook for us. Chat, I'm gonna play this marbles in the background while I get the food ready. Give me a second.
so he went AFK and decided to run a marbles game while he was AFK, and he just decided he'd come back and see what the result was.
No!
Shave bald. 1.
What's up?
Hey, I'm live. Are you back in town?
I get back tomorrow night. What's up, sweetheart?
Cause I was playing marbles
Uh-huh.
and a marble came up.
Yeah?
And
What'd it say, sweetheart?
It said that I had to shave my head bald.
No way. Like bald to the bone?
Yeah.
Well, that sounds great. I think I really like that idea. I can help you do it. We'll get the shaving cream. I know the ones that don't make your head hurt.
Who is he talking to? Someone that I think you would like a lot. I don't think Ludwig's necessarily your type of guy, but I think you would really like the guy he's talking to. His name's Slime. He has your kind of energy. He has your kind of humor.
So you get one more day with hair. Isn't that fun? Make it count.
And he's bald, by the way. Anyways, that was over 6 months ago. Wow, that was even longer ago than I realized. So he's been putting it off this whole time just because he knows it's bad for his channel when he goes bald. And when anything happens to his hair, it's bad for him because his brand is him, right? He doesn't have the luxury of hiding behind a VTuber model. He doesn't have the luxury of his content being consistent enough that people will watch regardless. Like they're there for the content. People are here for Ludwig. That's why people watch Ludwig. He has the privilege to do whatever he wants as a result of that because it's always going to be him. But if he changes, there's a change in content. He's seen this every time he dyes his hair or anything. Well, he did a charity stream recently, and one of the charity incentives was for him to dye his hair. And sure enough, his hair went red, his viewership started going down a little bit, and he started getting bullied constantly for having the red hair. So he suddenly was a little bit more open to going bald, I think. And so, yeah, he was He added going bald to like a wheel that he spun, and he landed on it, and then he finally had to do it. So he went bald. But people like that, and Ludwig is a smart guy. Like, nobody gives him credit for this. Ludwig's a really smart guy because he knows exactly what his audience wants. He knows that his audience likes to bully him, and they also like the drama whenever he scams or cheats or tries to get out of something. He knows that that in itself creates content. So he knows by putting off going bald or putting off these things he promised, that in itself creates engagement because people are constantly requesting it. It allows him to push back and have a back and forth with chat, and then it builds up hype for when the thing finally happens. And then it's this big momentous occasion, and he can get a bunch of views and subs and stuff. He games this perfectly. Nobody really gives him credit for how well he knows his own brand and his own content. He's absolutely mastered it. So that's why Ludwig fans are just diehards. Whether people are even smart enough to realize it themselves or not, what they're watching and how he's sort of gaming them. But it's fascinating to watch as, you know, a content creator who has tried live streaming and takes inspiration sometimes. I'm inspired by Ludwig sometimes in my own content. So, yeah, it's just fascinating watching him pull this off. Oh, yeah, you should watch this, by the way. The VTuber stream. That was entertaining. Okay, that's enough. I'm going to go today. Oh, yeah, I do have one more thing, though, since you're here. I got to ask, should I just make a Blue Sky account? Should I just do it? Because I feel bad whenever there's periods of time where I can't stream or don't want to stream. It'd be nice to be able to offer updates somewhere. I guess that's kind of what social media is for. I'm not making a Twitter account. Don't tell me to make a Twitter account. That's not even an option. But I could be swayed to make a Blue Sky account. You would probably be the only person following it. And it would just be me giving stream updates or, I don't know, just every once in a while posting something small. You don't even use Blue Sky? See, that's what I was afraid of. To me, it sounds like Blue Sky was kind of just a short burst of momentum, and it wasn't able to carry the momentum because it didn't have the conversion rate that people thought it would, and now people are bouncing back to Twitter. No funny people there? Yeah, that's what I hear, is it's too sanitized, it's too nice. It's too liberal. The libs. They're not funny. Nobody's telling each other to kill themselves. So why would you even bother? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not too keen on the idea either myself, but I mean, I can't really use Discord for that. 99% of the people in the Discord server don't care. I think I just gotta sit here in silence. You know the deal. I'm working. I'm trying. I'm struggling, but I'm trying my best. And, you know, one of these days a video is just gonna show up at some point. Yeah, maybe I'll reconsider it down the road. We'll see. Maybe there's some demand for it. Like, if I was to start building a small audience and they ask, why am I not on Twitter or Blue Sky or whatever, maybe we can get to that point when we get there. But no reason to jump quite yet, I guess. Okie dokie. Well, it was fun. I'm glad we did what we did today. Get that knocked out. And I guess I'm going to go shower. It's 3:30. I gotta do that. I gotta get this greasy hair cleaned. Thank you for joining me. Again, no idea when you're going to see me next at this point. It could be weeks, or I might just decide it's been long enough and I feel like doing a random stream later this week. I don't know. But that's it for now. Bye-bye. Good evening, good night.